Hey, good morning, everybody. Upstate Al here. I just want to remind you, across social media, you do have all the matches that are taking place for 12 o'clock and also 2:30. If you purchase the pay-per-view, you can go to any one of those matches. Yesterday, I understand from Zach Goldsmith, he's like the main tech here, and that's what he does. He says there was some issues with the Wi-Fi on premises. Well, he stayed last night until about 4 this morning, and he hardwired every one of those cameras. Everything's working 100% smooth. If you do have any issues, feel free to PM me on Facebook or get in touch with Zach Goldsmith. He goes by the name of Goldie in that chat room there. We apologize for the inconvenience, but Wi-Fi, anything can happen. But on the other hand, all the matches that took place yesterday are recorded and will be available. We're going to just give us a few days because we're very busy. Or will be uploaded so that you guys can watch them. Whatever you missed, your favorite player. So they are going to be available to you guys. That we promise you. And I'm going to be out. But look on your screen. That's a custom Q and Q repairs. There's a gentleman here. His name is Al. Just happens to be the same name as myself. He's amazing. This is the actual logo on the back of his shirts. You can call that number and order a shirt. And I'm telling you, the shirt has a holster for like a pistol. The shirt's unbelievable. It's got Carhartt beat by a dozen. Anyway, that's Al. He's in the back here, right here at Q Masters. He's got a beautiful shop. He can do anything you want with a Q stick and make you a custom carbon fiber shaft if you want. He does it all. Anyway, he's a good friend. That's his logo. Okay, guys, so I'm going to step out. We do have Michael Frank standing by and another guest commentator, and I'll give you his name also. His name is Matthias Arnold. He happens to be a German colonel. I met him at the BCA Hall of Fame last year or 2 years ago, and he turns out to be a really nice guy, and you are going to hear his commentary when the match starts. So we're to stand by as soon as the announcements are made for the match at hand. Then these two gentlemen, Michael Frank and Matthias Arnold, will be in the box. Right now, the players are just practicing. The official announcements have not been made. But sure, please check out the sponsors. You're going to see them coming across your screen because really, without the sponsors, it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Good morning, everyone. This is Michael Frank from Norfolk, Virginia. We're at the American 14.1 Straight Pool Tournament. This is our third consecutive year here and our 17th consecutive year. We have a great match coming up for you with two world-renowned players. They're really legends in the game. That's Thorsten Hohmann and Ralf Souquet. I know I'm Americanizing those names, but I have with me Matt Arnold, who's played with them, known them all their lives, and he's going to be my co-commentator. He is a German national, and he's stationed here in Norfolk, Virginia. So we're very pleased to bring this match to you today. In a few minutes, the players will be lagging for the break. If you're watching your screen, that's why there's two balls out there. For those of you who don't know, the tournament way to open the game is for the two players to lag, and the closest one to the rail wins the lag. Now, in straight pool, whoever gets the ball closest to the rail will make the other guy break, and we'll talk a little bit more about that as the game progresses. We have 8 brackets of 7 players, and the top 24 will advance later in the week to the single elimination play. It's almost a shame to see these two players in the same bracket because They're very disappointing to see either one of them get eliminated from the single elimination play. They're, as I say, both from Germany, and they're both legends. I'll tell you a little bit more about them as we go through the number of titles that they hold. Just incredible. Thorsten was inducted into the Hall of Fame last year. Ralf Souquet was inducted in the Hall of Fame some years ago, and I'll bring current on their records in a minute. Thorsten's record so far, he has one loss in a match yesterday to Dennis Grabe, and it was 48 to 125. And he won his second match, 125 to 24, against Bert Kaci. And the other members in their bracket are Ralf Souquet. Yesterday, he won his match against Viktor Zielinski, 33 to 125. 125 to 33, I should say. And then the three other members in the bracket are Jan Yuski, Bert Kipsela, and Jeffery Duforinski. So I will try to syllabalize those names later because I don't want to say them incorrectly. So we're about to get started here. And Matt, do you want to tell us a little bit about your colleagues here?
Yeah, thanks. First of all, thanks for having me. And I was motivated to ask for doing the commentary for this match earlier because Peter in the players' meeting asked, anyone who thinks is capable or has a story to tell. So it happens that I can host both Thorsten and Ralf at my home. So I made my home the German Hall of Fame for this year. So it's always a great pleasure to have those two gentlemen, and I'm honored to know them for more than 35 years. We started all together playing pool billiards in Germany in the late 70s. So I think I played Ralf for the first time when he was 14 years old and I was 17. So there's a long story behind this, and they are the focus points of the German pool billiard scene since 40 years now. And the list would not be complete to mention Oliver Ortmann.
Yes.
And he's a great guy. He's a Hall of Famer, and I think he was at that time the first European player who conquered the U.S. pro scene and took the U.S. Open. So we see.
I was at that match, believe it or not, in the 1990s, and he beat Steve Miserak in the finals.
I think that was a shock, sending a shockwave.
It was.
It
Yes.
was sending
but
a shock.
People who watched him play all week weren't that surprised. I mean, he was very capable, very, very great. One of the world's great players. I mean, he's a legend.
So we just saw Ralph's opening shot. Not too bad, I think. Maybe the one is lined up for a combination in the corner pocket to the lower left. But Thorsten has the thin cut of the two, and I think we will see,
So Thorsten's titles include, as I mentioned, the BCA Hall of Fame inductee. It's Billiard Congress of America. He's 5-time world 14.1 straight pool champion. 2006, 11, 13, 15, 18. He's a world 10-ball. He holds a world 10-ball championship title, a world 9-ball championship title. And he's won this tournament at least once or twice and been in the finals a couple times. So he's a miraculous player. I mean, when I look at the mechanics of Thorsten Hohmann, the way he stands and at the table, I mean, I just think if anybody can replicate that, they're going to be a pretty good player.
Well, there are some interesting facts about Thorsten and the way he plays. First of all, I think he was one of the first to do a lot of physical training to build up some core strength, and he took it very serious to be strong and consistent in his mechanics. And he's one of the few that has a very tight grip on the right hand. You see a lot of players like Ralf Souquet, for example. He is very loose. It's almost that he grips the cue only with 2 or 3 fingers. It's different with Thorsten. Thorsten, if you look at him, he has a little bit more of a tighter grip with the cue stick, and that peaks out a little bit, because I don't know a lot of players who are doing it the same way he does it.
Well, he's also an extremely fast player. I think he is. I mean, I think he plays.
Yeah.
He just.
If you understand the game, and if you have played a million racks, I think that you are concentrating very soon on the problems at hand, and find a proper way with your pattern to address the problem, and that's what makes Thorsten very special. And he's not overthinking stuff, Ralf is a significantly slower player.
Different, yes.
But he's not overthinking as well. It's just his way of...
Right, he just approaches the game very... It appears to be more methodical. It's probably not, but it just appears to be, because he takes his time. Mm-hmm. But I think Matt was making a really good point. When these players come to the table, right now, they are thinking about their problems, what they have to clear out and how they're going to get to them. Mm-hmm. And seemingly the better the player, the quicker they get to their problems. They're not going to leave them until the last part of the game, when they don't have too many options about how they're going to do it. So Ralf knows that he has to open that cluster in the center of the table in order to continue his run. So he's thinking about how he's going to do that and what shots he's going to have when he bumps into the balls. I mean, there's a lot of things going on in his mind right now, aside from just making the next shot.
So he has the 9, but if you can stay underneath the 9, I think that's the 6 ball that he's looking at.
Yes, it is.
So he needs to come up a little bit, and the beauty of it is Ralf is excellent in creating shapes that if he misses the perfect shape, he has the option to do another ball. And so he selected not to go for the 9 in the other corner, but he will play the 9. So he is keeping the 8 and the 1 as safety valves, just in case he can not lose up the cue ball for the center of the table if he wishes to do that. So he can continue his run. You often see players trying to break up the stack or cluster of balls from behind, and then they stuck. So you have to be very, very precise to hit the corner edge, and to let the cue ball go in the open again.
Yes.
So still 13 and 11 are his last concern. Oh no, that's the 14, I think.
Yeah, 14.
Yeah. I'm not going into the discussion about the color of the balls, because
yeah, me either.
I'm sure we will have this next week in the international game when they play 9 ball.
Although this is the beautiful set of Predator balls. Predators have been one of our sponsors from the very beginning of the tournament. We want to thank them for their support. And I want to mention a few of Ralf, nicknamed the Kaiser. And he is from Germany. He's a world 9-ball champion, a world 8-ball champion, a world games gold medalist. He holds many, many 14.1 titles, including the U.S. Open title. He has the U.S. Open 9-ball title. Many people consider the winning of the U.S. Open 9-ball to be the most prestigious event, although now there are many out there. He holds a World Cup of Pool title, and he was inducted into the BCA Hall of Fame. Matt was saying something very interesting, which is the fitness level of players today. And as you see more matches on the tables, and there is an option to watch more than one match, which Upstate Al will tell us about. But when you see them, you can see that the majority of them are very fit today. when I started playing pool 50 years ago, the way the people trained was eating tasty cakes and drinking chocolate soda, but that's not the modern way of doing it. I mean, people don't realize how much energy it takes to play a week-long tournament like this. So you're around marching around the table, you're under pressure for hours on end, and you really have to be fit. And I know Ralph has said it to me many times that the reason he's able to compete today is he keeps himself in outstanding physical condition. He's a runner, you know.
Yeah,
I'm sure he does weight training and stuff like that.
He runs 15 Ks every other day.
Yeah, no, he's very fit. So anyway, that's I guess there's a tip in there for all of us.
Yeah. And you don't see Minnesota Fats type like of guys at today's professional pool tables?
You don't see that. Yeah. No.
Oh, that's short.
Yeah, he's short. So
that's short. So that's going to be a thin cut to the lower left corner, I think. He will try to turn it around in the lower left corner.
So that's the 14. He was trying to get a little bit straighter on that so that he could come over for the break shot on the right-hand side of the table facing the screen. So for those of you who don't know a lot about straight pool, the last ball is left on the table with the cue ball, and the object is when the balls are re-racked to pocket the last ball that was on the table and make the cue ball hit the rack. And of course, that's what makes these people so exceptional. He's a little straight here.
He needs to work on this. Will be a lot of work for Ralf. There is not a lot of angle that he can work with, so he needs either to create the angle or use what he has. I hope that the angle points towards the stack. Then, at least no. I think that will be an inside follow. If he selects to do that and not trying to play it safe. I sometimes, when I play, I like then, depending on my opponent, to just draw it back to the short end, to the other rail, and call it a save. Just to make it hard for the opponent. If you have a 15-ball rack and you have the ball at the rail down in the kitchen. It's a very favorable position. Yeah, that looks more.
Did he call safe?
I think that will be a safe. Yeah. So.
Oh, so he pocketed first.
Yeah.
So why wouldn't he? You could have the option of shooting it in and playing safe.
Yeah.
Why would he prefer? Oh, he wants to knock some balls out. So tactically, if Thorsten plays safe, he might have a shot.
Yeah.
Okay, so we learned something here.
Yeah.
So the reason I might have, at my experience level, which is nowhere near the level of play we see here, or the level of play Matt, who's also in the tournament, by the way, but I might have thought about shooting that ball in and drawing the cue ball all the way back to the back rail, and then making my opponent shoot the longer safe. But Ralf probably believes Thorsten is skillful enough to get out of that safe, and then he might have the advantage in the safety battle now, because it's going to be who has the first shot here.
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
They're going to go back and forth for a little bit here.
Yeah, and I think if you play lower league straight pool, you will see different kind of safe battles, because you want to challenge your opponent's long pot capabilities. Yeah, and Ralf and Thorsten, they know how good the other one is. So if they leave something in the open, and this is a low probability shot, and I think Ralf will very carefully see examine where he can put the cue ball. I'm sure he will not go for opening up the stack. And still he could use a thin cut on the 4, I think, and try to give it back to Thorsten, but I think he's going for the 10. Yeah.
Okay, so he
That's Thorsten's
got a
chance.
difficult shot from the back rail, which Thorsten left him gambling that he might come back to the table
So
with open shots.
I think we are going to see 9-6-2. So you will try to come up for the 6 and then go around the stack and take the 2 and take the 2 for the re-break, opening up the rest. Exactly. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No.
So for those of you who follow pool and enjoy watching it, the Matchroom Sports, which hosts a number of pool tournaments, started the European Open, which is held in Thorsten's hometown in Fulda, Germany. And is oh
that
my.
hurts. This hurts really.
Yeah, that's not typical.
You can miss, but as a professional player, you don't want to miss this on the TV table.
Well, I would say that when players at this level have a shot like that, and I did 3 matches yesterday, and they miss easy shots like that. They do the same thing we do at times. They have a really easy shot, but he's thinking about the position of the next ball. He needs to be. He can't get too far over. He'd be blocked on the shot that would allow him to break the stack open. So he just for a second, you just have a lapse. You take your eye off the ball. You think about where the cue ball's going, and boom, you hit the corner of the pocket. And these are not easy tables either. These are tough tables.
Yes, and that I want to mention that the tables are playing great. I have the privilege to play here every day, all year long. So Eric Moore, who is the guy who does the service on the table, he did a great job. And it's not easy for him to use nighttime hours, and it takes him 3 days to set up all the tables. And he's doing that in groups of 5. And so the cloth that we have here is probably 10 to 12 days old. So he started.
Yes.
So he started with the first tables 12 days ago, and he finished 2 days later. So I think the front row tables have been more or less the last that he did. He started way in the back with the table. So could be that they are playing a little bit different, but I don't see a huge difference, and they play very good. And but they are not that much forgiving. We need to remember that this is not the tightest, but they are tight pockets, and so you should not take it easy and for granted that if you use the outside part of the pocket, sometimes you have to cheat the pocket a little bit. But in this case, I think it was a little bit too much. So, but I'm sure Thorsten did not intend to cheat the pocket on this ball. I think it was just. I don't know.
Yeah, right. His mind was on something. I mean, he took. You can take shots for granted, but the problem is, the lower your skill level, the more you take for granted, the more you're going to miss balls. Now, all the tables are reclothed, so the players, when prepare for the tournament, all the tables have new cloth on them. So the conditions, you try to make the conditions as alike in tournaments. In high-level tournaments, try to make the conditions alike as much as you can so that the players can adjust to each surface and not have to make changes and you want them to play on high-level cloth. This is Simonis cloth. This is a premier cloth made. Simonis has been a sponsor for 17 years for our tournament, and we just can't thank them enough.
That was a great.
That was a great shot.
Great shot, yeah. You see, if you play pool, you need to have the skills of a carom player as well. So you see a lot of players using the carom table from time to time just to, you know, get knowledge about the lines and the angles and how groups of balls are, you know, spreading depending on the level and the point where you impact them. And so this was a perfect example where you can use 3 cushion knowledge.
Oh my.
Oh my God. So, yeah.
Well, Thorsten's going to get another turn at the table.
Yeah.
So his options are really kind of limited. He either has to leave the 8 ball as a break shot, which is not a favorite break shot with champions because you kind of have to take a chance on where the cue ball is going when it hits right.
I think
he make a break shot here.
I think Thorsten was looking for a different kind of shape that he can play either one of the balls and push the other to the side, but he ended up in a way to use the underneath the rack break ball. That's not a bad option. And
I used to, yeah. My generation played a lot of those. You know, we weren't so obsessed with the side of the rack break shot, but. When Thorsten gets a side of the rack break shot, which is his favorite, I did want to say that I personally credit Thorsten for the way modern straight pool is played, because he's the one who goes into the rack and draws the cue ball. He was the first one I saw do that repeatedly, go to the side of the rack and draw it to the back, and I really, all the players emulate that style today. All the younger players emulate that style. What's he going to do here?
If he wants to do the safe way, he not slow rolls, but he does it in a way that the 3 corner balls are getting loose, and he can continue then with shooting one of the balls down the rail and develop it further from there. Or the more powerful option is to take the inside English and run and try to get 3 rails in the open again.
Come out to the center of the table.
He selected the one that I saw. So I think that's the best way to do it.
Yeah, he's in good shape here.
Yeah.
So depending on where the object ball is in that, the way Matt described that, depends on how they hit and what English they hit. Because they're aiming to hit certain balls on the rack, so the cue ball will take the spin and come out. In this case, he came out perfectly. He's got a lot of shots, and he has a good shot on the 11 ball to reopen the pack.
You can slightly influence the ball in the stack and the direction it travels, and then you need at the same time you need to make sure that your cue ball ends up in the position that you want to have it for the next shot. So it's complex, and I can only recommend for everyone who's not familiar with pool billiards and the physics behind it, just come out here to, if you are in the area, to visit your local pool hall. If you live here in Virginia Beach or Hampton Roads, you should know and be aware of Cue Masters. It's a great place to hang out, take friends here. That's what I do every time.
And they have very good food. They're open till 2 o'clock in the morning. I mean, you can't beat it.
Yeah, but you shouldn't do it too often. You know, it's such a healthy food, and the kitchen is very, very helpful, if you know what I mean. And so, if you don't want to end up with the shape of Minnesota Fats, go for a salad from time to time.
All right, so. Thorsten is on a run here. So now Thorsten has to think about his break shot, and he's already thinking about that. When you first hear about the rules of straight pool, you can think that he didn't want to do that. Yeah,
no, he's not going to like that.
But I think he's got I think he can make this 13 ball. But when you first hear the rules of straight pool, where you can shoot any ball and every ball counts 1 point, people believe it. Well, how hard can it be easy? How hard can it be?
Yeah.
But it in many ways, it's probably the most complex of all the games.
Absolutely.
Because it's first of all, it takes the most concentration because you can be at the table consecutively for, hours actually. And you always have to be thinking about opening the cluster and what you're going to leave as your break shot. At times, that break shot has to be manufactured or made because you don't have a ball that's available. So Thorsten has got the 3 balls up near the stack now. I don't think any of them, maybe the 8 balls, a break shot, but he's going to have to play to get around those balls as his last 3, and come off of them with a break shot, and we'll see how he does that. Which is the reason he's down there and I'm up here.
Sometimes on TV tables you have a perspective where you directly look from the top of the table. That could help you to determine whether one of the 3 balls is inside the rack or still outside. But I think he can work with the 8.
Yeah, so he's going to shoot I guess that's the 4. Yeah. I can't see if it's the 4 or the 12, can you? This is the 4 ball. So he'll shoot the 4 and the 13 and come around for the 8.
Yeah, I guess that's what he's going to do.
So,
yes.
There we are.
That's it. That's the easier shape, but it's no, not the easier shape. That's the easier shape that he plays now. But that's a finesse shot just to stun it forward.
Yes, he was playing with fractions of an inch there because if he's a little bit a fraction of an inch one way or the other, he's going to bump the 8.
Yeah.
And that will ruin his break shot. So what Matt and I were saying is he very precisely made the 4, got perfect position on the 13 to go through the little hole that appeared between the 8 and the 13 and come back off the rail to make his break shot. Yeah, it's a very, very, very precise game when you play at a high level. And it's a fun game and really I think teaches you everything about pool it teaches you to break clusters, it teaches you to play position, it teaches you to hit balls. Sometimes you have to hit hard and stun, sometimes you have to play very softly and it's oh my, they're struggling today.
Something's going on here. We see some very unusual misses.
All right, so the score is Thorsten has 19 and Ralf has 23, and he is returning to the table.
And I don't think that this was a very close miss. I think he undercut this a little bit.
Do you think he was thinking about trying to do something else?
Maybe he was more concerned with the way he hits the stack rather than
where he
sometimes you let the angle of the ball take over the whole shot and then you miss.
Yeah. Sometimes you take for granted the shot, and just. So the audience knows Thorsten has told me his high run is 424 balls. And I saw him play in one of our tournaments. I guess it was maybe 6 years ago or so. He played in this our American 14.1, and I saw he had 4 consecutive games where he ran over 110 balls.
That's amazing, yeah.
And I mean. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Now, the other thing that's always fascinated me, because I never had it, was the ability to put things out of your mind. So Thorsten and Ralf are both highly trained athletes, and they're able to put those shots out of their mind because they, as you can see, you might have to get up, no matter how good your opponent is, they can miss, and you might sit down for 2 minutes and you're back at the table. If you get yourself really upset, flustered, aggravated as I do, You can't play at all after that. But they're able to, it's just fascinated how I'm fascinated by the psychology of how they're able to put those things out of their mind, just get back up and start new.
Yeah, they both know that the psycho side of it should not take over. Negative thoughts, they may affect your next stroke and the way you go for the continuation of the game. And just take the next chance. They both know they can run quite a number of balls. They have the chance to run out from here. And I'm sure Ralf is not thinking about the last miss that he had. I'm sure he's concentrating on the fundamentals of that rack, probably playing either the 7 or the combination that points at the lower left corner. I think he's going for the 7 here.
Well, one of the things I've always admired about Ralf, and I've known, as a players, I know them personally now a little bit, but I've known them as players for, 30 years or so. And one of the things I've always admired about Ralf is I consider him one of the best competitors in any sport I've ever seen. He has a certain tenacity, the ability to hang in there, and he's a fighter, and I just, I can't, it's hard to stress, and he's also, and I remember his acceptance speech, and this was in 2000, or, that 20, 30, 25 years ago. I remember his acceptance speech. He came in second that year. He'd already won the U.S. Open, and he came in second. And he said, he was disappointed not to win. But in the end, it's a pool match. And, he was just so gracious about it. It always stuck in my mind. And his words actually meant something to me. Yeah. In terms of how he looked at it and how he approached the game. And
I think you cannot simply become the Kaiser without having a certain level of seriousness, integrity. He's not the fancy guy. He's very composed, deliberate, and if you know him from his private life, he's nothing spectacular. He's more or less very content if he can have his cup of coffee in the morning, and the other side is if he's off the table, he wants to have some distance, not to be in it too much. I think that gives him.
I've noticed that. Yeah, he keeps to himself during tournaments. Yeah. He's very social when he's, it's not the tournament, or but in tournaments he keeps his mind on his business. Yeah.
So we have here in the tournament we have 4 time slots, and as a group of 3 players, as we are living in my house, we have to accommodate a little bit with the time slots that we play. So today, Thorsten and Ralf, they are playing the first spot, the first time slot. I'm going to play the second and the last. So we cannot avoid to hang out at the pool hall the whole day, which is not the favorite scheme of maneuver for Ralf.
Oh no, I understand.
Ralf would absolutely prefer when his match is over to go home, take a nap, or read a book, maybe go for a walk on the beach. I really recommended it to him. If you are here, I'm living very close to the beach. Just take your time and walk a little bit up and down. So we will see. So that was hard work.
Well, I can say over the years too, in Thorsten, people have commented for decades what a good sport Thorsten is. he's he's really a consummate professional. So there's lessons in that for all of us. I mean, getting upset doesn't help anything.
No. No. Yeah, I have to see how to deal with the situation tonight when I have them both again, because it could still happen that this match is going to decide who is going to advance.
Yeah.
So, and I think Ralf needs to win it a little bit more and harder than Thorsten. Thorsten has already won one, so. Ralf is still looking, I think, for his first win.
No, he won his. Oh, he lost. No, I'm sorry. He lost to Victor.
Yep.
Selinsky 33 to 125. You're right. Yep. Sorry about that, folks.
So I'm not all over the brackets. As long as I'm still in the tournament, I'm trying to concentrate on my own games. And it's hard enough. I have to play Alex Kazakis at 2, which is very interesting. I played him last year in the same tournament. And I had a pretty good game against Alex. And I at least managed not to get butchered. So that you can be a Hall of Famer. And you can be the recipient of a huge run, and then, like last year, you may remember that Joshua played Alex Pagulayan, and you can be a Hall of Famer that doesn't give you 40 balls in the beginning. And so I think Joshua came up with a huge run of more than 200.
Yes, he did.
90 balls.
He did. Yes, 290. He came, and actually. I think he ran 200 more than once last year.
Yeah.
Well, the tables changed hands once again as Ralf. That pocket seems to be giving him a real headache. Both of them. The balls that were missed, I think, were primarily in that pocket. So Thorsten comes back to the table with an opportunity to.
So they are so good sportsmanships that they share the table time. So it's. I'm sure they don't want to do it, but. It's good to see them both in comparison.
Yeah.
So I missed the one that Ralf missed. So
it wasn't a hard shot. He was just coming across from shooting the 8 ball from the left to the right side, and actually they both missed the 8 ball, right? But it is what it is. It won't continue this way. One of them is going to wake up, and the game's going to be over. I mean, that's what's going to happen because they're both so highly capable.
Or it stays that way, and it's going to be very, very close. We had some very close matches yesterday.
Yeah, we did.
I remember that Arkady and Mario Hay, they had a very close match where both had a number of balls that enough to close the game.
That was the last match of the day yesterday, if my memory's right. And but then we had a match with Francisco Sanchez Ruiz, the recent U.S. Open 9-ball champion, and he ran 163 from the break. So he has the high run so far for the tournament. There are prizes each day for high run, and then there's the highest run in tournament competition is 330 balls in the United States, held by P.D. Margot in the 1970s. I saw that run, actually. And for someone who breaks that run, there's a $1,000 prize. And for the highest run of the week, there's a cash prize. So we have players here, and these two are among them who can run those kind of numbers if they when things go right.
And not to forget, there is one very nice prize for the highest run executed by a player that does not advance to the final round.
Oh, okay.
That's a prize I'm going to go for. I had a 57 ball run yesterday against Conrad, And
That's
I have to ask the tournament director, who is is that enough, or? But I still have 4 games left, and I will play Francisco Sanchez Ruiz in my last game. I'm very much looking forward to this. He's a great guy. We already talked and laughed about this match, and he's very concerned to play me.
yeah, he's yet another one of the players with a very good temperament for the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know,
And I like when those 9-ball players, they go for balls. If they play straight pool, and they have to recognize that they have to adjust their game a little bit. And I think after 2 or 3 racks, you see how they are doing this. 9-ball players are used to move the ball across the whole table. They are using long ways to position the cue ball. That's not what you want in straight pool. You probably see the best straight pool players using the shortest way to move the cue ball from shot to shot to keep the precision of the game and control the rack. So you won't see 2-rail, 3-rail shapes too much, unless really you have to get on the other side of the ball for the break shot, for example. Other than that, you just move the cue ball very slightly.
yeah, that's a really interesting point because straight pool is obviously not. There's nowhere near as many tournaments in straight pool as in 9-ball or the rotation games, 9-ball and 10-ball in particular, and that's making a very good point. The point I wanted to make was some players, 4 or 5 years ago, for example, players like Francisco and John Mora hadn't played any straight pool. And now that they've been playing in this tournament for 4 or 5 years, John Moore played just a 2-inning match last night that was just a really picture-perfect run out. I mean, he ran 80 and missed, and actually Carlo Beata ran 80 and missed, and then John ran out to 125, and Francisco's run last night, you would think he was playing straight pool all of his life. You don't run 163 unless you know the game. Yeah. So your point's well taken, and they have so much talent, they pick it up. So it's a really fascinating game.
I talked to Alex Kazakis yesterday, and he told me that really this tournament is the only opportunity during the year for him to play competitive straight pool. He practices it from time to time, but most of the tournaments are 9-ball, 10-ball.
Yeah.
I think one pocket is not his game, but straight pool really, this is the only event, and so they don't have a lot of routine in playing straight pool.
Well, if it wasn't for my partner and founder of the tournament, Peter, who deserves all the credit for this, there wouldn't be. I mean, this tournament over 17 years has really developed into, if not the premier straight pool event of the season, it's pretty close worldwide too. I mean, it's an event that draws really great players, and I think they would probably play more of it if they had more opportunity. Now, I know on the Euro Tour, they play somewhat more straight pool. Yeah. But some players like Alex and many others don't have the opportunity at all unless they play here.
And that's maybe a little bit of a difference in Europe. You will have European championships and German championships. So if you combine the German championships that both players have together, they probably have 15 national championships. And a lot of them, they did in straight pool. So you will have a lot more exposure to the game in Europe than probably here in the US.
Hey, just want to jump in for a second. We do have approximately 500 or 600 people watching on YouTube and several hundred watching on Facebook. And there's been many questions. Al, how do I watch the other tables on the outside? Because the other tables are available to the people that purchase the pay-per-view pass. You have to go to www.onsite, that's ONSITE, pool.com/Upstate Al. So that's onsitepool.com/Upstate Al. And then you also will be one of the people that can watch any other match that's going on. And you see we post the matches way ahead of time. I want to thank everybody that's inquisitive. I'm back out, handing it over to these two fine gentlemen.
Thank you, Al. The next match up will be Alex Pagulayan against Jeff DeLuna. That match will follow immediately this match. So we're watching Thorsten execute, and he will go behind the 13 ball here for his break shot. Again, another behind the sometimes you can watch straight ball for hours and hours and not see behind the rack break shots. We have the luxury of seeing two of them.
Yeah.
Now, will he hit? For those of you who have been watching from the beginning of the match, you'll remember earlier Thorsten had a shot where the cue ball goes and hits the rack from behind on the break shot. Will he hit this any differently than he did the other one because of the way the balls are positioned?
I think from the mental side, there's no reason not to do it. I think his outcome was very good.
Yes, it was.
So I think tempo-wise and where he wants to hit the stack will be similar. The impact angle will be a little bit different from the last shot, but I think hitting the two is his main objective. Parts of the two, yes, absolutely. So
yeah, that was good.
That's a parallel, almost the same execution that he had.
Right. Yes. Exactly.
Good a good example that you have to execute and replicate your technique and the way you do break shots. Oh no.
No, he can pocket the three, right? Is that the three or the?
I think he was attempting to use the four and do an additional break now. The thin cut to the side, yes.
So he's going to go into the rack from the four.
He's trying to hit the stack between the 6 and the 10, but absolutely good. And created a little bit of disturbance at the rail, but I'm sure that he will use what is that?
12 ball.
The 12 ball and lose up the small cluster that is.
So when he hits a cluster like that, if he uses the 12, what is he thinking about? Because he doesn't want to hit it and not end up with the shot afterward.
Yeah, I think he will not draw because with the big pocket on the left, that would be a slight danger to scratch with the cue ball. I think he's going to go forward or stun it in a way that the 3 goes towards the right side and push the 8 into the 5. He's going for the 4. Okay. Okay, so now the angle to open up the cluster is way better because he pushes the 3 and pushes the 5 towards the pocket. So that's probably the better solution. And again, he's not doing it. He's playing the 14, the 10.
So he's got something else in mind, right?
Yeah.
We'll have to see what it is.
Maybe he wants to keep them for another underneath the rack break ball. We don't know.
Yeah. I was thinking he might go into him off the 14 ball.
No, yeah.
But then, he could get stuck behind the 5 or the 8. But I'm not going to second guess Thorsten Hohmann. Believe me, I'm not.
Yeah, and this is what you don't want to have.
Yeah,
probably the
have.
8 partially blocks the way into the pocket.
Right.
I hope not. But,
It blocks the 3.
so
Or the 5. Is that the 5? Yeah, blocks the 5 ball. So we're not sure if the 5 ball is blocked by the 8 ball. From
probably
our angle.
Yeah, probably he ends up with a thin cut to the side pocket with the 3. This is I don't like those balls. They are so hard. From that angle, there's only the pocket.
Half a pocket.
The pocket gets so small.
You only have you have a less than half of a pocket when you have to shoot. What Matt is saying, for you watching the screen, is the 3 ball. If Thorsten has to shoot the 3 because he can't make any of the 3 balls that are near the cue ball, he's going to have to shoot it in the side pocket, and from that angle, he has less than half of a pocket to make it. So he's got to shoot it toward the back of the side pocket and hope it hits inside the lip and falls, right? Because if it hits anywhere else, he's not going to make it.
Yeah. But I'm sure if the or he has a
he does have the combination.
Combination.
So he's playing looks like he's playing the 13 ball.
And I think he accepts the risk because he can use
Good
this
shot.
to isolate the break ball for a later stage of the game. So that was a multi-purpose execution. He solved more than one problem with one stroke.
Yeah, that was a very good shot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Customarily, the players at this level don't like to shoot a lot of combinations because different things can happen with spins, and so. But when they have to, they can shoot.
Yeah, I think there is no issue usually when you have combinations that are dead straight.
Yeah, straight in. Yeah, that was a straight in combination.
The tricky part is if you have to use throw to influence the second ball. If you line up and the combination points towards one part, one on the outside of the pocket, you still can manage somehow to adjust that. And then playing combinations is a little bit of a risk. So,
well, I think if I remember, if 2 balls are frozen together, and let's say the ball that you want to pocket, which would be the front ball, is a little bit to the right of the pocket. As long as they're frozen, you're going to have to hit the object ball
on the opposite side.
On the opposite side. So if you're just trying to improve your pool game, that's a big tip there.
Yeah.
If 2 balls are frozen, whatever side you want and they're not straight in, whatever side you want the object ball to roll, you have to hit the opposite side of the ball it's frozen to.
Yeah. Sounds weird, but here you have the physics of the game, and again, we are seeing another behind the rack break ball, but this time he will have to do it differently because he don't have an ankle to hit the rack, so that's probably end up with a save.
Yes, he didn't get behind the ball, which is what he was planning or hoping to do.
Yeah.
So
again, the way such a combination works is that it takes a fraction of a second, of a tenth of a second, for the second ball to
affect the first.
To go away from the combination. So, and with hitting the ball on the wrong side, both balls will take a slight move in that direction before the front ball leaves the combination. So that's a bad.
He got a bad break there. That was a great shot.
Great shot.
Really great shot.
So I think he cheated the pocket a little bit to create the angle for the draw shot.
That was a great.
And he was not rewarded.
Great shot. That shot was so far over my head I can't even explain it. I mean, he cheated the pocket, and when Matt says he cheated the pocket, it means he used part of the pocket that would make it difficult enough just to pocket the ball, and then he spun the cue ball into the rack in a way that it drew off and broke out and spun out into the center of the table. And he would have had a great shot on the break shot on the 2 ball, but he scratched in the pocket. That was an amazing shot, actually, to watch it. Yeah.
So another challenge for Ralf. I don't think that he's going to take the 14 from the kitchen line. I could imagine that he uses the 2 to play a combination, to play a shape for the
For
14
the 14.
to get a little bit closer to the 14. If he wants to prove his self-confidence, he goes to the 14 right away.
Well, there's a big reward if he makes the 14 and opens the balls here. So
I think he's going for it.
right now the score is the bottom of your screen. Thorsten Hohmann is 57 and Ralf is 40. We also see one of our sponsors, Nick Varner Custom Cues, in the corner of the screen. Now we see another sponsor, Digital Pool. So those the names flashing on your screen are our sponsors, and without our sponsors, we wouldn't have a pool tournament here. So we want to be mindful of that. We really appreciate all the sponsorship. I just run down some of the names of our sponsors. John Lavin of Red Shoes Billiards in Alsip, Illinois. Richard Klein, Glen Ellen, Illinois. Stu Matana, New York, New York. Diamond Billiard Products, Jeffersonville, Indiana. Appreciate it. Playing on diamond tables here. Beautiful room, almost exclusively diamond tables at Q Master Billiards. Chuck Seeker from Fort Myers, Florida. Rebecca and Burroughs and Eric Admington. I think we know their names. Good friends of Peter's. Tom Glick, San Diego, California. Nick Varner, Cues and Cases, Owensboro, Kentucky. And yes, that is the world-renowned Nick Varner. Jay Preacher Custom Cues, Green Bay, Wisconsin. Spring Hill Suites is our host hotel in Virginia Beach. Beautiful, refurbished. Bob and Vicky Paskey, Grenledge. Alex Borkovich, New York, New York. Dr. James and Ann Hellard. Dr. Heller, a thoracic surgeon from New Jersey, is playing in the tournament this year. Ned and Karen Riddick. And shortstop on pool, Bob Keller. Bob is a instructor. He's written a few books on pool. Very knowledgeable. He's playing in the tournament this year. So we have a really distinguished field and a group of sponsors that have been loyal to us for years in support of this straight pool tournament. So Ralf is back at the table, making his way through the rack. So in some ways, he'll have to come back for the 15 and 8.
Yeah. Ralf is in his endgame, and I'm sure that he already thinks about how to tackle the group of balls on his right side. He's good to go to produce a break foul on the right and on the left side. Getting position on the 6 would give him the chance to use the 10 and play. Oh no, that's not the 10. The 10 is what he plays right now. To remove the ball on top of the 8 ball. So that's probably what we see next.
So it's interesting. So for someone who, like Ralph and Thorsten, who've played a lot of straight ball, the patterns, some of the patterns that come up are familiar in the sense that they've played through situations like this before. Now, probably no two patterns are identical. I mean, I would think that that's so every rack is a little bit different. But the advantage somebody's experience as Ralph would have was he knows pretty quickly what he's going to do to get through a rack.
Yeah, I think end patterns are very individual. You will see a lot of players playing end patterns differently. You will see a lot of players, they like to have a side pocket ball as their key ball. The key ball is the ball that leads to the break ball.
Yes, exactly.
And there are people that they like just to do exactly not go for this and choose a different pattern. So
here his key ball will be the 2 ball and his break ball will be the 4 ball. Do you agree with that?
yes, that's a good thing. Ralf sometimes likes to, if he selects to shoot the 8 now, to keep the 1 and go from the 1 back. But the pure rule asks for removing balls underneath the break shot, clear that quarter, and so still not sure what he does here, because still he can use this and the other one. But now it becomes clear he will draw back and use the 2 as his key ball. This is a little bit
shorter than he
so
wanted, yeah.
That will be a back and forth.
So now, here's a technical question. I would try to hit this 2 ball easily and spin it in, but he'll go back and forth, won't he? Why is that? Is it greater accuracy going back and forth? Or is it better? Gives him better control over the position?
I think you have more margin of error if you use the back and forth. You can see that he still has a thin cut. He will have the rack. So as soon as the cue ball crosses the perfect line for him and goes maybe 1 or 2 balls behind that, he still has a good break shot. It gets a little bit more thin, but it's still manageable. If you try to kill and you overhit it, you are on the wrong side and you have to break using the rail, which is sometimes a lot harder than to go for the thin cut. So,
got it.
And you have to be a master of killing the cue ball if you want to do that. I think Shane does that pretty good, but unfortunately we are not seeing him here. I often see him killing balls very, very good, and when I try to do that, I'm ending up not even close. But you see,
that's a hard shot.
He was very content with this, and you don't need a lot of energy into the ball. The stack will open up automatically. So if it has a combination 2-7, that's probably what he wants, and he can push balls towards the lower right corner pocket. And I'm sure that
he's good now.
That he has read the spread, and I think he's very satisfied with the outcome. So
now, will he try and leave the 12 ball since it's a good break ball and shoot? He has a lot of shots. Now he's going to play it, but
I think that
he's not worried about it right now.
2 is very low. I think the what's that? The 5 ball, that looks.
Oh, so you like that better?
Yeah.
Okay. So he'll try and leave the 5 ball.
5 and 8.
And maybe leave the 8 as a key ball.
Yeah, 5-8. So Ralf is a very, very good, maybe one of the best 8-ball players in the world. What he can now apply is his 8-ball game by just making his break ball the 8-ball and use a pattern that leads to the 8-ball as his last ball. So for everyone who does not like to practice a straight pool directly, you can use 8-ball to work on your pattern games, because the 8-ball patterns are very similar to straight ball patterns. Yeah. And so it's a more creative game, rather than playing rotation, where you go to the table and you have to use the balls in a specific order. If you go to the 8-ball table after a break, you have a broad variety of balls that you can use for entry. Even on the first shot, you can use the other. You can take the solids for combination to start up with the high balls. So we just saw that he selected a different ball.
Yeah, he's got a different ball, probably a 9 ball.
He uses the one that is a little bit high on the right. That's the 13, I guess. Is that the 13?
Oh, I see it. I think that, yes. Yeah, it is the 13. Now, we're talking about the ball that's high on the rack, right next to the spot. Looks like it's right next to the spot on the screen. And there's this break ball.
A ball in this position, you can break on the side as well.
Right, the side pocket break shot.
I remember when you read Mastering Pool by George Phelps.
Yeah.
He's mentioning and referring to this ball as Greenleaf's most favorite break shot, I think.
But, it's interesting. George passed away a few years ago, and he's Billiard Digest. If you don't get it, it's a great publication, and they still publish the George Phelps articles. And 5 people this week have mentioned the different not prompted by anything. It just came up in conversation. Something that George Phelps said, something that George Phelps wrote, and no question, he's really one of the great writers on pool. Great sense of humor. And
I was sleeping with Mastering Pool underneath my pillow in my younger years.
There you go.
Yeah.
There's Billiard Digest on the bottom of our screen as a consistent sponsor.
Still, I think, depending on the shape that Ralf produces on the 8, he can select to break it on the side pocket or to create an angle and go in the center of the table and break the top of the rack. So that should lead to, if he can end up in a position where he has the cue ball right now, that would be good for him. Yes, that's a good one.
Alec Brukovich is one of our sponsors. We just saw him flash on the screen.
And he's in the tournament as well.
Yeah, he's playing in the tournament as well. Yep. So a few of our sponsors play in the tournament. Bob Medenjian is playing in the tournament. So Ralf is back at the table at 68. Thorsten has 57. So it's been kind of a seesaw battle here for a while. Yeah. And we just have to see how it unfolds. There he goes.
Nice.
Yeah, very well.
Nice.
So the rack is open. There's a cluster of balls in the center, as you can see, that Ralf will have to be thinking about how he wants to open those.
So I think we will see Ralf going with his typical method, open up pockets first. So he will very likely remove all the balls that are blocking other balls to go into pockets. So he will remove the 1, and I think he will remove the 7. He needs to Oh, he's still good. He can use the 4 then.
So we've of course been talking about the generation of many fine German pool players. of course, Joshua Filler now is, I assume if he's not the number one ranked player in the world, he's number two. I mean, one or two or three. So he's in the tournament as well. What accounts for the fact that Germany produces so many outstanding players?
I think it's a combination of effects. First of all, we have idols. We have 3 Hall of Famers, and they are all very sympathetic guys, people that you can approach, that you can ask for help, that you can play with. They are hanging out in our pool bars, in the clubs. The second is that we have a great organization of pool billiards in Germany. We are organized in clubs, which is sometimes a little bit different from the way it is organized here. The league system is very similar, and the team events are very special. So the team events, we play 4-man teams, and you have to play straight pool, 9-ball, 10-ball, and Scotch doubles. So if you want to be a successful team, you cannot afford to give up a straight pool match because you don't have anybody who can play straight pool. So people are eager to play sufficient good straight pool. Next thing is we have German championships, qualifiers on the federal and even on the regional. So there is a lot of opportunity to make your way and prove your capacity as a straight pool player. And the rest is talent and hard practice. I think the biggest difference, I'm elaborating a little bit on this, is that in Europe, to get money from the state to support for tables, it is considered a sport.
Yes, I know.
It's not a game.
Yeah.
And for, us Germans, we are very strict with stuff like this. A sport needs practice, hard practice, and so the working and the practice attitude of a lot of players is very different maybe from others. I'm not talking for the Germans exclusively. You will see a lot of similar effects in Europe.
Oh, yes.
It's maybe one of the reasons that over the last years Europe has developed some kind of a dominance, and so that's maybe one of the reasons. Working attitude, get contact to the good players. They are not in a bubble, and
yet you have, there's a real passion and appreciation for the sport. It was never turned into a gambling enterprise, which it was in the States for a while, which I think really in the end hurts the game immeasurably. And you've had, for example, my good friend Ralf has published some of the leading books on pool, translated into English and widely read over here. I've heard players reference, great American players reference those books as key hallmarks. So the German players have made great contributions to pool in any number of ways.
And Ralf happens to be one of my closest friends, and he's one of the guys that I have maintained contact with since 40 years. He works out of Berlin, which is my hometown. I am a native Berliner. And I'm following up here very closely, and I really admire his working attitude. Those days in Germany, it's very hard to make a living from playing pool or dealing with the pool business at all. So he has seen some hard times and has managed to find his way into the business. And he's a great coach. I experienced him for several years as a team player in Wiesloch, where he happens to be our coach. Great and knowledgeable person. And great storyteller. Yeah, the player from Singapore. If you are interested in pool, that's a must read. It's a must read. It's such a great story, and if you know that it is written by somebody who really knows the game and really knows the community and has a story to tell, that's a great thing. And I'm so honored to have contributed to this book because the picture on the front cover I did with Ralf in a night photographic session at the Bader Bar in Berlin. I'm a passionate photographer, and besides playing pool billiards, and I offered him to help him out with with publishing the book, and he really didn't want to invest more money in a photographer, and so I said, "Come on, we can, we can do this," and it happened to be a great session with some great photos. So,
yeah.
Yeah, Ralf is a great guy. And last year he played on the tournament. This year he was very busy with other appointments during that time. So he's a national coach for the Melodies right now. And he's looking forward to do some other business as well with national teams and setting up events and coaching. So this time was not, this year was not possible for him to participate in this tournament, and you know what a passionate straight pool player Ralf is, and it really hurts him not to be here. And I had the great honor to host him as well last year in my home. So last year we had Thorsten, Hohmann, Ralf Eckert, and Hunter Lombardo at my house. So that was that's quite a crew. Yeah. That was fun.
Yeah.
Hunter's not playing this year. He will come to Norfolk for
the international.
For the international.
Yeah. Well, when the tournament was local in Maryland, when we held the tournament in Maryland, we could host the players in our houses, and Thorsten and Ralf Eckert stayed with me. My older son, who will be here tomorrow, is very friendly with Thorsten and Hunter. So, and Ralf, he knows Ralf for a while. And I'm planning to make the trip to Germany next year for the European Open. I got that on my schedule.
Yeah, I'm sure this is going to be a great event.
Yeah.
And I think Thorsten has done a great move with teaming up the city, the sponsors, the guy who know how to run tournaments and run big events. So I think the European Open will be the reference tournament, will become the reference tournament. So I think if we want to compare and take a scale, I think the reference point will be the European Open, at least in Germany. I know the US Open are different.
Venues, yeah. Yeah, no, it's interesting.
I think you can get a spot for the European Open. I think they have already a complete field. It's already filled. I think the UK Open was filled within a few minutes.
Yeah, they were talking. The players were talking about yesterday how fast these events are filling up.
Yeah.
Because in a way, there is a revival of pool that hasn't been seen in many decades, and it's it's truly become an international sport, and streaming, just like the computer technologies have affected other occupations and careers. Streaming makes that possible too. I mean, you can watch all these events right on your screen. I mean, the greatest pool in the world.
Yeah.
Upstate Al could comment right on some of that, the impact of technology on the way that this game is evolving, and the opportunity for fans and players alike to watch.
Absolutely.
We're sitting in front of 6, 7, 8 computers here, just beautiful equipment. It's just amazing.
I just want to mention Ralf Souquet is actually the only player sponsored by Simonis, and I think the only player that has more air miles than the President of the United States. You know, I was in England.
That is interesting.
I was in England a few months ago, 2.5 months ago or so, when Shane Van Boening won his world title.
The World Non-Ball.
And I said to Ralph, because I had jet lag, I said, Ralph, how do you deal with this? He said, Al, after a while, you don't even realize it anymore. That's how much he travels.
I think
Great guy, great representative of the sport.
Yeah, Thorsten is a great challenger in this as well. I think he just passed the 1,000,000-mile mark with Delta. So I think he was recognized on one of the airports where, you know, where it happens to, he sees a
Picture of himself.
picture of him. Welcome, Thorsten Hohmann, the latest million. You collected 1,000,000 miles. So I could think that maybe it's at least a hard competition between those two concerning miles as it is here on the table. So Ralf is going to solve this layout with great finesse. I think he gets more loose now. He has created some distance between him and Thorsten.
Yes,
that does not mean a lot. 30 balls difference. That's 2 racks. Thorsten can run 2 racks at any time. But I think it gives Ralf a little bit more piece of time just to execute and play his game. And with every ball that he makes, he knows it's harder to catch up with him. So mentally, I think I would favor Ralf at the moment.
At the moment, yeah.
Well,
the other point too is there's a rhythm. Players have a rhythm, and sometimes it takes a little longer to settle into that rhythm than at other times. It looks like Ralf has settled into his rhythm, and he will be. If you watch carefully, you can sort of see the rhythm to his game, and when that happens, they start shooting better and better as the match progresses.
I'm sure it's important that you have a good start into the day. It's the first match.
Yeah, it's the first match, and he did just get here a few days ago. It's not like. It's not like somebody lives down the street and they walk here. I mean, he's flown thousands of miles to get here, and the body clock is different. The time change is different. What Germany's 5 or 6 hours different than
6 hours. Yeah. But I think jet lag should not be an issue here. Ralf has played the U.S. Open and the time in between the U.S. Open he spent with Thorsten in New York. So I think he should be adopted the time difference by now. It's going to be very hard for all those guys going back to Europe. Flying against the clock is a lot harder, and I can tell from my own experience. I'm a frequent flyer as well. That coming from Europe to Germany, that's easier to handle than do it the other way around. Especially if you have to fly economy and you don't get a good sleep during the night. You will suffer lack of sleep over the next days because you want to sleep during the day, which is not helpful to adapt to the time change. So my preferred method is just on the first day arriving in the US to ranger through midnight, go to the pool hall, play, and then try to get in the regular sleeping rhythm again. If you do this a couple times, you really admire the pros on the tennis tour. They go back and forth from continents, and they have to execute on the tennis court as well as our players here have to execute on the pool table. So this is very hard, and you need a lot of experience and physical fitness to go through that.
Well, it's contributed, in my own mind, to raising the level of the sport in a great magnitude. I mean, as we were indicating earlier, the players today are in good physical condition. They have to be. I mean, they're just traveling all over the world, and they have to execute when they make those time changes, and they're able to do it.
So, yeah, and Ralf is still able to do it. He's still at the table. I think with this ball he goes
To 100.
to 100 points. So he's in the end game. I'm sure that he knows that he is 2 racks away from that important and prestigious win against Thorsten. I'm still sure they will still be friends after that game.
Yeah, they've played a lot of times. And,
Yeah.
I mean, they compete against each other. I have to think that's not easy in a certain way, but they have to block it out of their minds and play. I mean, in straight pool, you're really facing the table. What your opponent's doing has very little. Unless Thorsten is over here waving a yellow flag or something when Ralph's about to shoot, there isn't much you can do but sit there. And I'm sure Ralph is not thinking about Thorsten, and when Thorsten comes to the table, he's not thinking about Ralph. They're thinking about the balls they have to shoot, and that's the nature of the way it goes.
Yeah, that's the way you should do it. Don't concentrate on the balls that you have there and the problems on the table, and try to blend out things that are on the side.
Yeah, that's a good point, because even players at this level have to play different players of all different styles. And I know sometimes at the level I play, it bothers me how my opponent's playing, and you just can't get involved in all that kind of detail.
Yeah.
You've got to shoot. When you get your shot, you've got to face what you have in front of you.
Yeah, you will see both Ralf and Thorsten team up for the European Championship when there is a team involved, a team competition involved, and then they are pretty satisfied to know I have somebody on my side who is a capable player, not an opponent, somebody who helps me to get success. Now with Joshua and Moritz, we should not forget about Moritz Neuhausen, who is one of our very promising young players. So it's not every time playing against each other. They will have the opportunity to be on the same team and team up.
Yeah, and I'm sure they root for each other and give each other support. So, well, at this stage of the shooting, all that Thorsten can hope for is another opportunity at the table, right? And it really doesn't look like he's going to get there, I wouldn't think.
Yeah,
You never know.
Ralf is a little bit of running out of balls to. That
There you go.
was a master thing. He used the 9 to break to stop the cue ball at the location. So now he can use the 1 and deal with the cluster.
Right.
And I'm sure that he will baby that a little bit because he wants to make the 3 or the 15 his next break shot. So he's not going to pound that.
And they'll open. He didn't have to hit them hard. They would open with what you said, just a stroke to knock them apart. So now he doesn't have any balls that are clustered.
Yeah.
Although he doesn't have an ideal break shot either, does he?
He can do that. He takes the 15 and pushes out the 15 with the 2 and still has the 11 on the side to be the next shot. I would be very surprised if he does not do that. Yeah, he will do it. He will play the 2 and push the 15 out.
So the 15 will be his break shot.
Yeah.
So, as a fan, you have to watch very closely at how they do these sorts of things, because without the break shot, you have no way to continue. So when you watch the pros, you can see how they continue, and they almost always continue. So he's made a shot, and then Ralf is now looking at what the angle it has to be to get the best hit on the rack once the balls are re-racked. That's what he's thinking about here.
Ralf is doing serious business now. He does not want to have anything out of control. So I think we're going to see a ball in the far end of the table. He wants to save the 11. Huh? He wants to save the 11 as his key ball. No. So he's going to play it the other way around.
So he has something else in mind. I think he's going to use...
No, that
maybe he's not going to use a 15. I don't know what else he can use, though, yeah. So shooting the 12 now.
he will draw this in the middle, in the center of the table.
And then use the 8 and come 2 rails for the...
No, I think Thorsten probably, I think they both are capable in doing the slide, to slide over to the cushion.
Oh, I see.
But if you want to use the natural path, and almost the natural path that the cue ball travels from the 8 is in the right position. So there's no need to force the cue ball in a different direction by drawing or whatever. And you see, he ends up exactly at the location that he was looking at
exploring
before he started the end pattern.
Right.
So great execution. And I think Ralf is now on the spot. And if there is no...
Well, he has pretty close to 150. I don't think he needs to go beyond this rack, does he? Well, I guess we'll know in a second.
I think he crossed the 100 with this rack, so there is this rack and maybe a couple of balls from the next. So, see, he's with 110, so 40.
Yeah, so he needs all the balls, all 15 balls.
All 15. He needs to make the break shot.
Yeah. So he needs to pocket this ball, and he will end up at 114, 124.
A lot can happen. He can, just take a little bit from the 6, and if he draws the ball, that could scratch in the lower left corner. So I think that deserves some thought and deliberate thinking by Ralf.
So will he hit this and withdraw, or will he go forward?
I think he goes forward or stun. He missed.
Oh, he missed the rack. Oh, my. Now, here's the drama of bull. Right? I mean, this is the drama.
No, he called a safe.
Oh, he played safe.
He called the safe. So he gave Thorsten quite a tasking here.
All right. So
it's exactly the shot that I mentioned in the beginning, that you want to have a full rack and you want to have the cue ball on the other side. We may see Thorsten selecting an intentional foul just not to open up more balls for Ralf.
So the rule on fouls is if you have 3 consecutive fouls, you lose 15 balls, and the balls are re-racked if they're not all re-racked, and then you have to break. And have a legal break. So Thorsten opted to go behind the rack, which is from that position probably the way most frequently way play safe if you're going to hit the rack.
But he fouled. And that was a
he
foul.
Did foul, and he did open up more balls so that Ralf has a slightly more difficult time of playing safe against him here because he doesn't want to leave him a shot, or he doesn't want to leave a shot where Thorsten can play a safe against him and get off of a foul. So he's thinking about what the best position is.
But maybe we should explain to the viewers that this was an illegal shot because
nothing hit a rail.
Nothing hit a rail.
Yeah.
After the contact, the cue ball hit a rail before it touched the stack.
Good point. That's a good point. So that in pool, when you make a safe, the cue ball has to hit an object ball, and the object ball has to hit the rail, or the cue ball has to hit an object ball, and the cue ball has to hit a rail. In that case, Thorsten hit behind the rack. The 6 ball came out, but it didn't hit the rail. Had it hit the rail, it would have been a legal shot. it didn't, so Thorsten lost the point. So now, because Thorsten's on a foul, Ralf has more options. Because Thorsten will get the 3 before Ralf, if Ralf decided to take an intentional foul himself, which he did not.
Ralf has no intention and no motivation to do an intentional foul because with 15 balls on the table,
he
can run out.
Yes. Right.
So, if he loses a point, he needs to go into the next rack. So
Thorsten would like to put him on a foul so that he has to go into the next rack.
Absolutely.
So there's a mental strategy that's going on now, like a chess game. So Thorsten's going to come back. Oops. Yeah, he's safe. I mean, Ralph doesn't have a shot. So we'll see what happens here.
Yeah.
So the point we're making is, and Matt made the distinction, is if Ralph ends up with a foul, he goes to 109 because we'll deduct a point from his score, and then he can't. He's going to have to open the next rack beyond this one to finish the game off, and Thorsten would like to put him in that position.
I don't think that we see Ralf doing here something crazy or risky shots. He's
not for one or two balls.
He will not give Thorsten anything here.
And sometimes, not infrequently in straight pool, a player will take 3 consecutive fouls rather than open up the table for his opponent to shoot. Because at this level of play, a rack of balls really should be routine for these players, and it usually is. So they'd rather give up the 18 balls you lose for 3 consecutive fouls than to take a risky shot and leave an open shot for their opponent who could run out. So there are a lot of considerations that go into an end game.
Yeah. You certainly know some games in the U.S. Open in old days where Dallas West took intentionally 3 fouls just to not get his opponent. I think he played Efren one day and went into the 3 fouls twice, I think, knowing that if he gets at the table, the 30 balls that he made minus, he can make up with ease.
With a shot, right? Yeah. So they're not right.
It's not very attractive for the viewers because the games are going extensively long, and I understand that that viewers then want to see 9-ball where you have more action. So Ralf just proved me wrong. He did something crazy. He took a lot of risk, and he opened up the stack for Thorsten. I don't know what he intended to do here, but now he left him 3 open balls.
So
it's not even a trap.
No. Oh no. I mean, it's a mistake. I mean, in a certain way, he thought he could make the ball, and it was a very difficult shot. He didn't make it, and now Thorsten Thorsten's 75 balls from a little less than 75 balls, I guess 60 some balls from 63 balls, maybe, right?
Yeah.
From getting to the final match score. That's not an unusually high run for Thorsten. So he's right back in the match, and he'll go and I guess he'll hit behind the rack here.
Yeah, he goes in it.
So
he will not like that ball going into the side pocket. That would be a great.
He'd hope to hit it a little fuller, I think, when he came off the 2 rails behind the rack.
So.
But I think he'll find something. So the other thing that they look for, and the reason Thorsten checked outside of the rack, is he was looking to see if one of those balls was on a kiss line to go into the rack. And the way that you look at that is if the line of the 2 balls frozen together goes into the center of the pocket from your cue stick or from your eyesight, it's dead. So we're going to find out if there's a dead one soon enough. Nah, I don't.
You're talking about the 15-7, right?
Yeah, that doesn't look good to me.
And maybe the part that you need to hit is covered by the 4. So.
Yeah, so right, it's
But.
but
Oh,
there it goes.
yeah, it would be, yeah.
It went right. So you saw when it hit those balls, the kiss shot went in.
Yeah.
Thorsten looked at that first, and
Yeah.
sometimes they just don't look like they're going to go.
Yeah.
But in that case, the rule of thumb is if the line between the two frozen balls goes straight into the pocket, as where they're frozen, you have to look from the center of where the two balls come together. If that goes straight into the pocket, then the ball is dead.
Yeah.
And all you have to do is hit it, and in theory, it should go in the pocket. So Thorsten is still at the table, and
Yeah. Now he's trying to take on the cluster by
yes,
removing
he's
the
gotta
3.
open these balls up.
And I think that was not his perfect.
No,
I think.
but he's got a makeable combination, I think,
Yeah.
for him. He's got 2 combinations. I guess he doesn't want to play the 14-5.
No, he wants to keep the 14.
Yeah. So he's shooting the 1-7 combination.
I think he's more concerned with the shape. He needs to
Have a shot
calculate
after.
a little bit what the 1 does when the 1 hits the 7.
Ooh, and it went in.
Yeah.
It hit the point and fell. So Thorsten's still at the table,
Yeah.
and he's in pretty good shape. Next matchup is Alex Pagulayan against Jeff DeLuna. Stay tuned. It's going to happen right after this one, I'm sure.
Oh, a little bit wide, I think. So he's going to squeeze the 8 in and end up below the 5 just to have the cue ball slide over. So Thorsten tries to avoid the rails and getting the ball from A to B without touching the rails perfectly. So that's a half ball hit. I think Thorsten likes to do the half ball hits.
That's a good.
That's
I never, as much as I've seen him play, and it's probably as much as anybody I've seen play.
Folks, don't forget tomorrow night, or tomorrow right there from 7:30 to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Meet and greet the pros right here. Rub elbows, get autographs, get pictures, eat some appetizers. The food is great here at Q Masters. Make sure you're here tomorrow, folks. If you're not here, you're square. We'll talk to you later.
So here in the booth we have some attention. Peter is watching us and Gary Arnoff.
Hey,
guys.
how you doing, guys? Gary's a general manager, does a great job here at Keymaster Billiards. Just wonderful food, terrific staff.
Yeah, and it's a good opportunity for me as a local player hanging out in his shop to thank him for his support. I think with him initially it would have been possible for me to join the last tournament. So thanks again.
So Thorsten is, for somebody at Thorsten's level, he's really, he's the favorite to win the match, actually, with the stick in his hand. I mean, that's the way I'd have to look at the match.
Yeah, Ralf cannot win the match by sitting
In
there.
a chair, right. Yeah, and 50 balls or 60 balls for Thorsten is pretty routine.
I think it's very important for Thorsten to get some things rolling here.
Yes,
as soon as he sees the finish line, I think he smells blood, and then I'm not going to bet any money on Thorsten right now, but as soon as he's beyond 100, I think he will grab it and not get it loose again.
Yes, he's going to hit his rhythm sooner or later. And as soon as he falls into that rhythm, he's a very, very, very dangerous player. So Q-Master is the largest pool room billiard establishment in the United States, founded by Barry Berman. You all know Barry's name from the U.S. Open. The U.S. Open title still carries his name. I was at the first U.S. Open in the 1970s, and 35 straight years. It was actually in a different location over in Norfolk. And later, in, I think 1971, Barry moved to this. I think this location's been open since 1971.
And we should not forget another icon of the Hampton Roads Billiards is Dave Bowman.
Dave was a great player, the house pro here for years and years.
We just sit behind his golf bag.
Yes.
You know, he was a great golfer as he was a great pool player.
And poker player. He was a math major in college. He told me this. He was a math major in college. He said college ruined him. He went there and he discovered girls poker and pool. Yeah. And he said after that it was over.
Yeah. Looking into the pro shop, we see Al Blackwell doing his magic on cues.
Yes.
He's a great guy. He takes care of all of our equipment, and I fully trust him with my equipment. Where in the world you can get a custom-made brake shaft in 45 minutes while you are in the game?
Wow.
Al did this for me a few weeks ago, and this thing is great. Al is a great guy. So if you need to have work done on your cues, go to Al.
That's not the score. How many balls does Thorsten need to run out to win the game? I don't know.
He's pretty close to 80, I would say, 85.
No, see, that's crazy.
It only posts the score at the end of it.
Yeah. So I think Thorsten is at 84 balls now.
Here's a replay of one of Thorsten's breaks.
Oh, that's the one with the kiss shot.
Yeah, it's the kiss shot. Yeah.
Keep that on archives as a good example for visionary commentary.
Well, Thorsten is these shots. I mean, I honestly, in my level of play, I hate these shots. The angle's too deep, but they're pretty skillful at these.
I think the advantage is you can concentrate of making the ball because you don't have to be concerned with hitting the stack.
Yeah, you're automatically going to hit the stack. Yeah.
And you can slow roll it, and the angle that the cue, the object ball goes into the pocket gives a maximum width of the pocket. You don't shoot along the rail, so you have a big pocket. So that's a great advantage if you use that. And they are playing with those balls with great confidence.
So Thorsten is closing in here.
Smelling, he sees the goal line.
So he still has to open the cluster in the center.
Yep. That's what we're going to see now.
I think he's going to do that now, we think, right?
Yeah.
And now, the reason he could hit like that is because he knows he has a safety ball, or some people call them insurance balls, in the ball that was up by the pocket. So he could almost hit the stack in any way, and he'd have a shot for himself because he's got that ball there. So when you're thinking about playing a rack of straight pool and making a break shot or opening a cluster, particularly opening a cluster, try and think if there are any safety balls around, and that'll keep your run going a lot of times.
Yeah. Tony Robles calls those balls the geckos.
Okay, everybody's got a name for them, you know. But I've been calling them safety balls, and others have called them insurance balls. And it's actually handy. You talked about 8-ball before too. It's handy to an 8-ball if you have to break up a cluster. Whether there's another ball there that you could shoot at if the cue ball doesn't go exactly where you want it to go. So, Thorsten is rolling through these, and his natural pace of play is pretty quick.
Yeah.
I want to thank Matt for being with me. He has a match, so
Yes.
he's going to have to go play it.
Yeah.
Can't play it from the seat here.
No, great pleasure. Great pleasure
Well, I really want to
to
thank
join you
you
in the
for
booth.
joining us, and it's great commentary. So.
Yeah. Thanks for having me.
All right, buddy. I'll see you later. So Matt will be back for some other matches later in the tournament. We got more German players coming up, right? All right, Matt, good luck in your match. Yeah. We're good. We're closing out the match anyway at this point. Replay of...
You missed it. No.
Oh, my. All right. So now Ralf is back at the table. And he needs still 15 balls. Right? 15.
Yeah, absolutely, Frank. I mean, Mike.
Michael, that's all right. And where Thorsten will put his score up, actually.
Yeah, at the end of this rack. This is a little confusing here for Ralf. He doesn't want to eliminate this 8-ball here, but he does have the 15, which is close to the rack. You could barely see the lines there. They actually drew lines around the rack in white. But I think he has no choice but to take it.
Well, he can use he can actually use the 13 too. Oh my goodness!
That's what he was concerned about.
Look at this.
He didn't really want to shoot that 8. That 8 was very, like, there was 3/4 of a pocket because that 9-ball was hanging out there.
This.
And I mean, this is a big change around. This opens up the door for Thorsten Hohmann.
And this is what we were speaking about earlier. Look how fast that turned around between world champions. And, you know, for those of you who play like I do, when that happens frequently, you got to put that out of your mind, you know, and come back to the table with, this is my next shot, and this is what I have to do, and not beat yourself up over missing balls.
Agree, yeah, but you know, folks, I just want to let you know this: we are playing on 4.5-inch pockets, 5-inch side pockets, 4.5-inch corners on the diamond table. And anybody that plays on a diamond, I mean, you hit the points of any pocket with a deep shelf, and that ball will sit there like that 9-ball, and like that 8-ball that Ralf missed. I mean, if you're playing on 5-inch corners, like they used to play in straight ball, you would have ample room to get that through there. But it is what it is. Ralf knows it, and he knows he's in tough water right now with Thorsten Hohmann at the helm.
So we've seen a surprising match here in a certain way, but both of them trying to reach the finish line.
Trying, but this angle here.
Thorsten's one rack behind, doesn't have an ideal break shot. I don't know if he has a break shot. He'll probably be able to knock a ball out here and hopefully get another shot.
Whoa, he's got to watch this.
Yeah, he was 10. He actually came out of that very well, considering the difficulty of what he had to do there. He had to knock one of the balls off the back row toward the top of the the table and make the cue ball roll down there without scratching so he could shoot it. He was hoping to get an angle to go back into the rack, but he still has, he's okay here. He's going to have to shoot a hard shot, I think, on the 5 ball.
Either the 5 or the 3. If he comes up
Yeah.
short, he takes the 3. If not, he takes the 5.
Right.
And that ball wiped its feet going in because he cheated the pocket to try to hold position.
So he's shooting the 3 ball.
Yeah.
That's so I guess he figures he can knock a few balls out to the other side.
And he's got the insurance.
And he's
7.
got the 7 ball there. Nice shot, very nice shot there. So he did exactly what we predicted. He knocked a few balls out to the other side of the rack, and he's going to now figure out how to go back into the rack again.
I tell you, Mike, this is getting more exciting every time a ball drops.
Yeah.
98 to 110 without the count that Thorsten got to the table. I mean, we're pretty close.
So he's going to open them up with one of these. Now, Thorsten is, fearless when it comes to the shots he picks to break the rack. So I guess he's only going to have the 12 ball here. I don't think the 10 ball goes, because if the 10 goes, I think he would probably play it.
He's going to manufacture a break shot here.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't. He didn't go into the 7.
Well, he may want to come back around for the 1 ball. I think he may want to come back around for the 1 ball. So he can draw straight back here, and he can bump. Now he's got the 1. Now he can
There you go.
crush the rack.
Well, you want to have a break shot, right?
Yeah. So he's going to. Well, he's got to think about that next.
Yeah, he just pushed it out slightly so he can create
So
one,
he had-
but yet
right.
get separation.
Exactly.
Great shot.
He didn't hit that hard because he wanted to make sure he's already thinking about what his break shot has to be to win the match. So he's now has a great break shot on the 7 ball, which is between the 2 and the 13. So he'll be playing now for a pattern, which is not clear to me at the moment, to get back and leave those there.
Okay, Matt's back.
Matt's back. Did you win already?
No, Alex is still waiting for me. I just went to the restroom, but Peter asked me to come back for a second, and we're gonna have a picture starting.
Okay.
So Thorsten's back at the table. I saw that Thorsten missed.
Yeah, Ralf missed.
And
the ball in
Ralf
the corner,
missed.
And Thorsten is really on his way out here.
Yeah.
So he came a little further. He comes a little further there. He came a little further there than he
I'm glad to see they put you to work. You want Gary and Mindy? Yes.
came a little further there than desired. And he comes around now for. So he still wants to leave the 7 ball. So he's either. Well, I guess he could leave the 2, but he has to be careful here. So he's playing the.
Oh, that's a great
15
shot.
aside, yes, and
That's just enough to get the 2 and slide over for the 6.
Another one? Okay.
and Thorsten doesn't really what I would call roll balls very often. I mean, he hits them solid stroke.
Yeah. Sometimes that's good because if the balls are cleaned up and very clean, that's not an issue. But sometimes you play balls and then they stick together. You have some kind of
slide.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that's that's a great point because most of us are not playing on new cloth polished balls every game. And the balls slide more often than you think they do. So the firm stroke overcomes that.
Or you have bad contacts. You know, the cue ball, if it rolls, it starts to climb up on the object balls, and it slightly affects then the angle that you want to produce.
So Thorsten's at 108, and this is becoming a real horse race. He's going to hit these pretty hard. I think he uses pretty.
Yeah, that's a Thorsten break.
And he's not really happy with the result of that because he actually has a tough shot. No matter the side pocket's blocked and the
But he
corner
can-
pocket's blocked. Otherwise, you'd have some,
use the
some
four.
decent shots.
He
so-
will use the 4, and you will have something to shoot at after that one.
Yes, so he's going to have to cut the 4, back cut it in.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a slider.
That was a 3-railer. Okay.
All right. So he's.
So this time I leave for good. I don't want to let Alex wait for any longer then. Okay. Wish you a good time.
Okay, Matt.
Well, you'll be back. Some more German players coming up, right?
All right, Mike, they keep throwing me left to right. They want me in the box. They don't want me in the box. What's going on here?
Well, you're always welcome, Al, when I'm
thank you.
here. I'm glad to have you.
I'm glad you're here
So
because you're the only one that does.
this is the real horse race coming up.
Yeah, this is it. I
Can't think Thorsten's not going to get out from here.
right. I don't think anybody would bet against you either.
Yeah, I just can't think that. So he will. I don't know what he's thinking about here. He will leave the 2 ball, I believe, and he will
Not the 14.
play the. I think he's probably going to.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Two
play the
balls.
14
Two
now.
balls, perfect. Yeah.
When Matt was here, he made a really interesting point.
I think the key ball's at third. He's taking the 2. Oh, he's out probably.
Oh, there you
that's
go.
what it
Okay,
is.
that's what it is. Yeah, he only needs 13 balls to win the game. So I was thinking about the break shot, right? So he only needs this ball.
But then he's going to keep running because unless he's not going to keep running.
No, he can't. You have to have 100 to keep going.
Oh, okay. There you have it, folks. Michael Frank in the booth once again with Matt Arnold. I want to thank both of these gentlemen right there. We'll be back with another match shortly. You guys all know who's coming up. It's Jeffery DeLuna and Alex Pagulayan, the Bull and the Lion going at it right here from Q Masters down in Virginia Beach, Virginia. Folks, I just want to remind you, I just want to jump back in the box. This match right here with Jeffery DeLuna and Alex Pagulayan, you could see is scheduled for the 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time slot. Those folks that purchased the pay-per-view, you now can go to the other matches on the surrounding tables that are in progress, and you can go there anytime you want. It's $24.95. You could watch over 200, and I think we added it up yesterday, 273 matches, 274 matches altogether, because even though you purchase it today, you can still watch the whole tournament as of yesterday also in every match. It's 30 days on demand you get included with it. You go to www.onsite, and that's spelled S-I-T. So it's www.onsitepool.com/Upstate Al, and that's the link they provided for me. And you guys can go right there and purchase it for $24.95. That's what's coming up next on your screen. Folks, I just wanted to jump back in here. Just in case you're wondering what this graphic is on the screen, this is the gentleman that's here at QMasses. His name is Al, by the way. And I took a picture of that. That's actually on the back of my shirt. He not only sells the shirts, I mean, repairs your cues. He's got beautiful shirts, I'm telling you. Carhartt's got nothing on this design. If you come down to Q Masters or if you want to order one, call Q Masters and ask them how you can get a shirt from Al, who's the Q repairman in the back. He's got a Q repair shop. There isn't nothing that he can't do. Let's put it that way. He's been doing it for many, many years. He's a good friend. And that's the shirt. And that's that's the graphic on the back of the shirt. He's a great guy. Call him up right there at that number. Say, hey, Al, I'd like one of your shirts. Or if you want your Q repaired, he's right here at Q Masters. All right, Jeff DeLuna and Alex Pagulayan next.
Good afternoon, everyone. We're back for the second round of the day, our second day at Norfolk, Virginia, and the players have lagged for the break. Those of you who aren't familiar with the lag, closest ball to the rail gets to select whether the opponent breaks or he breaks. In straight pool, the person will always take the option to make the other person break because they may never come to the game again. So here we are at Keymaster Billiards in Norfolk, Virginia for our third straight year, 17th straight year of the U.S. Open U.S. American 14.1 straight pool tournament. And Jeff DeLuna will break the balls. In order to make a legal break in straight pool, the cue ball must contact the rack and 2 balls must hit the rail and the cue ball must hit the rail. If that doesn't occur, then the opponent can ask for a re-rack. That was a legal break, and Alex Pagulayan is probably facing a situation he likes in that he has an open shot on the first ball. The object of the break in straight pool is to keep your opponent from seeing a ball, but that didn't happen here, and Alex will have a clean shot at the 15 ball, or the 11 ball. And he's off and running. So I'm joined here by my partner for the last 17 years in the American 14.1. Andy and I have been working with this tournament since it started. So Andy Lincoln, and Andy is the tournament director, and that carries a lot of responsibility, including the development of all the charts and the entire match schedule for the 100. How many games were played this week, Andy?
I'm not sure. I mean, we're doing 168 in the men's round robin. I think we're doing 30 in the women's division. And then there's quarterfinals, and for the men, there's a 24-player single elimination. So that's another, I don't know, what is it? 8, 4, 4, 8, 4, 2, 2.
20, yeah.
Another
25,
another
30.
25 matches or so. Yeah, I'm just sitting in for a few moments until I think
Bob Keller is
Keller's
going
to show
right
up. But I saw an open seat, so I sat down because, of course, Alex Pagulayan and Jeff DeLuna, that's an exciting matchup.
Yes, it is. Hey.
Yeah, you have plenty of time. No, I'm saying I have for the next So Alex has a little bit of stuff to figure out here. Gonna need to go into these balls once or twice.
So Alex Pagulayan at the table. His nickname is the Lion. Alex holds the 2004 9-ball championships. He's won the U.S. Open 9-ball championship and many, many other titles, including titles in snooker. He hails from Toronto, Canada, and is certainly acknowledged as one of the world's great players.
And as expected, Michael, I am going to step out. Need to start another match. I'm sure Bob will be here to join you soon.
All right, thank you, Andy.
Yep.
So Alex is looking over the rack, probably trying to determine what his break shot will be.
Mike's got somebody. Just wait. Mike, you got somebody?
Jeff is coming back. Thank you. So Alex Pagulayan, we have 8 brackets of 7 players in each bracket. The best 24 records, the best 3 records probably from each bracket will advance to the single elimination later in the week. And obviously Alex Pagulayan is playing Jeff DeLuna, both in the same bracket. Alex has 2 wins over 125, 117 over Mr. Garcia, and 125.66 over Danny Baruti. Jeffery Baluna has 1 loss. He lost his only match so far to Levan Corteza, 125-50. So Levan in the bracket is 2-0. Raymond Garcia is 1-1. Elliot Sanderson is 1-0. Danny Baruti is 0-2, and Don Polo is 0-2. So, joining me in the booth is Michael Yednick from New York, and certainly one of America's top pool players. And I will shortly be joined by Bob Geller, who will be right back.
Yeah, I'll leave when Bob Keller comes back in, guys. But I love Alex's game. He's been a big mentor to me, and I would love to just sit in and talk about his game and approach. It's a beautiful thing here. So it looks like Alex got the first rack. I missed it, guys, but I'll go from here. Jeffrey DeLuna does not play much straight pool. He was asking about the rules on our way in. That was fun.
Oh, really? Yeah. So, Jeff DeLuna is a winner of the Meiji Classic 10-ball division, 2020, the 9-ball division, 2020, 10-ball doubles championship, and several other 9 and 10-ball championships.
Well, Alex just got a great roll there. He mishit the break shot, almost scratched in the corner off the stack. Now he's got to come with a shot, I think. I'm not sure if the 6 slides by the 2-ball or not, but if it doesn't, he's got to play the side pocket shot. Or maybe the 8 slides by. I can't tell which is which here, how much of the rail he can see, but looks to me like he's going after the 6-ball. Yeah, good shot.
Very good shot. So what's he thinking about here in terms of working his way into the cluster? He still has to open the...
Well, he can go into the 1 right now if he wants to be a little risky, or he could play position maybe for the 8 and go into it, or the 14. I kind of like the 14 because if he plays that, he can draw off the stack and have the 8 as insurance.
All right.
Or he can go forward, same difference, and top outside and come out to the middle of the table more.
So do you think he's thinking about leaving the 11 ball now, or is it too premature to be thinking about a break shot?
I mean, if one happens to present itself and you can avoid it, by all means, it does lead you nicely to those 3 balls that go in that lower left corner, the 1, the 4, and the 7. So he might end up taking it off for that. The 5 ball is also a potential break shot. So if he can clear the 4 now, I'm a little surprised he's not taking this rail shot up table, just because he's on it. So I might just shoot it away. But he's going to take a little extra time and stay down this lower half of the table and clear some balls down here.
I have noticed that the level of play that you all play at in the tournament, that a player at my level would take that 13 off as soon as I could get to it because it's out of the way and distant. But I do notice that.
Well, what he just
sometimes
said
they leave it there in case. Why is it? Why would he decide not to shoot it there? Because I guess he had better position on the 4 ball and.
Well, the 4 ball is also a problem. He had 2 problems to solve, and he felt the 4 ball was a higher percentage to get rid of and clear more balls on the table. That other ball up table, Alex is very good cue ball, probably one of the greatest cue balls in the world. He knows he can come back and get at it anytime he wants. He could attack it right now, if he wants. And I wouldn't be surprised if he did that. He could leave it more for the end and go after the 5. Use that 13 to get to the 5. Right now, I don't think he got there. Shaking his head a little, so he's probably going to take out the 3 and work his way back down table and figure out another solution for that 13. But with his cue ball control that he usually has, he'll definitely attack it. I see him even looking at it now, so that is something of his concern. But he did develop the 5 as a key ball to the 7, so now he can take away that other break ball if he wants. I think it's the 15 ball. And actually, his 10 ball is a better key ball than the 5 is, right? Because it's a little closer to the line of the 7.
Yes. So the key ball is the ball before the break ball. And we're going from one expert to another here. So.
Yeah, guys, it's been a pleasure. I just like being in the booth with Alex. But Bob Keller's coming in. He's gonna give you guys some great insight. And Alex is gonna attack these 2 rail shots and probably clear off this rack pretty easily. But thanks for having me, guys. I'll take care. All right, guys. Michael Yednak, I am actually going to stay, and Bob Keller is going to join me, and we're going to have some fun in here in the booth.
Hello.
All right, guys. So
We hear you, Bob. Hi.
Okay, good.
So he's got a couple break options here. I think he's going to choose the 7 ball, but he could use the 15. He developed the key ball, the 5 ball, and the 10 ball a little earlier. So I'm looking for him to probably go 5, 10, 15 and use this left side break shot, or 5, 10, 5 and use the 15 ball break shot, whatever he likes. Now, Alex is right-handed player, so he would likely lead the 15 if he has both options.
Yeah, he's dropped low on that 15. I think he's going to come up for the 10 on the side and break the 7.
Yeah, he's got both options, so he could use the 7 or the 15.
Yeah, he could.
Yeah, but I think you're right. He's going to use the 15 to get to the 10 and use the 10 as a skee ball. Standard triangle pattern you'd see John Schmidt play.
It's actually a little tricky. You got to make sure you don't. You want to stay far away from that 10 so you don't get too close. That way you can kind of hold it even if you come a little high, like you did.
Yeah, he got a perfect angle here.
Yeah.
I think it's just a stop shot, and he's in the money. So, Bob, you just put out a book, and I had the pleasure of scoping it over. It looked like a great, insightful book. Appreciate you taking the time to do that for straight pool players.
Well, thank you. I appreciate you mentioning it.
What is the name of the book, and where did he get it?
The book is called The Shortstop on Straight Pool. I'm the shortstop, so it's a double irony. I'm tall. And I'm also a shortstop on pools. So.
And they can purchase it where?
There's a website called shortstoponpool.com. And anyone at the tournament, just flag me down. I got some copies here. Got about half of them left. $10 off at the tournament, and I'll sign it for you.
For you, special deal. There is a meet and greet, I think Wednesday, and you can meet Bob and several other great players here. Bob calls himself a shortstop, but he's actually much better. He's just a humble guy. So Alex, I think, has this ball near the lower left corner. He could also play the 8 ball. He'll choose this ball near the lower corner if he can get shape on some other balls.
Yeah.
It looks to me like he's almost forced to play the 8 ball here, play position on the 4.
Yeah, and the bridging is tricky. It makes it uncomfortable, but I think it's what he has to go for. The 4 leads to other balls much easier.
Yeah, I mean, if he plays this other ball, he's got to do some magic to get over to the 2 ball, I think. Or maybe, no. I mean, I think he really doesn't have an option. He's got a clearer cue on the 8. And just has to put the ball down in the natural position to the 4.
I love what Alex did. Dennis does it a lot too. He checked it out. He actually got down on the 8 ball just to see what it felt like before he decided, and then he walked around and looked again.
Yeah, he's in a bit of a pickle here.
Yeah.
I don't see any other options unless he plays the 10-11. You know, that would be.
That's a tough combo.
Yeah, I think he's going rail first or spinning it around.
Maybe you can just pinch it. Oh, wow. What a shot.
Yeah, playing position on the 2. And the magic happened and the punishment happened.
Yeah.
That was an amazing shot. Well played. And the speed just got away from him because of the kick. You know, you can't judge exactly what angle you're going to hit the kick at. You can get a pretty clear idea, but the ball's close to the pocket, so you can hit it a lot of ways and make it go.
Yeah, so now he's got another tough shot to get in line, but I think he can bridge past the 3 just barely. So he's going to
take the rake and go tree top and make the 2, and probably have to play the 4 next or the 3. Hopefully the 3.
Probably the 3, yeah. Just make the ball.
Yeah.
Rule number 1, don't miss.
And you can find these rules in Bob's book. Now, Bob also has a lot of videos out where he analyzes his own games and some of the players' games. They're a lot of fun to watch if you guys have some time. Also, Straight Pool Fanatics is a big Facebook page. Put a lot of good stuff out there for straight pool lovers.
Absolutely. He's going to punch forward to use the 10 to re-break. Nope.
Not yet. I think he was considering that and trying to get that, but probably just didn't get the right angle. Now, the problem with that break that you're talking about is
insurance.
That, there's no real insurance, and he probably goes into the 15 as the safest route to go, right?
Yeah.
And then you don't really solve all the problems. You solve a little bit of the problems. Maybe this 5's dead.
Oh, he's...
Yeah, the 5 ball must be dead.
Oh, he's shooting the 15?
Nah, the 5 ball, I think.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I thought he would have shot the 10 first and then shoot that combination.
Well, the good thing about that combination, it was very wired, and the cue ball had a lot of energy because of how thin he was cutting the ball. So with the right angle, he was figuring, well, I'll open up the whole stack. I got an easy combo, and the rest of the rack's easy. So that was just a percentage analysis, and we got one of the greatest percentage players in the world, Alex Pagulayan, on the table. So
absolutely. Now he's thinking break ball. And the only one is that, I think it's the 11 right at the bottom of the rack area.
The 10 ball.
But that's tricky.
The 10 ball looks like it might be good as well.
Yep, it's pretty high, but it can work.
Yeah, a lot of guys like that high break ball if you can get on the top balls pretty easily. And he's got the 8 ball as a key ball to the 10. So I could see that as a possibility. The 8 ball is not great.
You know what else he could do is shoot that 7 and try and nudge that stripe on the left side up. And then you'll have the, looks like the 15 in the bottom right.
Yeah, I think you're talking. I think that's the 1 ball, and you're talking a 13. Or
Yeah, the 1 ball.
Yeah, maybe the 13 ball or 15 ball, and then I'll have the 11 in the lower right corner.
So he didn't do that, but he's on that 15 or either one. Lots of options.
Yeah, whatever the stripe is above the 14 ball, I think it's the 11. It might be the 15 ball.
Yeah.
We don't know. But the stripe next to the 14 is probably what he's playing next.
He needs a break ball, and he's got to deal with that 4. Those are the issues here. And I'm sure he will deal with them.
He still has a little cluster here he's got to manage. That 14 ball, 13, 6, and 15 ball are all a little, or 11 ball are all a little precarious.
Yep.
A little touchy, a little finicky. Yeah, he's not taking it, so maybe the 6 blocks part of the pocket, and he's going to use the 13 ball to go into those balls. He could also maybe develop the 15 if he were to do that into a break shot position.
So, oh, it must go. Or unless he's shooting the 10.
Yeah, he could still play that 13 and develop the 14 if he takes away that 15 ball or whatever that ball is above the 14. You know, he could spin that with inside English. He has the 6's insurance and develop that ball.
Yeah.
Alex is super creative, so whenever I watch Alex, I feel like I learn something, and you know, he just thinks so good at the table.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's going to surprise us right here. Yep, he's doing something else.
Maybe he's going to play the 8 and then the 4 or the 12 and come down. I don't know here. That's a little different than what I thought he was going to do. I agree. So we'll probably learn something, like I said.
Yep. I think he wants to break with that 11, but it's tricky getting the 14 and 6 out of there and landing on it.
Yeah, so I think what he's going to do is 10, 12, 8, 4, come down for those balls on the bottom, and he's got two possible break shots, the 13 or the 14. So
that's really interesting. He had those 4 balls on the upper part of the table, and he took a look and found a pattern where the cue ball is moving very little from each ball to the next.
Yeah, now when he cuts the 8, he's going to go to the short rail and get nice and thick on this 4 ball so he can roll down naturally to the 6 or the 13 or the 14.
Yep.
He would like to get the 6 first, I believe, right, Bob? I would try to land on the 6.
Yeah, because getting from the 14 to the 6 is hard. You end up with too much angle, and then you can't get on the break shot.
Yeah, he's going to, well, it looks like there's a little more space underneath than I thought, but I think he'd like to get on the 6 here. I don't think he has that option.
There's more options because you can either angle you can get back onto that 14.
He might play for the 14 here. I play for the 6 like I was hoping.
Yep.
Now this is ideal. Now
Yep.
I'll just come above the 14, make sure that he's almost straight on or slightly above it. If he scrapes the ball, it still won't land out of position, but he wants to be as thick as possible on this 14 ball so he can just float forward.
Right. You don't want to end up below the shot line.
Then you got to play a circus shot.
Yeah, then you got to go up table and back down. And he did. He landed short.
No, this is good. He likes the 14 a little better because it's favor in the left side of the rack. This is actually a super smart play.
This is a break shot I just talked with somebody about with last night. It'll be interesting to see because there's 2 ways to break the rack with that 14.
Yeah, I like the top inside here, so top left.
Well, and I'm talking about speed. You can. Most players are going to want to hit this really hard, but Tony Robles showed me this shot a couple nights ago, where you can hit it really soft and you just get the corner ball to pop out for the side pocket.
Yeah. Now the good thing about that approach is you're guaranteed 1 ball with that shot. You know,
Right.
that shot selection.
Right.
The way that the other guys are playing it is they're using top inside, and you get a lot more options because the stack opens up, and as long as you don't get the scratch in the left side pocket going 3 rails towards that side pocket, you're money. You know, it's a very, I'll say an easier, less complex out.
I predict he's going to use right English and hit it pretty firm.
I'm saying top left. So let's see who wins.
Let's see.
Wait, do we get lunch on this? No, just teasing, guys. Oh, you got me.
I win. It was for $1 million.
Oh man, that's a lot of bread. Now look, he's got 4 balls out, the side pocket like you're talking, and he's got the break shot with the 8 ball. So it usually does work out. The other way, he'll have 10 balls not touching each other and a wide open rack.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
But a bigger risk of scratching or the cue ball going someplace bad. So it's an equation.
it's a percentage, and Alex chose his options for the percentage. He also likes pocketing. I mean, you're never going to miss the ball with the outside English.
Yeah.
You know, soft. So that's also in play.
Yep.
Probably a stop shot in this 9 and then crank it.
Yeah, just to get a good angle on that 8 ball so you get some energy into the rack, like you said. Or is he going to go into it now?
I don't think so. He's just stopping it.
Oh,
you
he
got
had
me.
more angle than we thought.
You got me.
See, there was no insurance ball there. He had to get it open.
Yeah, you're 100% right there. He was expecting to explode the rack enough for things to leak out.
Yep.
And here he's still a little tricky. He's got to pull underneath the 1 for position on the 1 or the 7.
Or come out center table for the 3. Because if you can cut the 3, tap those balls open, and then you have, or the 7, maybe it's hard to tell the colors. And then you have those 2 balls into the side pocket on the right.
Okay.
That might be what he tried.
You're saying that 5 ball goes?
I think it does.
All right.
But he doesn't have an angle to open those 4 balls in a line.
Yeah, if he was above it, Bob's saying he could go into the 6 and 10, and he'd probably have the 3 ball on the side after for insurance.
Right.
But now he's on the other side of it.
Yeah. Tricky.
And that's not ideal. So he could play the 10 and get back there. Problem with that is if he is pushing those balls, they're going right towards the 1. So I would probably clear the 10 and the 1 out before going into that myself.
Yeah. Yeah, the only way to do it would be really gently, so they only moved a couple inches. And sometimes that's all you need.
Right, or you could attack 1 ball, you know, like attack the 10 or attack the 6 and
Sure.
just get it out, and then you have 1 more option to get into it later.
Sure.
Well, he's using that insurance ball we talked about, so I suspect he's not going to do that anymore. Though if he does hit the 2 or the 4 later, he would still have the 7, but he's going to eliminate the 7 now.
Yeah, I would want to come from the bottom rail up into those 4 balls, and then that lone solid would be insurance, but he doesn't have an angle to do that, or does he?
No, I don't see that there.
Nope.
He'll still have the 8, and you can go in him off the 8, but he's just not going to have the insurance, so he's going to have to play position on one of the balls he hits.
And he's got 2 break balls, that stripe on the left and the 8. So he's just got to get those 4 open. Or he could just land below them, and he's going to have a shot on one of those in an upper corner.
Yeah, or it looks like all of them go in both corners. By
Yeah.
the angle we have here, it really looks like all are available.
Yeah, that'd be a good play. Anytime you don't have to bump a ball to get there, you're going to have a better chance. I think that's what's on his mind. No, he didn't quite get there.
He's probably not satisfied with that.
No, a little, just like 2 inches farther, and he would have had a shot on one of those balls up table.
Now, it's no good to attack the stack off the 1 here, guys. Don't even consider that.
No.
There's no good insurance, and you're not going to have any easy shot. He's looking at where he wanted to be.
Yep.
The room is playing amazing, but every table plays so different in this room. It's a little difficult going from one table to another table. But they all play good. Just some play a lot slower than others. It's a little hard to judge the speed. I suspect he's going to have to go for this 10 and then try to land underneath again, like you're saying, and play those balls at table.
That's probably the safest play.
Yeah, he could also play the 8, draw back, and do it right now. That's a natural line to get on the 12 ball or the 6 ball.
You know, he could draw into the 6 right now, hoping to hit the top and have the cue ball up to the center table. That's an aggressive shot.
That's very risky to me.
Yeah, he's not doing that.
I'd be afraid to do that. He could just land on the 8 and get above him and do a lot of things with that stack.
Ooh, what is this?
Yeah, he's playing position on the 8.
Or the 15? No, you're right.
15 would have been better. Then he could have preserved his break shot.
Exactly.
It's a good play there, Bob. He's definitely going to have shots, and he still has the 10 balls of break shot, so this isn't, all hope's not lost here.
Yeah, now you don't need to hit this break shot hard, or re-break, just real gently, and they'll
he'll
open
have
up.
the 2 ball. I'm suspecting the 2 ball he'll play next.
Yeah, see how it just skirted off the top and came out center table. That's what you want.
And he still has that 2 ball. Now he's got a little problem with the 4-12 unless it goes.
Wow.
He could also go into him now, but he's got to hit the 12 ball if he goes into him.
You got to hit it just right, or you end up with nothing. Yeah. So
Yeah, he's looking at his break shot.
it's gonna take his time.
Doesn't have a good key ball to get on the 10 either. You know what I mean? It's a little bit of a wonky rack.
It really is. I mean, you kind of want to shoot the 10 right now, and like you say, bump that stripe, and then you'll have a shot on one of those.
Guys, next match at 5 o'clock, we have another one of my roomies, Mika Immonen, playing Joshua Filler. That should be a spectacular match. Mika's been playing phenomenally, and, well, we all know where Joshua is in the world.
That's what he did.
Yeah, I like this play. Now he also developed the 4 as a potential break shot. So he still has that under the stack break shot option, unless I'm reading the rack incorrectly, but I think the 4 is low enough. He could also, no, he can't push. I was going to say he could push the 4 up, but he doesn't have insurance. He's got the perfect angle to push the 4 up, but he doesn't have anything in the lower left corner to play.
Yeah, that 15, wow. I mean, he could draw back to get an angle to shoot the 6 and then play the 4-15, but it's very non-traditional. You gotta get your cue ball there, or you're going to be sunk.
I like 12, 6, 15, 4, and use the 1 rail position off the 4 to get to the left side of the table.
That's real good. Yeah, 4 as key ball is much better than the 15. He's got to shoot this ball now, so.
Yeah, unfortunately, he doesn't have much choices. This would be the ideal key ball, the 12 ball.
We killed it. Well, now it's 15's the key ball, unless he's going to draw around that break ball. Oh,
Yeah,
oh, and he improved it.
he's just trying to make it a little better.
What a nice shot.
He's getting a little cute. Alex is being cute. Whenever I get cute, I get in trouble, but Alex just likes to get cute. Must be the pink shirt.
Yeah, he's got the perfect angle. He just wants to come between the rail and the 15 and come out enough where he's got enough angle to just slide over for the break shot.
See, now I personally would stun up. Because,
You would?
Yeah, if he's got the right angle, because I want to get a thinner angle on this ball so I can just cut it in and have natural shape. If he comes underneath, he may have to work with 2 rails or something to get position.
Oh, no. Look. Well, he fooled us both there.
Yeah, he's just saying I can move the balls wherever I want. I'll create a key ball and forget you, Michael Yednak and Bob Keller. You don't know anything. What a brilliant shot. Now.
Oh, no. Wait a minute.
That was crazy talk.
Yeah, don't try this at home, folks.
That was crazy talk.
You don't want to be that far from the break ball. Unless you're Alex Pagulayan, then it's just fine.
This is where I would put ball in hand, though, if I had to take in the kitchen, right? Nice thick angle.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah, yeah.
Take the ball every time.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a replay going on. We got a replay.
Was this the end of the Thorsten match?
This is Thorsten Hohmann. Oh,
Oop.
now we got the Luna racking good. Just a little fake on you guys there. All right.
This one's, yeah.
So I think he's going into the 9 here or the 15.
Yeah, I would go to the corner ball with some speed and some top spin.
Yeah, he's got to hit the corner ball. Hopefully not go up in that upper left corner.
Oh, see, he went too thick. He hit the second ball,
He
not
hit
the corner.
Top of the second ball.
Yeah.
He just froze up on that 9, snuggled up.
Yeah, if you want to know how to get stuck in the rack, you just saw it. It's so hard to judge, especially when you're that far away.
Yeah, he had so much spin on the ball, he probably thought he was going to still pull out of it.
Yeah.
Meaning spin off the ball and not get stuck.
I don't see anything offensive.
I relocated, so it's my fault. It's my fault.
He might only have the option of distance for a safety here, or take an intentional foul.
What happened to Luna? Is he on a foul by chance? Do we know this?
I don't know.
Is the 15-11 wired? Can he kick the 15-11 in?
Doesn't look like
Can he
it.
cut it in?
No, it looks like it's going to the first diamond.
Looks like he's scratching if he cuts it in. What's he
Well,
doing?
now he's going to play a one-pocket shot. He's going to lock him up on the backside of that ball.
Well, he'll be using inside English to come back then.
Oh, there we go. That's much smarter.
Okay, so
But I don't know. Jeffrey's got a shot.
he can cut this. Well, unless he froze it on that 1, he might be able to cut the 9 in, or he's got a bank on the 14. Now, obviously, it's not conventional to play the bank, but
Yeah,
it might
he's-
be the best look he's got at a rack with against the caliber of Alex.
He's going for that thin cut shot, I think. And the cue ball's going to hit the 15 and kind of get trapped a little bit, but it's still a dangerous shot.
He's got to check and see if this 1-9's wired as well. It doesn't look like it. It looks like it's going towards the short rail, but you got to look. You know what I mean? Also, the 4-3-5 in the upper left corner looks like it might be close. Whenever you're in this kind of predicament, you know, you got to look for wired balls. I've gotten out of so many situations, and I've also lost some matches playing a little bit dumb, but you know.
Those are really wise words, and that's what Jeffery did. He walked around to the other side. When you get a different perspective, you see things that you didn't see on the where you were, for sure.
The 4-3-7 looks pretty solid. You know, that 4-3-7 looks like it's almost wired, but he can't get to it. He doesn't want to leave that for Alex, too, though. You know, that's another reason why you look. If you're going to play a position or a safety, you don't want to leave something for your opponent.
Yeah, if he leaves it below the rack, if he didn't see that.
He's scoping out this 14 bank, and if he plays it, he's not guaranteed shape. So this is a shot that if he goes for, he's not guaranteed position. Because it looks to me like he'll be scraping the 7. And then you're letting your cue ball loose. Unless he can go forward and hit it softly and have the 6 next.
Yeah, I don't like this. I mean, it's a containing shot. You're just, you know, you're going to come back to the table with another safety.
He did some good things there. He got the 14 out of play, so now Alex can't play the same shot on him. And Alex has to use the 9 ball now. Now, he's checking the 9. Now, if the 9 went, I feel like Jeffery had to shoot it.
I think so. I would agree.
He does have to worry about the 1 getting in the way of the 9, because the 1 could be moving towards that direction.
Yep.
And the 11's going to hit the 1 firm.
Yep.
And it could hit the rail and kiss that 9 right out. Because he's got so much less energy on the 9 than he will on the 1 ball.
You know what I like, and I don't know if he's looking at it, is just a safety and leg that 9 ball over to the rail and just squeeze the cue ball right between the 15 and that other ball. Then you've got a ball in front of the pocket for your opponent.
Yeah, if you can hit that and not leak out, that's a great shot.
It's a tricky shot.
I like that play.
Nope, he's playing the same shot back.
Well, whatever he does, he can't sell out this 1.
Yeah, he's just bringing it. Now he sold out the 2. It's not an easy shot.
He froze him on the rail. He did good with the cue.
Yep.
Jeffrey's wise to check the 11-1 and wise to check the 9 off the 1. All those are possibilities, and when you hit balls, those are things that move, and you got to check out and make sure it's not going to cost you.
They've both passed up that cut shot, so there's got to be something unfavorable there.
Yeah, I think the kiss is leading the 9 ball to the short rail,
Yep.
but the 1 may be dead now.
Yep, he just called it.
Okay, so with this shot, he still has to control the cue. The cue could slide off the 11-12 and go towards that side pocket right between the 15 and the 2.
Yep.
I think it's going to hit the 2, so I think he's all right. But if he gets in that side pocket, that's what happened.
Yeah, he hit it firm, so it backed up and went forward.
Yeah, that's smart.
That was smart. Yep.
Folks, just 1 second. It's Upstate. I'm jumping in the box. I got a couple of emails and some messages from people that are watching on YouTube. I understand there's about 800 people there, and they want to know how they can purchase the pay-per-view to watch any other match outside this table. just go to www.onsite, and that's spelled S-I-T-E. So it's www.onsitepool.com/Upstate Al, all one word. I hope that helps.
And these top players are getting tuned into these tables. Later in the week, we are going to see some fantastic straight pool as these guys are getting more and more in stroke.
Yeah, I think the pool all around is just going to get cleaner and cleaner. Our position's going to get tighter and tighter, and we're going to be able to move the cue better and better.
Yep.
I don't know, how many high runs do we have so far?
I don't know. One is 162 from Louise. Is that the high one still?
I believe so. I haven't heard anything else. And how many other hundreds did we get?
Beato just ran 116 on me.
Okay, lucky guy.
Yeah, I know. and yesterday, Federer ran 125 on me. But that's what it takes to beat me, you know.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, I had similar results. Both my first opponent had a 93.
Nice.
Gentleman playing in the next round, Mika, and then I played Joshua Filler, who got out in 2 innings.
Yeah.
Also not so nice.
Yeah. Jeffrey's in good shape now, but he doesn't have a good break ball yet. Unless, the 15 could work.
Yeah, in that last shot, I would have played underneath the ball, so I could nudge the 12 into the 4, push the. Side to attack that. Got the lovely Hannah here serving us. She's amazing. If you guys are here at the room, Q Masters, please get some food and drinks and tip your staff amazingly well because they're doing a great job.
Yeah, he's just looking for an angle on a ball to go into that 7.
The 6 ball is the angle, and you got insurance
Yeah,
with the 4.
with the in the side pocket.
Or 2, sorry.
The 2 in the side, yeah.
He's trying to preserve this 15 ball. That's okay if he can get the right angle on the 6, but I like playing the 15, following up a little bit.
On the 6, yep.
Getting on the 6,
Yep.
using the 6 to go into him, and I got the 12 or the 4 as insurance. Or 12 or the 2 as insurance, sorry. I keep saying the wrong ball, guys. 12 or the 2 as insurance.
It looks like he has a very slight angle, and he's just tempted on pounding that in the side pocket. That's not a wise play. He's trying to find something better.
Yeah, a lot of times it's natural to try to force balls into the pocket to get the angle to solve a problem. Then you jar the ball or you miss the ball and you're like livid because you know that you played a dumb shot.
Exactly.
You know, that happened to me in my last match.
Me too. I ran 72, and then I had a ball hanging, and I jammed it, and it didn't fall.
Yeah, I tried to force something as well, and
he could shoot the 6 and then cut that 12 into the bottom left and go into the cluster. A little riskier, but it's possible.
Yeah, he's trying to preserve the 15, which I like.
Yeah, see that you just weren't going to get those open that way.
But he needed more angle.
Yeah.
Now he's forced to use that key ball, the 4, but he's jacked up.
And he's elevated. That's just made a lot of trouble. Yeah.
And the problem's still there.
Yep.
And the 6 now can't get into it because the 7's in the way. Yeah, he's going to have to use the 7 probably in the side to open him now.
You made a really good point earlier. He was committed to that 15 ball as a break shot, but in that position, it was much wiser to sacrifice it and go with a different break shot. That's a decision that's hard to make a lot of times when you're in the middle of a rack.
Now, can he cut the 6 and go one rail and attack those balls on the side?
Looks pretty sharp.
Yeah, he's running out of balls here.
Absolutely.
This 5 ball's a potential break shot. You know what I might do here? I might take out the 5 ball, get the right angle on the 15 to go one rail into those.
Yeah,
balls.
that would work too.
You know, he's close to the 5. He can make it for sure, get the proper angle on the 15 to solve that problem. That problem's just scary to me. I can't leave that too long.
It is scary. And if you open it up, you might be able to. You might have the 14 as a break ball.
Yeah, or he might bank the 4 back into position. He's got a couple options there. Like that's
Right.
Okay, I think he's doing what I said.
Ooh, not so far. Hold on. Oh, he wants to use the 6. He came too far. He was going to use the 6, and he came too far.
Well, if he came too far, he could try to use the 7 again, but I was thinking the 7 in the side. Assuming that it goes in the side easily. Based on the angle I see, the middle diamond through the side pocket, looks like the 7's on the outside of that, so that 7's very playable on the side. If the 7 were inside that angle from the middle diamond to the side pocket, then I would say you can't use it.
Okay.
You follow what I'm saying? But with the 7 on the outside of that line, it's a very easy pocket ball. Anything on the inside of that line, little precarious, little scary, little adventurous. Unless you're really close to it, and you can't really muscle it to get to the 4 and 14. Now he's going to try to land almost straight on the 7, I think, and
very
follow
tricky.
up into it. This will require perfect position.
Yeah, very, very got to be just right. And did he do it? Ooh, he might have. He might be okay.
I think he might have just hit that like a god. Now the problem with this, again, is he doesn't know what he's shooting next.
Right.
If everything goes badly, he'll have to shoot the 3 with an awkward angle.
See, and this is the thing about straight pool. If he didn't create that problem much earlier, he would have cleared the table 5 or 10 minutes ago. Straight pool can be so easy and then so difficult.
You say this is the problem, but this is the beauty.
It is the beauty. It is the beauty. Yeah, but now look.
Makes it challenging.
Yeah.
Well, this is what we said. He's going to have to play the 3.
Yep, he'll play the 3, and shot maker that he is, I have no doubt he's going to make this.
I might actually bank the 4 here if I felt like I wasn't going to make the 3, but that's a little bit of a, feel thing. I'm shooting the 3 9 out of 10 times, but if for some reason I don't like the 3, like say he was a little funny on it,
Okay.
you got the 14 as an option. He let that roll forward a little bit, so he just cinched that shot.
Yeah.
Now he'll play a stop shot on this 4. He has a proper angle on the 14 to get to the 15.
Right.
So it's going to look like he ended up right because the last 4 balls are good, but really when he tied up that ball, that was a huge, huge mental error.
Right.
Could have killed him this rack, but his muscling through it paid off.
Now he's looking at it. He's going to have a kind of a sharp angle on the 15, and it's really touchy to go around the 15 to get on that break ball. You might kind of want to use inside and then come up to the rail above it.
I definitely think he wants to get above it, but he can he can pull this cue ball back, a ball width and get the really nice angle. Or he can just use follow instead of having to spin it, right?
Yeah, and look how much easier it would have been if he played a stop shot on the 3 and had more angle on this 4.
Right.
But this is what a champion does. They don't just get down and shoot. He's making sure to do the right thing. Yeah.
Now, the way he was actually considering is playing the 15, getting on the 4, playing a stop shot on the 4, and using the 14. I think that's a bad play.
Yeah.
I think the 4 is way too low.
What's he doing? He wants to get inside the 4. That's not going to happen, Jeffrey. Good imagination, though. Oh, he was looking at what shot he was going to have on the 14 if he just draws back a little.
Yeah, that's got to be what he's looking at. But,
yeah,
the problem is that he's right-handed, and it's the right-hand side of the table. This is why, we play for certain break shots and not other break shots because of what you can reach. And this is one of those awkward positions where you just can't reach it well.
I don't have that problem.
Well,
I'm 6'5", if anyone who doesn't know.
When you're 5'2", like Bob Keller, reaching isn't the problem.
I'm making a joke, but you know what? It is a problem because when you're stretched out, even when you're 6'5", it can compromise your stance and your alignment. You've got to be careful.
Yeah, Bob can shoot when the cue ball's in the spot shot line without any issue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he really wants to shoot the 15. I'm not sure why.
I feel like he's in good position to just pull up a hair.
Yeah.
And play one rail right to the left side of the 15.
Yeah, you just put a lot of inside English on it, and you'll come up on the rail, on the side rail.
I'm not even sure if I'll have to use inside English. The thickness of hit will dictate. Al, is there any way we can get the other angle here? Just a flat, the straight on?
So he is thin, but yeah, he can go between the 15 and the side pocket and just float over to that rail, I think.
Yeah, just clicking. Yep.
Okay.
I like pure follow here. I think he'll land perfectly. He's just got to fend against the side pocket.
And he's got to stretch. Yeah, he's getting his extension.
Now this is a hanger for me, so I'm sure this is a hanger for you, stretch-wise.
Yeah, right side of the table, right-hander, no problem.
I'm only 6 foot, guys. I'm not Bob Keller, 6'5", but I got a decent reach. I think he got the ideal angle. Just go. I don't think he needs any inside on this.
Okay. We got a good angle to see what he puts. He looks like he's aiming right in the center.
Yeah, I don't think he's putting any checking English.
Oh, he's trying to nail that. Oh, almost.
Pretty sure he used outside there. I don't think he could have got that angle without using outside.
Yeah.
Or you're right, and he needed inside.
Maybe he needed a touch of it, and he didn't quite judge it right.
No, he needed a touch of something else.
Now,
I almost feel like he was trying to go around it. How could he miss it that badly?
when the cue ball first left, it looked like he was going to try and go around it, which is a really delicate shot.
Nah, you can't do that.
You can't do it. No, he was trying to go between. He just misjudged it. Now, do you play safe or do you go for the spank?
Oh, I never go for the spank if I'm playing a world champion.
Efren Reyes would shoot the spank and come into the corner ball or the right side of the rack.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's the shot for us mere mortals.
I don't think that's the right shot for Efren. I think he just saw it and felt good about it that one time and went for it. I don't think he'd play that every time. Next match, guys, Mika versus Joshua should be killing. 5 p.m. I'm playing safe.
He's playing safe, yeah.
But I'm not playing to the middle of the table. Yeah, good. He's playing to the right side. I like this. I like to put my cue ball near the lower right diamond because then it's harder to play a safe off of it.
Would you have tried to put that stripe in front of the side pocket?
That's a valuable thought process. What I'm trying to do is get balls on both sides of the rack. So ideally, I would get another ball on this side of the rack, have one ball on that side of the rack, and then it becomes a much more difficult position to start to play safeties. So we got one ball out. My next object would be to get a ball on the other side of the rack because both guys can just keep skinning this rack,
right,
putting it to the right side,
right,
until someone makes an error. Obviously, both players are really good, so we might see this go on for a little while.
Ooh, he hit that. And now he tried to go below the rack rather than going down to the rail.
I don't like leaving my opponent close to the rack because then they can just skim the rack easier and
Exactly.
go back on the table.
And I think if you get him on the bottom rail, he can't cue at the bottom of the cue ball, and you give him more trouble.
Now, Jeffery should not even be considering anything with this 15. He should skim the 8 and put the cue ball back on the right side of the table.
Yeah, try and freeze it to the rail.
Yeah, just make sure you don't leave the 8 dead because the 8 looks like it might be dead.
Oh,
right now.
man, that's a good point.
So,
and Alex will not miss that.
Yeah, if he makes this ball up in the upper left corner, and the 8's dead, then maybe that's the play. If Jeffery feels like he's going to make this, maybe 7 out of 10 times, because you're probably going to win the safety battle 5 out of 10.
Yeah, I don't think he's noticed it yet.
If it happens to be dead, maybe he's supposed to go at this 15 because that ball is, he doesn't have to do anything. He just has to make the object ball.
Right.
Well, he's taking out dead if it is dead.
Yeah.
That's also a smart play, if you don't feel like you're going to,
No, yeah. See, now it's easy for Alex to skim the rack.
Yeah, and Alex can actually get the 11 out a little bit and start to negotiate getting balls on both sides of the rack.
Right.
Right?
Yep.
And then it gets harder to play safeties.
Well, he didn't do that.
He didn't get out quite far enough.
Huh.
Now Jeffery can thin the 8, put the cue ball back on the side. And I'll play this game with 90% of the guys here, but against Alex, I don't like this strategy.
Yeah, Alex, yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? If I had that 15 up table, I think I'd take it against Alex. Against almost anybody else, I'd probably go ahead and get in the safety battle and try to outmove him.
I was talking to someone last night who said Irving Crane was known for almost always being the first one to get to the shot. I would have loved to see him in this situation.
I'm very fond of the way Danny Berruti plays strategy.
Right.
There's also a cat in New York. His name's Stu Matana, and he's very thoughtful in his decision-making for the safety battle. And I like his decision-making. Probably like an A-tier player, not a pro, but in his prime, won a lot of straight pull matches out moving guys. Wins a lot of 9-ball matches out moving guys. Not outplaying them.
So Alex is content to leave the ball up high rather than near the bottom rail.
Well, he's avoiding the scratch. Jeffrey's
Yeah.
avoiding the scratch. There's a big scratch there, and if someone scratches, the game's over, or at least the rack's over. Hold on one, guys. No, the 4 definitely doesn't go by the side. 3 balls in the way, looks like to me.
But like you said, the only open ball's on one side of the rack, so they're both repeating the same shot.
Yeah, now what
Trying to
Alex
get an
did
advantage.
finally was he left him closer to the lower left side. And once you get in a certain position with the balls, it's not as easy to squeeze it back with the outside English. So you get a little more deflection, a little more judgy on the shot. Now, see, Jeffrey keeps leaving the easy one.
That's
This is easy to get
dangerous.
back.
Yeah. Now
See-
that 3 ball moved out, that's,
See where Alex is pointing?
Yeah.
He wants him in that position because now he can't just thin it and go back. See, if Alex
Right.
leaves him in that position against the rail, Jeffrey can't thin it anymore. Now he's got to come up with some other creative way. Now, this 11 ball better not be dead. Because if the 11 ball's dead in the side,
yeah,
that's a
you
bad
just
play.
shoot it off, that carom off that 2 ball, and it'll go.
Yeah, if that
Is he looking?
14-2-11 is wired, Alex made a huge error.
Right.
But it must not be. And Jeffrey has the 11 ball. I think he can stick him on the 13, last resort.
He can. He could even shoot the stripe and knock that
The 12 ball to rail.
the ball above the 2 up. A little bit trickier to keep the cue ball trapped, but he's got options is the point.
Yeah. If I'm in this position, I'm probably hitting the 11 and freezing them on the 13.
I think so. And then how hard, because you don't want to just play the cue ball. Where would you want to locate that stripe?
In this particular case, since I'm so close to the rail, I'm really trying to get the angle on the 13 so he can't skim it and go back and do the
Okay.
same thing we've been doing. So I'm trying to get him slightly on the right side, like a half ball hit on the 13, right there.
Right there.
Now Alex has to go and take an intentional foul.
Yeah, because that stripe. Well, but I think it's because that stripe is hanging out there. If he would have hit it harder and knocked that stripe up to the top rail, it would have been different.
Yeah, but look at the angle, the natural angle Alex has. The tangent takes you to the first diamond on the short rail and the third diamond on the long rail. He can't get in this lower right corner where everything's safe.
Right.
And that's what I was saying about getting balls on both sides of the table.
Yeah.
Jeffrey got a ball now on the other side of the table.
That's
now
it.
Jeffrey's in a strong position.
Yep.
And see, Alex's line is taking him towards the corner pocket or the short rail, neither of which are good.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got to take an intentional foul here, renegotiate that angle on that ball so he can get and play this position where he's baiting. Yeah, I like
Oh,
this
my
shot.
goodness.
I like this shot if I'm playing really well, but I don't like it here. I would just take an intentional.
Jeffrey's going to cut that stripe up the rail. Oh, no. He didn't hit it hard enough. Yeah, that was really dangerous.
Yeah. Now, if he's going to do that, right, he's got to get the ball to hit the rail because the 10 and 9 or 10 and 8 are doubled up. So, I like that shot if you could really keep the cue close to the rail. But
If he hit it harder, Jeffrey would be able to see the stripe past the 10, and he might have gone for that.
yeah, but he passed it up earlier, so why would he shoot it now?
Well, I think he would have had a much better angle if Alex had to hit it harder. But now does Jeffrey take an intentional back? I mean, that's traditional to just go ahead and get your opponent on 2 first.
Right, well, I can't see Jeffrey shooting at anything here, right?
Yeah, no.
And if he just, what I might even do is push the cue a little to the right, closer to the chalk he just set down. It'd make it even more difficult for Alex to play off the 12. So I think Jeffrey can stop it off the 12 and leave him. But Alex is going to be able to thin the 13 and put it back up table.
Exactly. That's the difference between leaving him near a ball and down at the bottom rail.
No, he hit that well.
Yeah.
No, I think Alex can. I think he left Alex enough space where he can just stop it there.
Yeah.
And if he did, then he's going to be in trouble.
Yeah. See, that's the ooh.
Yeah, he's going to be in
Uh-oh.
trouble. No, I think Alex hit good.
Did he hit it good? Oh, he's locked up behind the 3. Okay.
Yeah, he hit it good.
Yeah, that's the difference between leaving the cue ball next to some balls or on the rail, on the bottom rail.
Now, the only thing I see here is thinning the 1 and freezing them on the 1-4. Thinning it and going right back to the stack.
Oh, that's touchy. You see, more and more
I play that
balls
shot
are getting open.
Yeah, I play that shot all the time, though, so I'm really good at this thinning the 1
Okay.
and bringing it back. As long as he hits the 1, he's good. If he hits the 4, he could sell out.
This is really fantastic. How many innings have they gone? There's now 7 balls open from a tight rack. This is really super.
Yeah, this is the fun part. This is why we came to commentate.
Oh, yeah. Is he going to try and thin the 14? That's very dangerous.
Looks like he's trying to bring him back to that middle diamond. He's just taking it intentional.
Okay. Again, if you're going to do that, you got to get the cue ball on the rail so he can't hit the bottom of the cue ball, in my opinion.
Well, Alex now he's just taking an intentional foul back. He doesn't even need to do anything. You know?
Yeah.
I might bait Jeffery at this point, right? So Jeffrey's on a foul.
Yeah.
Alex isn't. He can put him near the lower right corner and have him shoot at this this stripe in the middle of the table.
It's a dangerous game, Michael. He's a shot maker.
I like that. I like putting anyone against the rail at that distance.
Okay.
Right where his hand is. That's
Yep.
that's where I would consider putting him.
Okay. His right hand, near the pocket.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I think his left hand was on the cue. Maybe I'm wrong, but
Okay.
yeah. You know, I don't see any stick shots where you can leave him in the stack again.
I mean, he could draw off the 14 to the bottom of the stack. That's not great.
Well, drawing out the 14, he's going to hit all those balls.
Yep.
And you have no idea where they're going, and you're probably going to sell out.
Well, if you can get the cue ball between the 2 and the 3, just draw it over there softly. But I don't like the shot. It's you're just gonna leave him another skim shot or something.
Yeah, you're leading close to the rack, and that's where Jeffery decided not to lead him close to the rack because he's been getting punished.
Right.
Right. So he's like, okay, I'm going to leave him away from the rack.
He's in a tough spot though. You got to hit this good, whatever
He's
you
playing
do.
your shot.
It looks like he might be. That's just kind of an escape from the inning shot.
Yeah, he's banking the 14 between the 10 and the 8 and trying to get it over to the right side of the table and put the cue ball on the 2, like you said.
Yeah.
I don't like that shot because he's not on a foul unless Jeffery didn't take a foul there. I thought that Jeffery took a foul on that last shot.
He did. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, so Alex doesn't have to do anything here unless he thinks Jeffery's going to nail this.
Yeah, that's what he did.
Yeah, but now Jeffery has to thin off the 5 and can put him back where he just was.
That is that the 14? That might go in the side pocket by the 15. You got to be careful. Or in the corner.
Yeah, well, he's looking at leading him where his hand is, which is where Alex could have left him in the last shot, and he was already on a foul, meaning he almost had to shoot.
That's the shot you talked about, and it's coming down to it because there's so many open balls. Somebody's going to either pocket a difficult shot or miss.
Yeah, at some point you're going to have to bait. One of these two players is going to have a shot, and it's going to be a low percentage shot.
Yep.
And they're going to take it. Yeah, he's on a foul. You know, and I got to tell you, what's the big deal with taking 15 points? I might go ahead and take the 15 points. If I can't outmove him, and I'm afraid to bait him, then take the 15.
I was just thinking the reason why they're both playing so carefully is they know either one is capable of running out the game. And so what you just said, what's another 14, 15 points?
Yeah, they're already back scratching. If we keep going the way we are, they're gonna back scratch 15.
Yeah, exactly. So here we are. Is Alex going to take this on? I don't think so. Let's see what he decides.
And that was the problem with taking that shot that Alex took, is that there was an easy return to bait your opponent. You know, like I didn't like leading him by the stack because he could thin it and put him in that corner.
Yeah.
You know, obviously Jeffery could have hit it badly and scratched, or you know, a couple bad things could happen. But now Alex is almost forced to shoot, and he was in the advantage.
Or he could just take an intentional and roll up on the 3-5.
I think he's shooting at this. I think he's shooting at this stripe.
Yeah, you got to do the 8 ball is going to scratch or something. You got to go for that stripe.
I wonder if the 2-11-14 is close to on.
Oh man, if the 15 wasn't there, I'd look at it, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't like it, but you got to check it from this position. You got to check.
You got to look. You got to see where those balls are going.
You know, even the 4 or 5 came off the 3 into the 2. You got to check that too. And the 1-3. I wonder if the 1-3 is wired. Look at the 1-3.
Oh my God.
You're
right. They're not looking. They're not looking. There's a gap, so you'd be able to manipulate it if it's not dead straight.
Yeah, that 1-3 looks a little on. How'd he hit it?
Not
Just
good enough.
To miss. I wonder if that 1-3 is dead. Inquiring minds want to know.
It looks really good. All that work.
You know, baiting a player, even on the highest level, they're still forcing them to play a low percentage shot, and if they make it, in the back of my mind, I'm like,
they earned it.
They earned it. You know, like I don't feel bad. I don't feel like I played wrong. I feel like I played the percentages, and I feel like they just got a roll. You know, because they know they're not going to make it 9 out of 10 times.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you got to play the percentages, and I think Jeffery played a wise shot there.
Now he looks like he wants to get on that stripe above the 2 in order to open that cluster, and then you have the 14 as insurance. But how soon do you want to go there? Do you want to try and get there now? Shoot a couple balls first?
Well, the good thing is that when he hits it off the 10, all the balls are going to open space. So, you know what I mean? Like if he hits the 10 into the 11, into the 2, and it goes into that 5 and all those balls, they're all going to the right side of the table and to the bottom. You're not creating any clusters or any problems. His only real problem is, like you said, the side pocket shot.
Yep.
You know, that left side, what is it, the 9 and 11? 13, 11, whatever those two balls are.
Yeah, whatever those two
15.
are on the left, yeah.
15, 11 maybe.
Yeah, he's going for the rebreak right now. That's
So
perfect.
he's got the 11.
I want to draw this so the cue ball hits the 6 and comes back center table.
I don't know if he can hit the center or the top side of the 6. You think he's not going to hit the bottom side of the 6 here?
Even if he hits the bottom side, he's going to pull it. He's going to pull it hard.
Oh, take it easy. It's PG-13 here.
I didn't I didn't go there.
Calm down. Calm down.
You know, a high ball's not bad either because the cue ball's going to hit the 6 and then the 2. I don't know. I like draw here.
Yeah, I think I'd hit a high ball.
Wait a minute. I think the 4 ball's dead. Is he looking at the 4?
Dead. Then that changes everything. But he's
no,
going
yeah, he's going this way. Yeah, okay.
Looks like he's drawing the ball. Maybe you're right.
I would draw it, or you could just play a stop shot because you have the 14 next.
If the ball doesn't block the 14.
Yeah, you got to make sure you don't get stuck underneath it. Yeah.
Yeah, but also the 14 might not go on that side. That ball might be precluding part of the side pocket.
Could be. I think Jeffrey's going to favor a firmer stroke. Yep. See, he drew it. Yep.
Yeah, put everything over there.
Oh,
Yeah,
and he made another cluster like the last rack.
Put
Wow.
everything over there. And he didn't solve the problem with the initial rack.
Oh my God! He's still got a lot of work to go.
Guys,
Now,
this might be a 5-hour match, guys.
if it keeps going like this, he's got the 10 balls of break ball, and he's going to want to preserve that while he opens up these 2 clusters. But this is, like you said, this is the fun part. If you get a low angle on that 3 to the bottom right, you can open those balls easily. No, he's shooting the 10 right now. For that reason, okay? And he can make the 6 into a break ball right now. And then he's got one problem solved. But that is a nasty cluster on the left rail, those 4 balls. How are you going to get into those? Oh, he didn't bump the 6. Okay. So he still doesn't have a break ball.
Ooh. The 7 ball's a break ball, no? It looks like it's out.
You think it's out?
I'm pretty sure it's out. I can see
Oh,
a
it
little
is.
bit of,
It
I can
is.
see a little of the white line.
Yep. It's a low ball. It's out. I thought he was going to make the 6 into a break ball, but he made one with the 7. Now he's got to deal with those 4 balls on the rail.
That is the challenge, and the 4 ball looks to be the best option to open it that I see.
Yeah.
The 4 in the corner, you have the 3 as insurance.
3 is insurance. Possibly you come up and use the 8 to get just the right angle on the 4. Or you could use the 6 to get, I don't know.
You could also draw back for this stripe that he's over.
Yep. I like to play position for the ball, for the 4 ball right now, but also knowing that I'm playing position for another ball. If I don't get just right, then I can use the other ball to get on the 4.
What about a stop shot in the stripe up table and having the angle on the 8 to go into the 14?
Back. And that breakout shot worked out really well. I kind of look for, well, I would kind of look for him to shoot the 11 right now, but I guess he can come back around. Maybe the 14 passes the 13 in the corner, and so he's not worried about that. But I could see, I could see shooting the 11 right now and trying to get a shot on either the 14 in the right side or the 13 in the bottom right corner. And if you don't get perfect on one of those balls, you shoot the 2. He's looking at all of his options. He's looking at shooting the 13 right now even. I think the 11's the shot.
Yeah, if he does play the 13, he will open everything up. But that's possibly missable. I can't see not getting rid of this this ball by the side and then taking this 2 ball if he's going to shoot this. This is
that's what I'm saying. Or is that the 15? Yeah, the ball right near the side pocket. That's not missable. He needs to shoot that right now.
Yeah, it's not missable, and you can't lose shape that he's on now.
Right. Yeah, when you have position on a ball,
as Buddy Hall says,
don't come back later and play position again. Yeah.
If you get a favorable roll, you got to use it.
Yeah.
I really don't understand that, Bob. I'm not sure what he was thinking there.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
There's got to be something we're missing.
So now he wants to play the 3 possibly and get on the 13?
I mean, I guess, but I really don't know why he left that cluster. I'm trying to understand.
Yeah.
What his thought process is.
Yeah, me too.
The 7 ball's out, so the 7 ball's a break shot. The 3 ball would have been a good key ball for that. He's eliminating that now, and he played position for this ball.
Exactly. Yeah, now he's going to shoot the 13. And where are you going to go from there? It's really
this is an awkward position.
Yeah, it's a hard shot, and you're not sure where the 14, 15 are going to go, what you're going to shoot next.
I'm really surprised by this this decision here. He's working really hard for these racks. He's got 13 balls, and now he's got another, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 balls. So he's at 21 balls, and they've all been hard.
They've all been hard, and he's got to, he's got to land just right to get through it.
This is requiring a lot of mental endurance.
See, now he's got to come back around and get that stripe near the side pocket when he had an easy shot, real easy. Now he's got to get position on it and then pocket it and get position on another ball somewhere else on the table.
Yeah, I think he actually landed all right, Bob. I think he can go 14 and then attack that ball and then use the 8 to get back in line.
Yep.
But this 6 ball is still problematic. I don't like where the 6 is.
He's got to shoot the 11 last, the K2, and then draw down and try and get straight on the 6 to stay above the 7 for the break shot.
Yeah, this will require a lot more heavy lifting, a lot more precise cue ball control. He's playing for this rail shot now.
But Jeffery is a champion 9 and 10 ball player, so he's not afraid of moving the cue ball.
You got good on this rail shot.
Yep, that's perfect.
And I'll have the 8 next. Now, if he can, well, he's not going to do that. I was going to say, if he could pop over and get the 6 there, that would be great, but he didn't have the angle to do that. So now he's got to play for the original pattern reset, the 8, 13, 6, and he's got to get good on the 6 ball.
He's got to land good. Yeah, if he lands high on the 6 ball, that's going to be tricky. But he could draw to the side rail and out. So I predict he's going to get there. It's just lots of cue ball movement, which you don't want when you can avoid it.
Yeah, I'm a little scared. I find this position to be very difficult.
Yeah, if you don't land right on this 13, then you've got to cut it and come back across table below the 6 and shoot the 6 in the side. So you got to get the cue ball there. He's going to draw it to get it there. What? Oh, my. Okay.
Yeah, well, that just ruined Christmas.
I think that stripe just became the key ball for the rack.
No, I don't think the 6 goes.
Oh, you don't think it goes?
I don't think the 6 goes.
Well, that was
ruins Christmas.
That was Christmas for the next few years. Wow. Why? Yeah, I thought a high ball was the shot there, and he could just come back down and get a shallow angle on that stripe.
Yeah, even if he was straight in, he could have just drawn,
Everybody has internet.
I mean, he had to play that differently.
Yeah.
The whole decision making this rack's just been a challenge for me to
to understand. Yeah.
Yeah.
And based on the way he's looking, because if the 6 goes, you just draw it 2 rails out of the corner and get an angle on the stripe.
Right. I mean, let's call a spade a spade. We know that Jeffery doesn't play straight pulls, so he's making a lot of decision errors as far as pattern play, which is causing him to have a whole bunch of work. And his quality pocketing and position play is the only thing keeping him alive.
So he did this on purpose,
right?
Thinking that he's going to draw off of the 11 and get that angle that he just pointed to on the 6. I wish him luck. It will be fantastic if he can do it.
Do you draw 3 rails for this or 1 rail?
Like
Z back.
One side rail to the other side rail is what I would try to do. But you have to hit this so accurately or that ball's going to spit out of that pocket.
Yeah, I think I hit this with a low outside and try to get to the short rail. And
okay, and then pop and then up. Yeah, okay.
Me,
yeah,
I think that's the angle he has.
The angle lends it much better for that. Yeah, you're right. And that's what a champion 9-ball player can do. And look at this. He's going to get off the rail. Ooh, just barely. What a shot. Amazing.
Well, that was scrambling, and he did it at the world-class level.
Yep. And this is a low percentage break shot because you have to hit this cleanly and hit the corner ball, which looks like it might be the 2, and come off the 2 to get another shot. You're not going to open the rack here, I don't think. You're just going to get a couple balls loose.
Yeah, this requires a perfect cue ball.
Yeah.
I might even try to draw into the 5 here.
It's so easy to bobble this break shot. You have to hit it so cleanly.
Yeah, if he's off the rail, I would draw this to the 5. Since he's close to the rail, I think he's going to the 2, like you said.
Right, absolutely. And if you hit it too full, your cue ball sticks there and you have no shot. Yeah, now he's looking at drawing it. If you can get low enough on the cue ball, that's the right shot. But he's really close to the rail.
Yeah, this is hard on every level. I don't think he can create the angle to get to the 2 with how flat he is on the ball.
He would have to use some inside English and just hope he can glance the side of the 2, go to the side rail, and then one of the 14 or the 3 is that at the top of the rack can come loose. Nope, he's cueing low. He's going to hit it hard. Yeah, that's the danger. You get stuck right on the back.
Yeah, he needed to hit the left side of the 10.
Yep.
For that to be productive.
Yep. And so guess what? Another below the rack safety play.
If you guys didn't know how to play the shot, you guys are probably going to learn it after this.
And we're starting with 3 balls loose, and there's shots into the side pocket. So you've got to be very careful where you're positioning the cue ball.
It's important right now to think of if your opponent's on a foul. Alex missed the shot that Jeffery baited him with. So Alex is not on a foul, so that changes the whole thought process here on your safety play.
Good point.
If Alex were on a foul, he could have some different options to play here than since Alex is not.
Excellent point. So he doesn't want to come past the center diamond here. Oh, he's just went back into the rack. Okay.
That was actually a pretty good play with how well he executed that. Now, if Alex can hit the 12 thick and get something to rail, or the 1 thick and get something to rail, that wasn't effective. But I don't think that Alex has that. So I think that's probably pretty effective.
You have to look if the 12 is frozen to the stripe above it. If it is, then you have that shot. If it's not frozen, then it's trickier. Something can leak out easily.
I like to aim this 12, if that shot's available. I like to aim it just a hair to the right side of the ball with top inside. And when I say top, like a stun top.
Yeah.
So it snuggles up on the ball and then twists into the other object ball.
Exactly. The left English kind of rolls it off the ball, tight in there. Yeah.
You want to wedge them in there, essentially.
Yeah.
Alex is thinking about this pretty hard.
Yeah, he's ahead, 56-27. That's a small lead, but he wants to preserve it, and he wants to be the next to the shot. He lost the last safety battle. He doesn't want to do that again.
Well, I think he kind of won the safety battle and missed the shot. You know what I mean?
Oh, well, that's one way of looking at it. Yeah, okay.
Like I feel like he outmoved him.
Okay.
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But in any case, you're right. Jeffery got back to the table after it was done. So.
Yeah. Yeah, he's doing your shot. I'm looking at it.
What he's doing here is making sure that he doesn't leak a ball out, right? So he's just really being careful, saying, okay, if I hit this, the energy is going to go here, 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 and I'm not going to drop this ball down, or have this ball leak out.
Yeah, that's why if the 12 is frozen to the ball next to it, then you know the 12 is going to stick right there when you hit it and not push something else away. And you know Alex is going to take his time.
Yeah, this is a huge decision. This, on this level could cost you the set. Now,
yeah.
In fairness, and no disrespect, but I don't see Jeffery running 100 on a regular basis with the way he's playing the patterns. Alex, on the other hand, I think will run 100 regularly. He just understands the patterns a little better. So he's not getting in as much trouble.
Yep. Okay, he just decided, he knocked that stripe above the rack is open now. So that takes away that right corner. There's almost nowhere below the rack that you can avoid leaving a look at an open ball. Well, this is really interesting for my first match. I thought I was going to be talking about patterns and key balls and K2 balls, and there's a lot of safety play.
Like I said, these are my favorite kind of racks where you get to see a player's move and how well they move the cue and what they're doing and why.
Yeah.
A lot of fun here.
A lot of fun, and there's no doubt that Alex is known as one of the best straight pool, one of the best one-pocket players in the world, and this kind of movement is is very common in one pocket, so he likes this. I don't know, is he just going to skim the 2? Anything he tries is fraught with danger here. But Alex did take the first. Did Alex take the first intentional? Yeah. So Jeffries kind of has a little bit of an advantage there. I don't think I would try and skim the ball. I would just, yeah, right there. You're going to get Alex on 2, and then maybe you can work it to your favor.
I think Alex is just going to spin off this 2 and go 2 rails
Yeah,
back into the stack, or put the cue ball underneath the stack. He's got a couple options here.
Yeah, he put his finger on the bottom rail to the left of the center diamond. You could sell out the 3 ball in the corner. I think he wants to go all the way to the left. It's like you said before, the left corner, and he's giving him a teaser, a tester. I'm not sure what else he has.
Right back into the 1. He could spin 2 rails off.
Oh, yeah,
right
yeah.
Back into the 1 if he wanted.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to leave Jeff by the stack, but get out of your 1 foul, and then
I like that
You
shot
have
when
to
there's
make-
more balls to
make there first.
catch the cue ball. There's only 3 balls there. He could leak out if he doesn't hit it perfect.
Alex is pretty tight with his cue ball, though.
Well, like I just said, he's done this playing one pocket many times as well as straight pool. So. Now he's going to leave him on the rail, but he's going to be on 2 first, so that's not going to work. Jeffrey's just going to roll him right back where he was. If a player didn't like a position, so they do this, put them back where they were, so they don't like it again. What's the referee is talking to them about the fouls. I believe that Alex is on 2 and Jeffrey has 1. Unless if we missed a shot. Just getting a little instruction from the head referee there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I agree with that. The referee's not supposed to really coach the player.
Yeah.
And he's not supposed to say whether he's on fouls or not unless he asked. That is part of the strategy. So
Yeah,
knowing
that's a good
whether
point.
Alex is on 2 or not is up to Jeffrey. It's not up to the referee. So
Yeah, I think he was a little ambitious there.
yeah, I'm not sure if he's supposed to get involved in that.
Yeah. So Jeffrey's trying to decide if he's got to take an intentional roll to the back of the rack, I think. And I would want to put Alex back where he was, unless he sees something better.
Well, if he puts Alex back where he is, Jeffrey will be on 2 then, and then Alex can pivot off that 2 ball, go 2 rails back into the snack, like I said.
Yeah.
And Jeffrey could be in trouble.
But Alex has to hit that good. Yeah, he's going to put him in a different spot. I like this because now he's got a carom angle to both corner pockets, so Alex has to be worried about the scratch either way.
Now, Jeffrey has to tell Alex he's on 2.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so Alex just took a foul.
Now the referee's inserting himself again. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's Jeffrey's job to announce
This is completely uncalled for.
Yeah. And now that Alex took mine, he's comfortable with losing 15 points.
Yeah, but I mean, Carl's not supposed to tell him that.
What is he doing?
They're saying Alex took 3 fouls in a row, so it's minus 15, and but it's Jeffrey's responsibility to say that. That's not Carl's place.
Yeah, and isn't it Jeffrey's choice to re-rack or play from there? What is the rule?
It's an automatic re-rack.
It is.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Alex has to commit a legal break.
Okay.
And then
There was a match a couple of years ago.
Jeffrey's on 2.
There was a match a couple of years ago where Alex was playing Shane, straight pool, and they each did this, back to back. They each took a intentional minus 15.
Yeah, I mean, it happens all, if Alex does a good break,
Yeah. Yeah.
his opponent doesn't want to leak out, he can just take a foul and do the break again. It's like the opening break.
Right.
The tables are breaking good, so this isn't really like a bad strategy at all. You might get a perfect break and your opponent's in a bad spot.
Right.
I just, I'm really having a little bit of concerns about an outside person getting involved in the match without being asked. Like, like if Jeffery asked about.
Yeah, I see your point. I agree.
Yeah, now they're saying that Jeffery could break or Alex could break. I mean, this is a little crazy to me what I'm watching.
Yeah.
I'm a little confused, but I guess we'll just observe and learn and figure out what's going on here because this is not what I'm accustomed to. Usually, it's the player's responsibility to tell you you're on 2.
Yeah.
And on top of it, he needs to tell him before Alex shoots, so Alex can make a decision whether he's going to take the 3 or not. To tell him after he shot that he was on 2 is not how it works.
Right. I think there's going to be some discussion about this afterwards.
Yeah, this is a little weird.
Yeah.
Again, we don't know what happened with the ref. Maybe the ref was asked. Now, in that case, that's a different scenario. But
Sure.
The referee would have been asked before Alex shot, and then the opponent would have had to tell Alex he was on 2, and then Alex would have had to take the foul, and then we'd be in the position. Otherwise, Alex still had the option to shoot.
Along these lines, I'll mention they made the rule if a player puts their hand in the pocket, whether a cue ball scratches or not, that's a foul.
Yeah.
And yesterday, a player had put his hand in the pocket, and the ball was approaching it, and the referee called out and said, "Take your hand out of the pocket." Well, he shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah, he also sharked everyone around.
Yeah.
Because, I was shooting, and I jumped out of my skin because he, yelled at it.
Yeah.
It's not his place. It's not anyone's place. I shouldn't say that this is anything to do with the initial referee here. But
Right.
in general, the referee is not supposed to get involved unless they're asked.
Right.
He doesn't make hit calls. It's between the players unless he's asked to watch the ball. Now, on the TV table, usually the referee is supposed to watch everything, and then the player doesn't have any say in it. But if that's the case, the referee should have told him he was on 2 fouls.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the only way that I think that's right.
Absolutely.
But he should have told him before Alex shot.
Yeah.
Not after he shot.
So anyway, Alex, actually, that was not his best break. Geez, there's like 5 balls leaked out. And
Well, Jeffery is on 2.
Yeah.
If he makes the 2, scrapes the 14, and falls it in, that'll be minus 15 points. Plus the foul.
Yeah.
So 16. That is a possibility. He's frozen at the rail. He's got to slow roll this. This makes this very challenging. This is not an easy shot from where he is.
And if Jeffery does decide to shoot, I see him shooting the 14. Because then he doesn't scratch, and he's going to get a shot on the 13 or the 5 or the 7, maybe. But it's a triple tough shot from there, that close to the rail. Do you ever just tap the cue ball and let Alex shoot from there? I don't know. I don't think so.
He's on 2, he can't.
Oh, he's on 2, he can't. Yeah, I was thinking he was going to be on 2 with the next foul. So this time Jeffery is the one faced with the do or die shot. Alex missed his. Jeffery's lining up for the strike to the left. And if I know him, he's not going to slow roll it. He's not going to hit it hard, but he won't slow roll it. The cue ball might if he makes the ball, the cue ball might come off the bottom rail, hit the 5, and he's going to be below everything. Unless he hits it hard. No, he slow rolled it. Oh, wow. I think you've got to put a stroke on that ball. I'm not saying hit it hard, but I think a slow roll makes it a lower percentage shot.
Yeah, I personally have no chance making that ball if I hit it at that speed. Like
Yep.
0 chance me.
Yeah, yep.
Some guys favor that, though. If you ever watch Ralf Souquet play, he'll slow roll a long green like it's a hanger. And, some guys favor that shot.
Yeah.
I like to hit it with medium, soft. You know,
Yep.
But
So you can stroke, get a nice follow through.
yeah, a little forgiving. You know, a little forgiving stroke. Mm-hmm. Otherwise, I put the dog stroke down.
Alex is, yeah, so I mean, Alex's strategy, I guess you could say it has kind of worked out. He's in an excellent position, and, you know, he's thinking about running at least a few racks here.
Yeah, the 15 balls, guys, is nothing when you're capable of running 100, like, you know.
Like Alex is.
Yeah, one every 10 innings, he's probably going to run 100, so maybe one every 20. I don't want to be too generous, but on favorable conditions, I wouldn't bet against Alex running 100.
You know, I almost don't like I almost like shooting this 5 and hitting that is that the 7 ball firmly. So the 7 opens the rack, and you just stick the cue ball there and have that stripe next. I think their balls are close enough that you can control
I
it.
like that shot a lot. I was thinking of doing something a little different. I was thinking of playing the 1, following into the 14, using the 10 or the 2 to get on the 7, and then open them up. But
Open them that way, yeah.
or the 9, you know. But your shot's a very, very valid shot, and I probably don't shoot that shot enough, Rom.
I wouldn't shoot it if they're
Carrying the ball.
any farther apart. It's
Right.
got to be controllable. They got to be close where you know that you're going to hit it just right.
Yeah, you are pushing the 3 towards the side pocket, and the 11 might go towards the 14 and 2, but I really don't see a lot of bad things happening with your shot. It's a great shot, great call.
Are they taking a break?
I don't know. I don't see anyone there.
Yeah, I don't see them. They must have taken their break.
Well, guys, I'm going to take a quick moment then to thank a couple of my sponsors. Talm, Billiard Products, amazing company. Amsterdam Billiards takes care of me very well in Manhattan, New York. I have to thank Jacoby Custom Cues. And I think Alex just walked back in, so we'll get back to the match. But thanks to all my sponsors and friends and family that help support me to play this wonderful game. So Alex has this 5, and Bob already mentioned a couple good shots. The other thing I like about your shot is you keep the 14 as a potential break shot later on.
Yeah, and when I say you're going to send that maroon ball into the cluster, you're not going to hit it hard. It's just a medium soft speed, just to keep everything controllable. You don't need to smash those balls. You just want them to separate a little and open them up a little bit, and then you can go to work.
Spring Hill Suites there I see as a little ad. That's where I'm staying.
Me too.
Nice hotel.
Yeah, nice room.
Staff's amazing there as well. Very, very friendly staff.
And they have ice cream.
They have ice cream. What are
Yep.
you talking about?
They have ice cream by the hotel desk. It's in
Oh,
that
man.
little nook to the left.
Look at this guy. Give me different knowledge. I was thinking I was going to learn something on straight pull, and I'm learning about ice cream.
Oh, okay. He chose something else.
You know, I think the 3 ball's out far enough to be a break shot, so he might be able to go 10-6-3. I was looking at that earlier, but I didn't know if it went. But I think the 3's hanging out. And like if he plays the 10 and then the 6, if
Yep.
he used the 3 to open him up.
Yeah.
Now he doesn't have insurance.
Yeah,
How does
not
that?
good insurance unless you can control the cue ball right there.
I mean, he's likely to have the 12. After
Yeah,
that
he's
shot.
likely if he can just kind of draw the cue ball back a few inches.
Just nibble it
Yeah.
a little, get a little separation. Doesn't torque it.
He's drawn. He's doing your shot. Yep.
Yeah. What else is going to happen is the 11 should hit the 9, and that'll probably open both those balls up a little bit, the 7 and the 9.
Mm-hmm.
If you see the little triangle, it looks like that triangle's going right to the 9. So he
Yep.
might even make the 11 if he were to hit it hard. Carry him off the 9.
Yeah, if he can draw the cue ball back, he's actually got all 3 of those balls go in the bottom right corner. So
Yeah, Bob's
he's
talking
going to
about
be
the
good.
12, the 14, the 2.
Yep.
He could also stun off, and like I said, he should get position, but I think he's going to play the 7 next.
He's fooling us both.
Yeah, that 3 might be a little more of a...
Well, this is what you said earlier.
Yeah.
Now you can open those. This is the safest route. No matter what happens, he's going to have a shot on that stripe.
Yeah, and he can favor the left stripe on the stack on this and be very, very safe.
Mm-hmm.
If he hits the 14, he might be jacked up on the next shot, or the 4. I like hitting that outer stripe ball with the 7.
And I like this as a rebreak because you're not, pounding it hard and hoping for the best. Is this going to be a medium hard shot just to get those balls open and preserve the cue ball on that stripe? He'll open that cluster, and there may not be a ball above the side pocket.
Yeah, that approach favors the half-table game, which obviously you're going to want to choose when you have the option to.
See that? And even though there's still a cluster of 4, he's taking care of business. He's taking care of that white ball. That's what you want to do.
Yeah, he almost got stuck. He almost went through that and got stuck on the 4.
Yeah. He probably didn't hit the 4. He probably wanted to hit the 4 just a little bit.
Yeah, scrape it and then the other ball.
Yep. So now he needs another rebreak. What you definitely don't want to do is go into the bottom of him right now. That's a disaster. You'll just get stuck. You probably want to get an angle and tap the bottom of those balls, and then you'll have the that stripe in the side. Yeah, he can shoot the highest ball on the table in the right side pocket, and then use the 3 to open the cluster, and the 15 as insurance. And then he's still got the 14 as a break ball. I like what Alex does. I said he takes his time. I call it stalking the table. He's walked around the table 1.5 times right now. And it looks like a simple layout, but that's what a top pro does. Just make sure that he gets it right.
I didn't know you were a stalker, Bob.
You keep going there.
You keep laying me up. If we just keep it all about pull, people won't be that interested.
He wants to make sure that he gets some separation because the cue ball can get stuck to that 8. But you don't want the cue ball to go too far. You want that stripe in the side next. Oh, so he took that out of the equation by going forward.
Yeah, he actually used inside English there, right?
Looked like it, just to make sure he glanced off that ball.
Now, the 5-8 still might be a problem here. I'm not sure if he got one of those balls where they go. If one of those balls go, he's
golden. Yeah.
But if not, he might have to play position for one of those balls up table. Right now he could play a stop shot and probably have the 8 or the 5 up table.
Right.
I overlook this every now and then, but it's probably the right play instead of trying to go into him.
Yeah, he just looked, can I get that 5? And I don't think he can. Not from above. Yep, that's what I thought. Yep. Whoa, what's that? Q-Master Pro Shop.
Well, why is everyone dead there? I'm scared. Was he playing that ball up table? Looks like he got for the ball up table.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, smart play by Alex.
Yeah.
It looks like he got dead straight.
Ooh. So what's
8, 13, 4. You can use the 14 or the 2s or key ball to the other ball.
I like
Stop,
8,
4.
8, 4, and then 15, and you roll across the table for the 4.
Ooh, isn't it a stop shot and then you're on the side pocket?
Yeah, but that 4 ball, if you underhit it, then you have too much angle on the 2. If you hit it too much, then you're running into your break ball.
I would just play to underhit it. He's gonna double cross me.
Yeah, he does. He disagrees with both of us. This is better. You have a ball in the open table, so you got multiple ways to shoot it and get positioned on the 2.
Balls in the rack are always great pivot balls. They're also, great key balls.
Yeah.
Also, break shots are good cue balls. So always look for balls in the rack or balls around the rack. They're always a good pivot ball.
Yeah, here I would shoot the 4 and stay low on the 2 because then you just roll it in, go to the side rail and out for the 2. Yeah, I don't like this. That's me. That's just me.
Yeah, if he was doing this.
Now he's got to come across table, not scratching the side, get the speed right. This is tricky.
I mean, he's got a nice angle. I don't think he's going to scratch on the side.
No, he's Alex. He's not going to scratch, but I think the other way was much simpler. 4-8 was much simpler, in my opinion.
Yeah, he must like this angle better to go back and forth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no surprise, he hit it perfect.
Any angle he got, as long as he gets past the balls, was good.
Right, even straight, he just draws back a little. Yeah.
He had a lot of options there with those.
Now this one, you can underhit and get too sharp of an angle on that break ball.
Yeah, unless you're Jason Shaw and just likes that angle.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. But as you notice, Alex knew that, and he made sure to get the cue ball out far enough.
Yeah, in fairness, my opponent, I'm going blank. Who did I play in my last match? He played like a crazy back cut break
Filler?
shot. No, I played the other Finnish guy.
Oh, okay.
Petri. I played Petri.
Okay.
And he played 2 back cut break shots that I would have passed on and just played safe on.
Really? And made them both?
Made them both, like they were hangers.
Nice.
Yeah. If he ever decides to play straight ball for a long time, he's going to make everyone scared because he might break records.
Really?
Such a good ball pocker.
Really?
He has a great cue ball. He just plays different patterns than what are standard, so he gets in trouble here and there.
Okay.
What a great player, though. Jeez.
Yeah. Alex is in a great position. I like using that 3 ball to open that cluster with a medium follow stroke. You can play the 8 and then the 3, possibly.
Definitely a possibility, but you are recongesting balls. It might be good to get the 1 out of the way before you do that. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I would hit it hard enough for balls to get over there, but yeah, you make a very good point.
Yeah, if you don't hit it hard enough, then you're playing the 10 to the side guarantee. What was your cue ball if you hit it soft?
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
See,
there's no key ball there.
Yeah.
After you eliminate the 8.
Now, a lot of players would shoot this stripe and stay low on the 7 and go up into that cluster, but there you're just you're throwing your fortune to the winds on whether your cue ball is going to come loose and get you another shot.
Yeah, he's actually got a little bit of a funny angle here. I'd probably try to draw back for the 7 here or follow forward, try to get above the 7 so I can get back out and, renegotiate from there.
Okay.
He's got options to break from above.
Sure.
He can use the 10 ball, and he's got lots of insurance with the 10.
Oh, he went to it. Not that. Wow. What a route that was. Was he trying? I don't know what he was trying to do.
I think he might have been trying to get, well, I don't know. A lot of good could happen the direction he went. You know,
Sure.
He had the 2 guaranteed if he hit something.
Yeah, if you're ever in doubt, just move the cue ball to center table and evaluate from there.
Now from here, I like the 5 getting on the 4. The 10 is my break shot.
As a re-break, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Secondary break.
Yeah.
Re-break. Cluster buster.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
It's going to be only for a minute.
Oh, okay. I feel like I'm at the.
This is interesting.
I thought that 2 would be an insurance ball for the re-break.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. He's probably going to draw up and have either the 5 or the 1 as insurance.
Oh,
hey, we're on
there
camera.
we are. Hello.
Let's see our beautiful faces that are best for radio.
Yeah, this is curious. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he was just doing a little tickle, getting 1 ball out. Now he's got the 9. He can do it again.
Yeah.
You know, and he's got, again, he'll have the 1. If he slides off the 11 and hits the 4, he'll have the 1 or the 12.
And is he planning on preserving the 3 over on the left side, or is that whatever that ball solid is on the left side?
Oh, he didn't.
As his break shot.
He didn't expect the 6 coming into play. He was playing position on the 1. Got a little fortunate that the combo's wired.
Yeah, easy combination.
But
He's actually got 3 or 4 break balls, or 5 if you consider the 7 below the rack. So this is just ideal.
quite a fortuitous roll, as
Yeah.
the late Grady Matthews would say.
Now I get an angle on this 3, make the 3 and go to the left side rail around that solid that's over on the left, and then you have shots everywhere.
Yeah, from here I decide what my break shot is, and
Yeah.
then I figure out if I can eliminate all the balls underneath the break shot first, and then decide a pattern.
Yeah, that's really good.
I like the 13-4, 12 for my last 3. If I had my choice, I'd play 5, 13, 4 in the side, and use the 12 as my break shot, or 5, 11, 4, 12. But
You got to land perfect on that because the 4 on the side you got to get just right.
yeah,
But the 13 lets you do it.
and with the 5 in a stop shot position, you know, there's a lot of good ways to do that. And if you don't, you could always play the 4 in the corner. But he would have to eliminate that 15.
You know, I would leave the 15 and the 12. In the worst case scenario, either one can be a key ball for the other for a break shot.
Yeah, that's a similar pattern than what he played the last track, right? He kept the 2 balls together and just used one of them to get back on the
other. Yep.
Now, if he got the right angle on the 7, I think he's going to go ahead and play the 7, the 11, then the 4, and then he's got break shots on 3 break shots.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
I like that play, but if I didn't have the 15 there, I would have totally played the 5, 11, 4 last.
Mm-hmm.
But with the 15 there, he's got so many options. Just get rid of the 4, open everything up.
It really is. There's so many options. You could write a book about it. Okay. The 4 goes between those, so that's as easy. Yeah.
He must not have had the stop angle to play the 4 on the side.
This is unconventional to have 3 balls all in the break ball area on one side of the rack. But they all go. This is really cool.
He's got 4 break shots. He's eliminating one of them.
Yep.
Now, of these break shots, Bob, tell me which one you like the most.
I like the 15 the most. And
Why?
the reason why is it's farther from the rack. You can put a stroke on the cue ball to keep it more safe. If you're using he's going to break with the 12. If you're going to break with this 12, it's closer to the rack. Now you got to really manipulate the cue ball to get it to the bottom rail or draw it up to the head rail. If you had the 15 ball break shot, I think you can hit the side of the rack, and the cue ball doesn't have to go anywhere. Boy, and he just left himself a really sharp angle too.
Yeah, he definitely left a sharper angle, so I don't think he'll be drawing the ball. He may, but I'm not sure. With the angle he has, it looks like a follow, if you have a choice, a follow shot, as long as he's not kissing into the corner.
Yeah, exactly. Follows better here. I just think, just as a general rule, the higher break ball I'm going to choose over the lower one.
And why is that?
Cue ball control.
So with the higher break ball, you feel you have more cue ball control.
More cue ball control. With the lower one, you're coming off the corner ball. You're always risking going towards that corner pocket. I think it's just more trickier. Yeah, he's doing this is going to be a powerful stroke, too. He's not going to hit it soft. Well, that wasn't that hard.
Yeah, that wasn't that hard, and he got a lot of relief here. There's only 4 balls left in the cluster.
Yep.
And really, this 13-6 is the only challenge, and he might be able to play the 13 now.
This is what you mentioned earlier. Alex knew that if he got to the shot first, he's a threat to run out the game.
I'm sure Jeffery's capable of running 100.
Oh, absolutely.
But he's going to have to get a couple rolls. It's not going to be all cue ball control.
Mm-hmm.
I think that Alex is a guy that can probably run 100 on command. Sort of like a Thorsten or like a Mika.
Yeah, if he wanted to side bet you, I don't think I'd take the bet.
Yeah,
No.
I'm not gambling.
No.
I'll watch, record, enjoy, but I won't gamble on it. Okay, that was a smart shot. He wanted to put the 3 away from the rail and make sure it got as close to a pocket as possible.
Yep. So he can shoot either the 3 or the 10, so he has choices. 10's the shot. I would think the 7 ball below those 4 that are clustered in the rack area would be the rebreak to the bottom right.
Yeah, he just attacked this combo that he didn't want to deal with.
Yeah.
And I think he got on it. Ooh, maybe the 6 is still slightly in the way, or the 5 slightly in the way. If that's the case.
No, he can make it. Yeah. But he's got to get the cue ball high enough to shoot the 2 or the 8. Yeah, so he's going to go elsewhere.
He must have been partially eclipsed by the 6 or the 5. Otherwise, I'm almost certain he would attack that ball.
Yep. He's going to go into him now. It's a little tricky. If he doesn't hit it too hard, he'll have a shot on the 2.
I don't know.
But that's tricky.
He's got the 3's insurance too.
That's true.
I guess this is pretty safe.
Okay. And that stripe might come up the right side and make a brick ball. Oh no, he didn't even risk it.
I like this approach.
Yeah, now he's
And
going
then
to use
the
the
5, and then
yeah.
he'll have the 9 ball, and he'll get rid of the 9 ball problem.
Yep.
This is
Yeah, I want a shallow angle on that 7 because I just want to tap it to get that stripe to come out for a break shot, and I'll have the 13 next. He didn't do that.
I think he manipulated that about as much as he could. With the soft follow, though, he'll play the 1, and then he'll go into the 4 and push the 13 out, just like you said. And he should have this ball that's been sort of haunting him for a little bit.
And he's not doing that either.
Okay. Now he's confusing me.
Yeah, me too.
Maybe he got a little too thin on that ball.
Because this combination, now, okay. Why did he remove that first? That's interesting. I mean, that would have been an insurance ball on opening the cluster as well.
So, if I see this correctly, the 1 will make a key ball and a break shot.
Okay.
It'll move the 15 towards the side and the 13 towards the break position.
Right.
And then I'll have to go 9, 3, and somehow get rid of this 6. The 6 is probably going to be a little bit of a nuisance.
Yeah, with the way it's working out, he's going to have to go up table to get the 3 and come back down.
Yeah, he might
He's going to do a lot of traveling.
end up using that as a key ball instead of the 15, but
Yeah, maybe.
Just because of where it is.
He might have to hit this hard enough so that stripe goes to the rail and back to create the break shot.
If he does that, he's going to lose the 15. But you're right. He might have to. He might be forced to.
He looks like he's thin enough that he just might have to. He's waiting for another player to move.
Alex does look thinner these days.
Really?
No, Alex used to have a little belly, and he's on a new diet.
Oh, is he?
I'll call it a diet, but it's more of a lifestyle. He's trying to take out lectins out of his diet, and it's working out really well.
Oh yeah, that's I've read about that.
It's a solid diet for him.
Mm-hmm.
I would hit this lightly. Let's see what he does.
He went lightly, so he's definitely got the 13, but he made a break ball, but it's not where he was hoping for.
Yeah, I think he hit that 1 ball a little thin.
Yeah.
On those other balls.
Yep.
Probably because he hit it softly. He probably need to hit a little closer to center and let it stun up a little. But then he's worried about overhitting it.
I'm going to take the 13 now, and I want to come to this left side rail and shoot the 3 because the 4 ball makes it really easy to come back down table from the 3.
Yeah, I'm just going to pocket this ball like you said.
Yep.
Maybe get on this 1. If I can get on the 1, I'll take the 1 out.
Yeah.
Maybe develop the 13 a little better.
Play position for both. Yeah. Can you use the 16 to get on the 6 to get on the 15 in the side? I don't know. It looks pretty close.
I think the 4 ball leads to the 15.
To the 15 better, yeah,
so
you're right.
I like 1, 6, 3, 4, 15 break.
You just called it. I think that's the right way to go.
Every now and then I do something right, Al. Every now and then.
Is he coming to the short side of the 6?
Yeah, he might not be playing that.
Boy, he fooled us both again. Alex is really good at that. It was a very soft stop shot, a very soft
15
stun where he held the cue ball.
The 15 does go in the side. So
Yeah,
he
yeah.
must not have felt great about the 4 to the 15.
Yeah.
Or maybe he didn't see it. I mean, Alex is capable of being human despite all of our thoughts.
But now the key ball is either the 3 or the 6, depending on how he goes at it. No, he's looking at the 3.
I mean, I don't understand this at this point.
Yeah.
The other pattern was so sweet. Now he's going to use the 4 to the 15 and then use the 6. But the 15 was a great key ball.
Well, he could go 4, 6, and then come up center table and use the 15 in the bottom right corner.
I don't think the 15 goes.
But
in the
it's
bottom
you
right
got to land on it just right. You don't think it goes?
I don't think the 15 goes in the bottom right.
Okay.
Looks tight to me.
Well, we're not going to know after this shot because he's just going to bounce this off the rail no matter what.
Yeah, he's going to play for the 15 this side, I think. Now imagine this was the last 2 balls. Wouldn't that be sweet?
Yes.
I mean,
that was the pattern that I
yeah.
saw. Yeah, that you saw. Yeah.
That's just, you float right up to the middle of the table. You got a perfect angle on the break shot.
So he's going to draw back a little and then just come straight up off the 6.
Yeah, he's going to do it with the 6 ball as the key ball.
Yep. Okay. And if you're Alex Pagulayan, that's absolutely the perfect way to do it.
If you get out, it's the perfect way.
Yep. Beautiful.
Yep. We got stamps coming from the crowds, from the masses.
Now this break shot is one of my favorites, one of the funnest ones. It's just a straight high ball, and you can hit it really firm. The cue ball will go to off the top of the rack to the left side rail and back across.
Guys, if anyone's around, Elvis Rodriguez is selling in the box shirts. He's got the International Open shirts here and the American 14-1 shirts here, and he can do custom work. Please reach out to him or come by if you're in the area. The staff here at Q Master is amazing. They have great food, great people. So if you guys are in the hood here, come through. And there'll be a meet and greet Wednesday. You can meet and greet the players and Digital Pool and everyone else, Elvis and all the guys here, and have a good time and get some grub.
I bought one of these 14-1 shirts yesterday. I think they're great. It's a great design.
Yeah, they're soft, comfortable,
cool.
and they're good looking.
Yeah, really cool.
Just like my no.
So I don't know how Alex typically hits this. I see a pretty firm speed, medium hard, but he may fool us. Yeah, he went soft. That's a straight pool technician when they do that.
Yeah, he's got the 11 to the 14 as his secondary break shot.
Yep. Some people might call that old school straight pool. That's the way it's played.
Yeah, he's just going to swing back to the other side of the rack. He should be fine here.
Yep.
Now he can play the 14, doesn't even need to use the 11. He has the 11 has a little bit of insurance. Use
Good
top
point.
right, and I would just go ahead and play the 14 now. I wouldn't use the 11. He got perfect position on it.
We need to stop him before he shoots this ball.
Yeah, we'll coach him like the ref. Just kidding.
Now this one he's going to have to hit firm to get the cue ball loose.
Yeah,
we should see the cue ball drive through the rack.
He'll use top right here, I think, or just straight top. I think I used a little bit of right, a little bit of helping English, as guys call it.
Mm-hmm. See how the cue ball backed up and went forward?
Yes.
I think he needed to hit it a little harder.
Yeah, or a lot more follow. Right?
Yeah.
Just muscle through it like Mizrak used to do, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I would have liked to see.
That was a shot that I used to see Mizrak do, and just like it changed the way I approached my top cue ball. You know?
Really? Oh no, Alex! What did you do? You were rolling.
So
I think he kind of rushed his stroke, his delivery there.
Yeah,
He was elevated, and sometimes you get a little nervous, a little jerky.
I think he was a little uncomfortable there and didn't take the time. And one thing that Alex taught me is that when you're uncomfortable, get comfortable being uncomfortable. Meaning take a little extra time.
Yeah.
Settle yourself before you shoot the shot. Really like dial in and then shoot it. Don't just
Absolutely.
don't shoot it in haste because you're uncomfortable. So that was maybe a little mental error on Alex.
Yeah.
First one the whole set I've seen, really.
I just read something about that just yesterday. It said when you're in that spot, if you normally take 2 warm-up strokes, take 3. If you normally take 3 warm-up strokes, take 4. Then it's exactly what you just said. Take some more time on it and get comfortable.
Yeah, I usually do get comfortable before I even get down the shot. So I'll spend extra time getting my bridge established, because he was over all those balls. So I think he was a little uncomfortable. I make sure my bridge is nice and established. Take my breath as I get down, start my routine after I'm all settled. You know what I do that I think is a little different than amateur players is I take a moment when I settle on the ball to really dial in my tip placement and get an image of where I want the cue to go, and then I start my strokes. A lot of guys, they get down, they start stroking right away, and then they deliver. I like to take a little extra time getting settled, and especially when I'm uncomfortable, I'll take even more time to visualize everything, make sure everything's good, make sure that I'm getting comfortable with what I have, and then I deliver. When I do that, I run balls.
I tell you what, anyone who's trying to learn to play better, what Michael just said, it sounds like a casual comment. It's probably a 9.9 on a scale of 1 to 10 as far as importance. And I just played a match yesterday with Fedor Gorst, and you watch him shoot the shortest, easiest, simplest straight-in stop shot, and he does what Michael just said. He takes all the time he needs to settle into the shot and get his Q-tip placement correct on every shot. Now Jeffrey's in a beautiful position. Look at the lay of these balls.
Yeah, speaking of Fedor, what a young giant.
Oh,
and,
man.
and threat he's going to be for the next 50 years. He's healthy. His stroke mechanics are insanely good.
Perfect.
He's got a great mentality for the game. I never see him get frustrated. He has a strong work ethic.
Yep.
He's got a Christine T-catch in his corner.
Yeah.
Rooting for him.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a lot of good positives. I'm recently in a new relationship with a woman that's supportive, and I gotta say it makes my job and my life a lot easier justifying coming out here, spending money, maybe breaking even, maybe losing money, and having the support of someone saying, "Yeah, you got to do your dream. You got to do what you got to do. I got you." And that's
right.
important. Yeah. That's why a lot of guys play better when they get divorced.
That's the first lesson I ever learned in pool. I asked an old timer, "How do you get good at pool?" He said, "Don't get married and don't have kids."
I've been married, no kids.
How did it help your game?
I would say it kind of helped me the first time. Second time, we're still best friends, so no harm, no foul.
Okay.
She's a very good woman. But yeah, I mean, my mentality since I've been back focused on pool entirely has really helped my game, and in all honesty, my ex helped me a lot with that. She was a very good person as well, and very into pool and understood what I was doing, and supportive as well. So in all, I've been very fortunate with my friendships and relationships.
Now, I don't like this 3-ball on the side as a key ball, only because
it's too far to the right.
You have nothing to connect to it. And so you really got to play well to land on it just right.
Yeah, it's also a bit far to the right. You really want the key ball more in the center of the table, or the key ball more in the center. So this isn't as beautiful as it may look. And this, I think, is because Jeffery is not a straight pull player. So he sees the pattern, and he's like, oh, this is what everyone's playing. But the one ball we're a foot over, that'd be the perfect key ball.
Right.
Oh, he bobbled that a little.
Yeah, he bobbled that a little. I would have definitely gotten that ball on the side earlier and left 2 or 3 in the rack area that you could have used as key balls to get on that break shot.
Yeah, that's going along the same lines as Danny Berruti used to say, which is, key balls and balls in the rack. Break balls are good key balls.
For each other, yeah. And so now he ended up with just what I said, now he's got to pull off a trick shot to get on this break shot. He's got to
Now, I
cut the
don't-
3 in with inside English to hold the cue ball, something like that.
I like using low right and going 2 rails towards the ball.
Yeah, like that. Okay, right. But it could have been so much easier if he used the cue ball below the rack.
Right.
And now he's very shallow on this break shot.
Sorry, guys, I misspoke. I said low right. That was low left. He just used low left.
Correct.
The shallowing on this break shot is probably going to work out because he's hitting the top of the rack, like Bob was saying. You get a little more relief when you're hitting either the lower part of the rack or the upper part of the rack. The middle of the rack is where you really need to juice the cue ball to get it open. So if you're attacking the corners of the rack, I think Phil Capel put out a great book on that. You get a lot more relief with that sort of scenario.
But even so, how many times I've hit this shot and the cue ball is stuck to the top?
Yeah,
This is a really tough shot.
it looks to me like he's too shallow on this ball, to be honest.
That said, we know that Jeffery DeLuna has a very powerful stroke. And he could even decide to draw the cue ball hard off of that.
He's got a little more angle than we thought, right?
Yeah, a little more, but it's still a tough shot.
Yeah, I think he can pound this with a half tip below center, maybe a full tip below center, depending on how much rotation he gets on the cue. And just draw the ball up to the middle, and he should have like maybe the other top corner ball come out.
Oh, and he stunned it forward.
See, he used draw, and I think he got a good roll. I think the 12 it clears.
He can shoot the 12. You're right, he did. I was going to say, in that position, if you're not certain that you can stun draw it to center table, then you just got to put a full stroke and just
Yank it
draw
all
it
the way back.
all the way up and down. Yeah.
Do the Thorsten roll.
Do the Thorsten, draw it up and down. So many players are doing that. I'm one of them.
Guys, I'm probably gonna have to leave you. I have a match at 5 o'clock.
Oh,
So in like 20 minutes till I'm going to go and hit a couple balls and get warmed up for my match. But I appreciate you guys having me out here. It's been a really fun match. Looks like it's going to go on for a little bit longer, hopefully, and gets to be tight. Do you play at 5, Bob, too, or no?
no, I only had one match today,
Ah, sweet.
so I'm free.
There you go. There you go.
Is he looking at this combination next?
It almost looks like the 11 goes. And if the 11 goes past the 6, if he can get underneath, he can open them from underneath.
Yep.
The 2 into the 10 will give you some separation. It's another possibility. That's sort of a shot like you mentioned. But you're losing the cue ball, I feel.
He's going into this hard with this combination. This is unconventional, but he might make it work.
I think this is a good decision on his part. If the combo's on, he's going to hit the 5. Things are going to open up, and he should have that 3 ball on the side as insurance. So it's not too loose. Only problem I have with it is he's pushing balls down towards the 11
Towards
and 6.
the ones that are already there, yeah.
So that's a scenario where most of us, including myself, I would get rid of those balls before doing this shot.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about that? Would you?
Yeah, you're taking a big risk. I mean, you could come out smelling like a rose, but it is a risk.
Yeah, he's going to have the 3, right? He should have the 3, and the 8 is likely to come out towards the right corner, unless the 8's wired, in which case he should just play the 8 and forget about the other combo. If the 8's wired, the 8's a much easier shot than the 14-10, right?
Yeah, but you're absolutely right. I think if Alex was shooting this, he'd get a low angle on that 11 to the bottom right corner.
Yeah, and just plow through that rack.
Yep.
With a Mizrak follow, we'll call
The
it.
Mizrak follow. Yeah, and then he'll have the 3 or the 6 for sure, or something else. Well, and Jeffrey might change his mind. He can shoot the 2 or the 3 right now and do something else.
Yeah, if he does shoot the 3, he's eliminating a key ball. And if he shoots the 3, he's also eliminating a key ball to a break shot. The 2 ball is a good break shot.
Yep.
There are some circumstances, like this would be an exception of the rule. I like that he's holding the 3 and the 2, because that would have value later. But pushing balls towards the 6 is a little fraught with peril. Now, if I really analyze it, I don't think any balls are going right up on the 6. I think the 4 is going to the right quite a bit. And the other ball, the 9, is going away from those balls. I don't really think he can get in trouble here, to be honest. Prove me wrong. Let me see what
He's
happens.
drawing the cue ball back for the 3. Yep. Yep.
Okay, so he got
That's
a
a good
little
shot.
separation and didn't force anything into the bad position. So I like the shot.
He took a lot of time to make that decision, which is really smart, and that's why he came out that way.
Yeah, sweet play by him. And I think we both agree that was a wise decision he chose.
Yep.
Got a little separation, didn't over-muscle the balls, didn't put anything in bad places, open up some other lanes.
He didn't leave the next shot to chance. He knew exactly what he would have.
Guaranteed 3-ball.
Yep.
And he can use the 7 to go into him the rest of the way if he wants. Again, I would get rid of those balls under the rack first if I could, you know. Now here's what I like. I like 3, 2, getting underneath the 11. If the 11 goes, and I can put the cue between the 6 and the 14, and the 11 goes, I play position for that, and I got the 11 as insurance. If that ball blocks the pocket, or if that ball doesn't go, then he's got to do something else.
So now you're okay with removing the 2 because you have the 7 as a break ball.
Exactly.
Yep.
Now, he might go into him right now, which, no. I would go into the 11 here.
Oh, he's
play
gonna
the 2, go into the 11, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I would.
Solve that problem.
Yeah, because the 11, or that other stripe goes, the stripe by the 4 goes later. Yeah, this is kind of, well, I think he thinks he's going to have the 8 next.
Yeah.
But you're pushing balls towards another ball already there.
Yeah, he hit it gently and he got in trouble. I don't think he has a shot here. I don't think he has a shot.
You're right.
I think he was playing for the 8, and he doesn't have a shot.
Yep, I think that was a riskier shot than yours.
That's assuming the 11 goes, guys. The ball underneath the 6. If that goes, that was a play. If not, he had the 2, and he could have clipped the 11 and definitely got it in play. And he had the 6 or 14 as insurance, so there was no risk just attacking those 2 balls underneath.
Yep.
Now I believe he's got to play like a crazy combo on the 14, or maybe this ball slides by the 14. If it slides by, then he got a really good roll.
Or the 3 in the side, but he's hampered cueing that. Oh, it looks like it looks like he can barely squeak it in. Yep.
Wow.
Wow.
That was a good shot.
It was a very good shot. Now you could shoot the 4 and tap the 8 out, so you have 2 break balls, 1 on each side.
And he could play the 14 and go into the bottom part of the 6 and knock the 11 up a little bit so that he has both balls. And I'm saying tickle it, not slaughter it. You know, make sure you don't put it up on the 4 because that would be
yeah, you don't want to do that.
a Yednak error.
Yednak error.
Instead of calling myself stupid, I'll just call myself my name. No. If I did hit this, I would hit it with right English, right? So I'm clipping the 6 slightly with right. Yeah, just
like that. Yep.
And now I think the 11 goes. If it didn't go before, unless he tied it up worse, which means that he hit it too thin. He needed to hit it a little thicker. Or actually, sorry, he needed to hit it thinner.
I think
going underneath the 11.
That 13 in the side is the shot right now. You can bump the 3 up for a key ball, and you have the 4 next or the 8.
So I would play this a little different. I'd play the 9, now draw into the 2, move the 2 out a little bit so it clears the 3.
Oh, you draw into the 2.
Yeah, and then I have the 4 and the 8 next, you know. But
I called it the 13. You see it as the 9, huh?
Oh, yeah, I think it's, I don't know. Whatever that ball is in the
by
stack.
the 3, yeah. But that's the next shot, I think. It's got to be.
I mean, unless the 11 goes, he kind of shrugged like it didn't, like he put in a bad spot. But if the 11 goes, he can take it, and he'll scrape off the 6 and have shape on the 6 next. He just doesn't want to be straight on the 6. If he's straight on the 6, it's a problem. Maybe the 6 goes. Well, that just changes everything. And he put himself in trouble again.
Yes, this is why I like removing that stripe ball by the 3. You knock that 3 up for a key ball.
See, you're worried about the stripe ball, and I'm worried about the 2. I figure if it moves to 2. Yeah, so we're both kind of thinking the same thing, just in different ways to do it.
See, this is, you got your break ball. You have balls surrounding your break ball. You want to clear it out.
Hold on one sec. Play the 2 up table, and then everything's a joke.
Yeah, okay, you're right.
Now, and everything's a joke.
Yeah, you're right.
And it's not that much of a cut. He's supposed to make it 9 out of 10 times.
And the 3 ball's a better break ball than the 2 anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Play the 2 up table right now.
Yep.
See, he's playing position on it, but it goes in the upper corner right now.
He's too focused on other things. He's not even looking. I do the same thing.
Yeah, we all do it while we play.
I know I need to walk around more. Yeah.
It's easier to commentate than it is to play.
Yep.
You know, he's going to come up short. Now he's going to hit his
What
break
in
ball
the
out.
world? Why would you do that?
He was trying to get above, but he hit it soft. He underhit
There
it.
was no reason to do that. He could have come center table and have a shot on the 8 or that stripe next.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now he's got to play the 3 in the side, assuming
Yeah.
it goes. And go into the 9 and use the 2 ball as a break shot.
Wow.
Yeah, I've made worse errors than he just made, I'll tell you that.
Well, we all have. We all have. Like you said, it's much easier sitting here.
Yeah, Bob and I never miss a ball from here. We're 800 ball runners. Who is Jason Shaw? I don't know, but
Yeah,
it's a little easier up here, and we see the errors a little easier because we're not caught up in the stress. Now this is
now he's got to shoot the 2. He took an ideal situation and just made it really tough.
Yeah, he shot a good shot there, and he had to make sure he pocketed that ball. I don't know if he could play position there as he would like, but now I'm sorry, I'm bowing out. I'm playing the 2 and the 8, and I'm playing a safety battle. I mean,
you are. Well,
I'm not playing this 8-2 combo or 8-9 combo.
You're not. Yeah, you got to pinch it and hold the cue ball. If you make it, you'll have a good angle to get on the break shot. But boy.
I'm sorry. I'm a pansy when it comes to a ball diamond away from the other ball and the object ball 2 diamonds from the pocket. I'm scared to death of the shot.
He's got too much angle on the 8 ball. The cue ball is going to slide down too far, I think.
If I was straight in, it's another story. But this is just so missable.
Jeffrey doesn't think that way. He makes everything he looks at.
All right, guys, I got 5 minutes. They're calling our matches. I'm going to go hit balls for 5 minutes. Wow, center of the pocket. Good for Jeffery.
And position. Man, what a shot.
Yep, I was wrong. He was right. I'll see you guys later. Take care.
Thank you, Michael. Very fun. Good luck in your match.
Thanks, Bob. A lot of fun. Talk to you guys soon.
Okay, I guess I'm on my own unless they find someone else come over. Yeah. Thank you. Well, we lose Michael's wisdom. Good luck in his match. Perfect. Perfect position on this break ball, I think, by Jeffrey. I'm assuming he did that on purpose. He's got the break ball is kind of low on the rack, so you don't want to be shallow. You want a sharp angle, which is what he has, an inside angle. So the cue ball is going to retain a lot of energy, and he can just stroke it with a center ball, high ball, hit the corner rack, and the cue ball should go right to the bottom rail and either come straight up or come out to the left side rail and out. But that's what you want. If he had a shallow angle, it would be much more difficult to get the rack open and get the cue ball to a safe place. This is going to be a medium hard stroke, I predict. Ooh. That actually worked out just fine. I think he's got an angle on this 15. Is that I think maybe that's a 13 ball. 13 ball below the rack, and this is a soft draw shot. The cue ball is going to hit that cluster and then come back to the left. And he's got 2 insurance balls. The 8 and the 3 or the 8 and the whatever the solid is below the ball he's about to shoot. This is an ideal situation. And he's got the 10 ball over there on the left side as a possible break ball, but the 9 ball might come out. The worst thing you can do is hit this hard. This is just a soft rebreak. Draw the cue ball back a little bit. Ooh, he went forward instead of drawing it. Okay. I would have preferred draw, because then you have 2 insurance balls back to the lower right pocket. And you have a chance of making a second possible break ball. But that said, every ball is open. No 2 balls are touching. And I would predict him to definitely clear this table, unless if he gets in trouble again. Real ideal situation. The 2 balls you need to focus on here are the 7, the solid above the 10, and that 11. It looks like the 11 over by the right side pocket. Those are the 2 balls you need to address. Everything else, you can have multiple avenues to get there. So it's possible he's using this 14 to get on that 11. Nope, he's not. Okay. He's got 2 break balls on the left side of the rack, the 10 and the 4. But the 7 is a problem. If you shoot the 10 right now, then you're committing to the 4, which is okay if you want to do that. But you got to realize you're committing to it and then develop your pattern from there, because you don't have another break shot to fall back on. So a lot of patterns here, but again, the 11 up by that right side pocket is the key. You don't want to wait till the end to get that ball. And the 7 on the left side is probably a good key ball for the 4-ball break shot. So he's just figuring out what order he wants to clear these off. And it's not the end of the world to keep that 3-ball, the solid on the bottom rail, as a key ball for the 4-ball break shot. That will work as well. Okay, I like this. Now you go 11, 12. Those are 2 rail balls that are cleared, and then all the rest of the balls are in the along the center of the table. Oh, you got to shoot. Yeah, he's going to shoot the 11 first here. I like the 11, 12. Get on that 6, and then you can shoot a stop shot on the 6. Then you can shoot the 15 in the side, and you're just clearing 1 ball from that rack area. Then then he'll have the 9 and the 8 as pivot balls to get on that 7 as the key ball. So that's one possible way. Yeah. So the 6 ball's next. Now you can go from the 6 to the 3. You can go 6, 3. And then the other solid is at the 5, possibly. In other words, the 3 lowest balls on the table. But I prefer removing a ball from each area. So 6, 15, 3. That way you're getting you're removing 1 ball from each of those 3 ball clusters, and you're keeping a more even distribution of the balls, so you have different opportunities to pivot. Like I say, there's probably a dozen different ways to run these. But you don't want to shoot all 3 balls on the bottom and then go to the 3 balls on top. You want to alternate, kind of go back and forth, back and forth. See, and if you remove that 15 now, then you can get on the 9 ball into either corner pocket. No, he's not doing that. Okay. I would shoot the 15 ball right now. You have position on the 15 now, and it's a very simple draw shot to get the same position you have now on that solid. So why work harder to come back around and get on that 15 again? So it's going to work. He's going to be fine. But I just think the other way is a simpler way that gives you more options. You don't have to play as perfect to get there. So I would think 15, then shoot the ball on the bottom rail to the right, and then you can come up to on the right side of the table, and you'll either have the 9 ball or the 8 in the side or the corner. You can play for multiple patterns there, and then use the other ball to pivot over to the 7. But you see what he's done with 5 balls left to shoot. He's guaranteed that he's got to pivot from the 9 or the 8 over to the 7. And if he had shot the 15 earlier, there would have been multiple ways to make that pivot. That's why he's got a little bit of consternation. He's got to make sure he gets this just right. So low angle, yeah, that's perfect. Right on the bottom rail. So now all he has to do is float forward. And so you walk over and look before you shoot that solid. So he's making a real firm decision on. I'm not sure which ball he'll choose. He could go either way. He could follow forward, shoot the 9 in the corner, then get perfect on the 8 in the side to get over on the 7. Or he could shoot it softer and get on the 8 in the side and then use the 9 to come around. I like going 9-8. If that's the 5, I go 5-9-8. Let's see what he chooses. Oh, he fooled me. Is he going to shoot the 7? No. I'm not sure if he was trying to get on the 7 there. If he was trying to get straight on the 7, because then he could have gone 7, 9, 8 ball on the side. That would have been a great pattern. I don't like shooting the 7 here. It's just too much cue ball movement. Yeah, see, he's got to shoot the 7, draw the cue ball past the 8 to get on the 9 in the same pocket that he's shooting the 7. So that's a lot of cue ball movement. He's going to get there because he's a champion. But a simpler route would have had less cue ball movement. It wouldn't be the end of the world to play a stop shot and shoot the 8 in the corner instead of the side. In fact, I think I prefer that. And now from the angle he's got, he might be better off shooting it in the corner and just going to the side rail and out. He's got a little bit too much angle for that. But I think a stop shot would have been better. Stop shot, then would have been straight in on the 8 in the corner, and then it's just a matter of rolling forward. Much more controllable shot. As it is, he didn't quite get the right angle. He's got too much angle on this 8, and he's going to have a long break shot. Well, see, and he had to move the cue ball more. Straight pool players are chicken. We want stop shots that, and to move the cue ball 2 to 4 inches. We don't like these. We don't like these shots where we got to make the cue ball travel a long way. As it is, Jeffrey's in a great position. This is a tight match now. He's only 20 points behind. He makes this break ball. He's likely to get another 15. And it's only a race to 125. I know either one of these players, if they're shooting, they feel like they're the favorite to run out. Very similar to the last break shot. Yeah, you can see him cueing just a straight high ball. This will be very similar to what he just did. And the results were similar too. The cue ball went to the bottom rail and got involved in a collision, which was actually helpful because it took the speed off the cue ball and made those balls open up a little bit. No 2 balls are touching, so he's got the 3 ball is that the 3 on the right side of the rack as a possible break ball. He's in a great spot. And he's trying to figure out exactly where to go. There's 2 areas of concern. That's the 3 balls just to the left of the foot spot. And then those two stripes that are near the bottom rail. He's got to get an angle on the stripe to the right on the bottom rail. Is that the 12 ball probably? If he can get a shot on that 12, then the rest of the balls on the bottom rail are open up. Okay, that was a good shot. So now he's going to play that brown, looks like the 7 ball. The solid just below the 14. And so that kind of opens up that first area of concern. And I think he's looking at a stop shot to play the 12 ball next. It wouldn't have to. He could roll forward and play the 15 and then the 12. But see how he's attacking the areas of concern, and that opens things up. You know, we said Jeffrey's not as known to be a straight pool player as much as Alex, but that just doesn't change the fact that he's a champion and a smart guy. He knows what he's doing. Okay. Rolled a little farther than I thought he would have. I'm not sure what he's thinking of. Is he going to shoot the 14 now? Yeah, I would have liked to have seen him just roll forward a couple of inches and have that 15 to the bottom left and then the 12 to the right. But he could shoot the 15 now, just tap it in, and then shoot the 14 into the bottom right. That could be what he's looking at. He doesn't have to. He could go all the way around and get on the 8 ball. Yeah, so he's looking at that 14. You were going to do the next match? Oh, okay. I don't care. If you want to. Yeah, it's a slow match. They've had a lot of safety play. Yeah, if you want to. Came a little bit higher than I thought he wanted to, but he still has a shot on the 14. Yeah, so he wants to go 2 rails out of the corner and get a shot on that 12, I believe. And that, if he can accomplish that, then he's dealt with all the trouble on the table and it's wide open. So he went 1 rail, but he got there. Good shot. I'm being joined by another great straight pool player. Which one? This one? I'm being joined by another great straight pool player. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Great. Why don't you introduce yourself?
This is Bob Medengen. I'm sitting in with Bob.
We got the 2 Bobs today
to watch watch Alex and Jeffery here.
Well, you just came in on a great match. It's been a slow match because there's been a lot of safety play.
Yeah, and these guys are countrymen, and so I think that it's a more relaxed match too.
You think so?
Yeah, I do think so.
I
mean, they're trying to win, but they're also pretty friendly.
Okay.
At least I was watching earlier. Not in the booth here, but I was watching earlier, and they were having fun.
Okay.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, now he's got to come straight up and shoot the 12 next, or maybe the 6.
Yeah, at some point he's going to shoot the 6.
Yeah.
But he's got a lot of choices here. What do you think? It looks like I think he's playing for the 3 ball at some point. I think that's probably the best one.
I think the 3 is the best break shot. The 8 could work, but the 3 is probably the best.
I think that the 3 is better.
So he's going to go 6, 7, maybe?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, he left himself a lot of angle on that ball.
Yeah, I don't like the you could have just stopped it right there.
Yeah, I would have stopped it.
But maybe he is playing for the 8 ball. He might be playing for the 8 ball. That would be the only reason to leave that ball. But then, why wouldn't you leave that 6 ball for last? I mean, one of the last 2.
Yeah, exactly. Then that would have been a real good key ball.
I don't know if that was just a blunder and he really was playing for the 7, but it looked like if he just stopped it because he rolled about a ball.
It is a challenge. Michael was here earlier in the earlier part of the match, and we were both predicting. I think we have about a 50% success rate. Sometimes they do what we want, and sometimes they don't.
It's tough from up here. Because you don't see the exact angle. So
no,
I'm going to give us some forgiveness.
Oh, yeah. I know I wouldn't have shot these balls in this pattern.
No.
But Jeffery is going to get it there.
Yeah, he's such a good shot maker. They all are.
Oh, yeah.
But I still think that the 3 ball is the one that he's going to go for.
Now, I think he could come up and just get a shot, get between the 7 and the 8. He can get rid of the 7 and 8.
Yeah, he's not doing that. He's going to come around and hit the 9.
Oh, wow. Look at this.
Yeah.
See, a lot of the time he's defaulting to a cue ball positioning that involves more cue ball travel than we like.
Yeah, right.
That's what I said earlier. I said straight pool players are chicken. We just want that cue ball to move a little bit.
Well, the thing is, I mean, as you move it, you increase your chances of maybe missing or missing position.
Or missing position.
And that's what catches you.
Yep.
But I think, he's looking at the 8.
And where's he going to go for here? He's got a tough shot.
I think that he should be shooting the 9 and then play for the 5.
Yep.
But I don't know if that's what he's going to do. I'd be surprised if he did exactly what I said. Because this is tricky now. If he plays this, how's he going to get? He's getting to the 9 again.
Now he's got to shoot a tough shot on the 9,
which was easier a second ago. I don't know.
Yeah.
He'll make it.
See, if he would have shot the 9 before, he could have come 2 rails around, then had a shot on the 8 in a simple position to the 3 in the side.
Well, I think that.
Or he could have gone 8-7-3.
I would have shot the 9 and gone to the side rail and shot the 5 in the side.
Yeah.
That would have been natural. It would have been easy.
Would have been easy, and then you go 3-8-7.
And that's what he's going to do right now, but it's a little bit tougher.
But it's tougher. He's got to make a shot. He'll come with a shot.
Yeah. I mean, he will, and he'll do that.
But he could be a long distance from this 3 or 7, whichever one he goes to.
All he's got to do is oh, boy.
See?
Guys, yeah. That's a tough shot. But he's not going to miss anything.
He's not going to miss. I'm going to say it. That's a 9-ball player playing straight pool. But he's going to get there.
Yeah.
Because he's not going to miss. See,
he's not going to miss right now.
And he's got the wrong angle on this ball. Now he's either got to do
this is fine.
An uncomfortable draw or go to the rail and out.
No, I like this. He can just draw it a little. He won't move this a foot.
Yeah, he'll just draw back.
Yeah.
It's a little off angle, so it's a little more difficult. But it's good. Yeah, it's good.
It's good. It's where he wanted to be. But I don't like how he got to that.
I think that's what I'm trying to say.
I know and you'd be exactly right.
And now, I think, are they changing the score? Has he pulled ahead? Yeah, he's pulled ahead now, I think. Because he was, or it's very close.
Yeah, it's close. 78, yeah.
I know that Jeffery feels like he's the favorite to win the match if he can run out, because he's less than 50 points away now.
Yeah, I haven't seen him play straight pool. I've seen Alex play straight pool before, but I haven't seen Jeffery. I think it may be the first time he's been at it. But
yeah, Alex knows the game in a classical sense, but both of them are a favorite to run out if they get a chance from here.
Oh yeah.
See, and he's a little
he looks
uncertain.
like he's going forward, and I don't think that's going to be the best thing to do here.
Yeah, this is a stun draw, I think. You just want to pull the cue ball off the rack a little bit.
Yeah, he needs to draw it back a little.
Or if you're Thorsten, you draw it to the head rail.
Well, I don't like that either, but this is good.
That's good. That's the way I would try to hit it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, he played that well.
But he doesn't have
a great shot. Didn't get a lot of shots, but he is the 10 ball.
Yeah.
He'll shoot that 10 on the side.
He'll shoot the 10 and then try to come back down table, probably.
Yeah.
Or just down to center table is what I mean.
Yep.
Trying to see how low that 15. I think that 15 could be a break ball, but it's very low.
I don't like that. I'd be playing the 5 if I'm picking something from here.
Yeah.
But he may not be able to do that, so we'll
right.
see. I don't think he'll play the 15. It's a little low, and well, this is too early to pick anyway, really. But
yeah, it is too early.
The 5 is if I'm picking this early, the 5 would be a good one.
The solid to the right of the rack is what you're saying.
Exactly.
It's a high ball. Yeah.
Yep.
I really like what he's doing in that. I would have already bent down and shot the 10. But he's planning a little bit farther ahead than I would have.
Yep.
I just want to make the first ball and get my cue ball in line.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
Be nice to do that.
Yeah.
Well, that's one of the big differences between the high professionals and and I'm going to say schmucks like me, not you, Bob, because they know that they're going to make the ball.
Right.
For me, you have to hope that you're going to make the ball, and then so getting in line is a big deal.
Right. Right.
And he's right where that's perfect. That's what I would have tried to do, was be right in the middle of the table. You could shoot the 9 on the side of this 1 in the corner. I think that you should shoot the 1 in the corner. I'd be rolling down to the wherever the bottom below the stripe furthest down.
I want to go to those low balls as well, because you've got the 15 and the 7 as insurance balls to the left. So if you get low on that stripe, you can nudge those balls open, maybe make a better break ball, and then you have 2 insurance balls. You got more. You got
Or you get that stripe and barely nudge those balls, because they go in the left bottom corner if you just move the 7.
That would be the alternative. I call that a shooting gallery. If you get rid of the 7, those balls all go to the left.
He's going to shoot this ball and move balls.
See, that's 9-ball straight pool. They want to blast everything open and then just shoot them in.
Yeah, it's a little bit, I don't know.
And it works. It works fine a lot of the time.
Works a lot of the time. Yeah, it works a lot of the time. But it doesn't always work.
Doesn't always work.
Doesn't always work.
So he came out golden there. He could shoot the 12, tap the 15, and he'll just be in good shape.
Yeah, I think that he may be shooting this 4 ball, but maybe not. He must like the 12. I like it. I don't like it because it's leaning, and he's not a tall guy.
Yeah.
Not like you, Bob.
Yeah.
How tall are you, Bob?
6'5".
6'5". See, if it were you, you'd be able to reach across there, no problem.
I could reach it.
Jeff, I don't think he can reach that.
I still think the 4 is a better shot.
Yeah, I do too. But I'm just saying, from a reach standpoint,
yeah,
it's a little bit awkward for him.
Ooh, but I wouldn't have hit it that way.
He's okay.
I would have just tapped the 2 down, and then you could have a shot on the 12 next, or the 4.
Yeah,
or the 15,
or even the 7. I think if he didn't roll down, he would have had a shot on the 7 too.
Yeah, and the way he did it, he knocked the 15, and it kind of tied up a little bit. So that was not good. He's creating more work for himself than he needed.
But if you look at this, if the 2 didn't come down entirely, he would have had to shoot the 1 on the side. It would have been really tough.
Exactly.
It would have been tough.
That's why I would have knocked the 2 over and just held the cue ball right there.
But it's
it makes it fun.
Yeah,
you get to see how he deals with it.
Yeah, it is entertaining. But he's
got to come up with something to nudge those balls apart now.
That's a long ways away. He's okay.
Or maybe he'll shoot the combination later.
He could get above the balls and shoot the 12 and roll down. I think that's what I would do. If he likes to keep the 12, that's fine. Maybe he shoots the 5 in the opposite corner. But I really maybe his last 2 balls are the 6 and the 5. Maybe that's what he's wanting to do. Some guys get into certain patterns and you like them.
Yeah.
Because you notice that's the pattern that he did last rack. He had like the balls a ball on the side rail and a ball right next to the break ball, and he might be looking to save those 2.
He is looking at the whole rack. He's not just looking one or 2 shots ahead. He's deciding everything. Yeah, that was really nice.
Yeah,
that was beautiful.
But I bet that's where he's saving the 6 and the 5, and it goes naturally from the 9, what is that, 10 ball in the other side pocket, the other across the side pockets. That might be the 10 ball. That's what I would be doing from here. I'd shoot the 1 and then shoot this 15, finish up these balls on the bottom rail.
I want to get the 12,
and then go to the 9. No, he's saving that as a break ball.
Oh, not
That's
the 3?
Be his break ball. No, not the 5.
Or 5.
So he's changed. I'm telling you, he's going to shoot that 6 and 5 would be the last 2 balls.
Okay.
And I think that's what he's doing. He liked that pattern of those last 2 balls.
Sure.
The side rail one, and then the ball that's close to the break ball.
Well, then what's he going to do now? He's got to get the 3.
He's
got to get the 5 out of
and
there.
then shoot the 7. He's going to shoot these bottom 4 balls right here, in whatever order, because you could shoot the 11 and then the 7 and the 8.
I mean, he's pretty thin on this strike.
Yeah,
right now.
I don't like what he did. That's why I was going to shoot the 7 next.
Exactly.
But
see, we're looking for a Something close to a stop shot batting.
But he's so good at this stuff.
Yeah.
You know, he's
But
going to be able to.
That 5 is a problem. If he's got to.
No, he's
whichever one.
When he shoots the 6, he's going to shoot the 5.
Oh, I see. 6-5.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
That's what he's doing. That's what I think.
Well, he
he's
should
doing,
have gotten much straighter on that stripe then.
Yeah. He's going back down to the bottom
Yeah,
rail.
now he's got to go up and back down. This is a 9-ball player playing straight pool. That's okay.
You know,
Makes it entertaining.
He doesn't miss the balls. That's what counts.
But this is fine. If he can get down on that 7, then he goes 7, 8,
he's going to get down on the
10.
7. He can
6,
play the
5.
7 or the 8 from down here, and then he's going to shoot the 10, 6, and 5.
10, 6, 5, yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, Jeffrey.
But
you can do it.
But I like finishing these bottom balls first. Because like you said, straight pool players, they don't want to move the cue ball all over.
Had he gotten straighter on those would be cleared now, and he could go 13, 10, 6, 5 right now.
Yes. Well, that was the whole plan.
That would have been much better.
That was my plan.
you saw it. You saw it from the beginning.
But you know, there's 1,000 ways to do these, and
I just say a couple dozen.
And sometimes.
Ooh, why so hard, Jeffrey?
Oh
no,
he went hot.
What did he do?
You know,
this is what happened the last couple of racks. He made trouble for himself.
Here's the thing: he might have a totally different game plan. He might be using the 7 as a break ball.
He might,
and the 8 will be the last ball. Maybe that's what he's doing.
Well, he's going 10-6 right now.
Well, he's got to. He's got to go 10-6-5. I mean, that's the only. Well, it's not the only way, but it'd be one of the better ways to go here.
See now, and he got a big angle. Wouldn't you have tried to get straight? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you know, sometimes the balls don't cooperate with you.
Yeah, sometimes that's true.
You know.
But what can he do? He's got to roll forward to get the 7 next, maybe.
I think he I don't know. He may be moving the 5 now.
He may be.
Sure. I'm not sure what we're doing.
I can guarantee you this is not in my top 5 patterns of running this table.
Well, probably. You have the book, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably not in your book, is it?
It's not in the book.
You're not in the book.
And it's not going to be in the next version or anything.
So have you mentioned the book, Bob?
We did mention it once,
you
but you can mention it again.
Well, I haven't seen the book.
Oh, you haven't?
But I mean, I've just seen you bringing copies around.
Sure.
And I did. How long ago did you publish it?
It was November, so it's been a year.
It's been almost a year now.
Wait a minute. Oh boy, I don't even remember if it's been a year or 2 years.
Oh, is it?
I think it's been 2 years.
It's been 2 years.
Yeah, I think it's been 2 years. Yes.
I didn't even know it.
Yep.
But
still selling them every week.
Oh, great.
Yep.
So here it looks like he's gonna have to shoot the,
He's going to do a
5
soft
in the side?
inside spin. Yeah.
No, he can't do the 5 in the side. Wow. So now he's
what? See, didn't I say earlier? Whichever ball you're going to break with, you need to remove the other one earlier. Then you don't have this trouble.
If he did that pattern where he was straight in on the 10 and the 6 and the 5, he would have been perfect. But he's gone back and forth everywhere.
Everywhere. Too much cue ball movement.
But here, he might play above it and have to shoot the 12 and go 2 rails out of the corner. That's what he's going to do.
This is just not the right way to do it. If he would have hit that 7 ball much softer, he could have tapped the 8 in and shot the 5 on the side.
Did you see what he just did? He's gonna make this 12, and he'll be in the middle of the table. He'll have a long shot on the 5 and probably hit it perfect.
Yeah,
that's what's gonna happen.
So if you're an aspiring straight pool player, you want to replay this rack as an example of how not to do it.
Well, sometimes.
And I'm not trying to be mean to Jeffrey.
I'm not going to pick on him. Sometimes it's a scramble. You don't.
Sometimes it is. You're just trying to do the best you can.
You tried to get in line and you got off of a couple inches, and then the next shot is just another thing. And
absolutely.
But you know what? Sometimes you scramble these balls, and you get good.
Slow down.
And the next thing you know, you're going to run 150.
Yep.
So.
He just pulled ahead of the match. But this break shot is what I call, this is not just a tester, this is a double tester. I know a lot of people who play safe from here instead of trying it.
Well, you know what? That 12 ball was not any harder than this shot. and he's going to probably make it. That's how good this guy hits the balls in the pocket.
I predict he will go for. He's not thinking safe. Not for a second.
But I'm telling you, he's probably going to make it.
I think so. Yeah, there's nothing in his mind but making this ball right now.
Yeah.
Nothing at all.
Yep.
Straight high ball. Cue ball's going to go to the bottom rail.
A little tricky being this high up, but
Yep.
to go following. But it's
Center pocket.
Yeah, because you see how far away he was from the corner pocket. He wasn't far away. He gets a kiss in that, and
Yeah.
that's why might be
tell you what.
thinking about drawing on that one, but it makes the shot
A lot, especially from that distance.
Yeah.
Anyway, no two balls are touching, and he almost got an easy shot in the 15. I would guess he's going to shoot a long shot. Probably that. It looks like the 11 ball to the left of the rack area.
I can't tell what his angle on the 15. If it's not too steep, he's going to shoot that.
It looks it looks really steep to me.
It's hard to see from here.
Yeah, so he's considering drawing
maybe
the
have a
cue ball
better
into the
angle.
14 right now, off that 11.
Yeah. He's
And-
shooting the 14. Which one's
No,
that?
he's shooting that 11, that
He's
stripe
shooting-
to
he's
the left
shooting
of the rack.
Yeah, okay. The 13, it looks
And
like.
so he wants to shoot it with a low ball because he can control it, and it's his highest pocketing percentage. And he drew the ball. Can you believe that?
Yeah, he doesn't miss anything.
Oh my goodness! But that was the way that he felt he had the highest percentage chance of pocketing the ball, is to cue it that way. So
Yeah, he
that's
tied
the
up
way to
two
do it.
balls, the 9 and 11.
Well, that's what he's been doing.
But the 10 is a good break shot, but I don't think this is a little bit early. He'd probably like to nudge that 9-11 and make something on that side.
So what I see is the 10 ball is a great break shot, or the 6, but and the 12 is a blocker. So you want to get on the 7 because that gets you on the 12.
Yep.
You can use the 14 to get short side on that 11 and 13 because they both go in the bottom left.
Yeah.
So that way you can run these without running into any balls. And that was an adventurous shot, but it worked out perfect. I go 4, 14, and then roll over to the right side rail to shoot the 11 back here.
See, I really like rolling the 4 and then playing the 1 to go ahead and go into the 11 and 9.
Okay.
And move one of those because that would be even better break shot.
That would be a better break shot, and you have 2 insurance balls. You have a 14 or the 8 back this way.
You're easy. That's what I like.
Yeah. That's a good play.
But I like what you were saying. Like if you don't move balls, that's really good.
Yep.
But I like hitting this 1, and like you said, there's insurance balls all over. You got a good chance at nudging that 9 ball into a better spot. And if you do that, then you don't have to worry about the 10 ball.
Alex was in a good position earlier in the match. He had almost twice as many points, but he's got to be feeling pretty nervous right now. He does not have to get back to the table. Well, he's got to go short side on those balls. I think Jeffery sees that.
Yeah, that's what he's planning on.
Yeah. But he doesn't like to slow roll them, but he's got to hit this pretty soft. I'm not sure what he's looking at.
Well,
he could shoot the 8 and then go there. Yeah, he's looking at it.
I don't
side.
think he's going to do that. I hope not.
No, you got to leave the 8 there. You just tap this in.
You could shoot the 8, but then with the intent that you're going to play the 14 next.
Right.
Let's
see what he's going to do. He doesn't like to hit him that side. Yeah, he's doing that. That's the shot.
Yeah.
Well, I got one right.
Yeah, you're batting better than me.
Now the 7 and the 12 are the 7, 12, 10, 6. That's where he's got to go next.
I have no idea where he's going to go on this, but I think it'd be nice to shoot the 7 and the 12.
Yeah, I want to use the 8 to come up high and shoot that 7.
Yeah. But
you could just shoot the 11. Here's the best way: 11, 8, and just tap the 8 in and shoot the 6 in the upper corner, and then you're on the 7. I think that's a risk-free way to deal with those balls.
Excuse me. It's it's risk-free. I'm not sure if the 6 goes by the 10. If the 6 goes by the 10, see, I'd like to save it because
I see.
You know, when you're playing if you're playing the 10 as your break ball,
Yep.
You're going to have to move that 7 and the 12.
Right.
And you sure want to save something on that side.
Yeah.
You don't have to, but
It doesn't.
It would be nice.
It might go, but you've got to get the 7 and the 12 out of there. That's got to be your priority. You don't want to wait till later. You got to get on those first, because the 2, the 3, and the
You know, he might be
15.
playing the 9. I mean, the 9 is low, but it's not horrible.
I think he did look at it earlier
he
on the
might
possibility of breaking.
You know,
with that.
if you're playing the 9, then the 2's perfect, and you can just clear off everything on that side, and don't have to worry about, which ball you hit first on the 7.
That's a good point.
All that.
Oh, he could shoot the 10 now.
Yeah, he could. Yeah, almost has to.
Almost has to. I would agree, and I would let the cue ball run into the 7 and knock it up farther. You might make it an easy shot in the side pocket.
Yeah, or draw it lightly, and you could shoot the 7 up too.
Yep.
Yep. 'Cause
Absolutely.
Either one of those would be okay.
Man,
that's a pick 'em really. Whatever you feel comfortable doing.
Yeah, whatever you feel more comfortable with. I love the 215 to end the rack though, and you can go 7 215.
Yeah, you
or is that the
or
3?
Yeah.
3.
Yeah.
Sorry,
yeah,
3 215.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's hard to see the colors, isn't it?
I don't know why that is, because it is. Yeah.
It's hard,
hard.
when on the screen. It is hard.
But I'll make a joke. I'm glad that the 4 ball's purple. I'm old school.
Yeah, I feel bad for that one guy.
Oh, I do too. Man, that would be
Well,
terrible.
they've changed the colors so many times.
I know.
And I don't know. I won't make any more jokes. It's just hard. Yeah.
I will be very surprised if he shoots this 6. What are you doing,
Well,
Jeffrey?
He's going to shoot it.
Come on, Jeffrey. That's not the
You know
right
what?
shot. It's just not.
I think he hears us.
No.
And he wants to do something different than what we say.
Okay. He wants to make us look bad.
That's what I think.
Yeah,
this is
it's
wild.
10 7 12. That's so. It's just.
Yeah, maybe
It's just
there's
right
more
there.
angle on the 10, but it looks like it lays pretty good.
But these pockets play well when the ball's close to the rail. It'll go in.
Yeah, you could roll it in.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him roll many shots though. He hits them with decent speed.
See, now
he hit it pretty good though.
Well, he accomplished exactly what he wanted to.
Yeah,
But I don't think that was the right way to
the 10-12
go.
is an okay combination if he doesn't like to play, around the 12.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that. I think that. Well, maybe you're
Yeah,
right.
he's playing the 12. But the problem is, what do you play after this?
Well, he may be playing the 2 and then the 9 and playing the 7 for the break,
maybe he's
like
going
on
to
a
break
10.
with the 10,
But,
yeah.
But I have no idea.
That would be the pattern. You tap the 10 in, you go 2 15, then come to the side rail for the 7. That'd be the way to go. But he's using left English or right English, so he's not doing that.
Did he touch that ball?
I don't think so.
Boy, it was close, wasn't it?
Was it? He slipped, I think.
I think he did, but I don't know.
I don't know. I didn't see it. Yeah. So now to the 2.
Alex didn't either, so it must be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. I think he's going to go to this 2 and then hit the 9 and go to the 7. I think.
I would shoot the 2, but I wouldn't be surprised if he shoots the 15 and comes above the 2.
He's left-handed.
He's left-handed, so he wants to be on that side of the table.
Yeah, I agree.
But
thank you. It was a good point.
There were a lot of earlier opportunities to do something on that 10. I get it. Yeah.
And so that could be the reason why he was fighting to keep the 7 ball there, when we were trying to get him to shoot it.
Yep, could be.
Yeah. So the way it's worked out here at the end, this is great. This is fantastic. I love it.
Yep. Yeah, we were talking about this 10 being one of the better break shots,
Yeah, that's what I saw earlier in the rack.
and that's what he ended up. But I would have liked moving balls a little bit earlier than this.
Next match, Mika Immonen and Joshua Filler. I cannot wait. I'm going to take these headphones off and sit in the front row for that one. Filler is something else. And so is Mika.
Yeah, it'll be a good one.
A little bit of care here because he does not want to go in the side pocket, obviously. And he played put some inside English to make sure he got on. And that's what I would have done.
He's perfect.
Just to stay close. This is just perfect. Yeah. And now he's going to have 106.
Yeah.
So only 19 balls away. He's definitely the favorite from here. Yep.
Yeah, he's only got to have to go into the rack, two more racks, right?
Two more, yep.
Yeah, going into 2 more racks.
And, I like just a high ball on this one again. And you
this
stroke
for sure.
this medium hard.
Yeah. For sure, this is going through the rack.
Yeah, cue ball's going to back up and go forward. And I don't. There's a chance there won't be 2 balls touching. What do you think?
Oh no, that who knows? But I don't. He's going to hit him hard.
Yep.
But whether you have balls touching, it really depends on the contact and all.
I think he's going to. My guess is he's going to hit him hard enough. There will not be 2 balls touching.
He's not gonna baby him.
No,
I can tell you that.
Nope. He can smell the victory, and he wants to get there. Look at all the time he's taking to aim up this shot. Pretty good prediction, huh?
Yeah, it was a good prediction.
And
But there's still balls in the rack area.
He has a little bit of work to do, but with this much separation between all the balls, he's got to feel real good. The 7 ball could be a break ball. He's got some issues to deal with because of what is that? The 1 ball, the 1 and the 1 and the 4 are kind of tied up a little bit. I don't know.
There's a group in the rack area that he's going to have to fiddle around, but I think that
I think he'll get there.
He should. I mean, he's made every shot. Otherwise, I don't think that there's anything tough here.
I think it'd be futile of me to try and predict how he's going to run out, but I think he's going to run out.
I think that the 7 is going to. Yeah, the 7 is the ball that he likely will save, but.
I like trying to get on that 15 right now because you need to get the 15 so the 2 goes.
The 15's on the bottom rail.
Oh, no? Sorry. What is the stripe above the 2?
I think that it's the 12 maybe or something up there. Or maybe it's the, I can't tell. Maybe it's the 11. No, it's not the 11. Maybe the 10. I know what you mean above the 2.
Yeah.
Because it looks like the 12's on the other side of the, the left top corner.
Yeah. So those are the 2 issues. He's got to get that stripe above the 12, and he's got to get the 4 ball below the 7. Those are the 2 balls that are the only ones that are of concern. The rest of them all have multiple possibilities.
Yeah, he can get to the ball that's above the 2. He'll have a lot of time to get to that.
Yeah.
I think some cleanup here.
He could do it now. He could shoot the 3 and shoot that stripe right next.
I really would like to move that 4 at some point pretty soon.
Yeah, if you don't move it, you got to get short side. You got to get to the left side of the table.
The best way to get to that is this 15 that's on the bottom rail.
Sure. Then you can get short side on the 4, and then
And
you're
the best
golden.
way to get to that is the 6 ball that's on the side rail.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I'm not sure what he's doing here.
Well, we
he's probably
should-
going to shoot the 3 and then the ball above the 2.
We should call a timeout and call Jeffrey over and give him a little advice.
I think he's doing okay without us. I think we'll only hamper him, But I like this. This
is fine.
This was decent.
Yeah.
It's good because he's going to get that one and then the 2 ball next, and then he
See?
can shoot the 6.
He's looking at that short side for the 4 right now, so he's got it in mind. He knows what to do.
Yeah, but I think he's going to clear this ball and the 2, and then be able to shoot the 6.
Mm-hmm. Yep. He could even come across for the 10 and then come back down to the 6. That would be fine.
Yeah, I think you'd like to leave that 10 though, because
Really?
it's kind of a bailout. Plus, it's a good shot before the 7. Really isn't bad.
Sometimes that could even be the key ball for the 7-ball break shot.
That's what I mean. Yeah,
that's what you mean. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
That's exactly what. And this.
I like the time that he's taking, though. He's just taking this time to make sure he gets it right. I really like that. It's one of the things I'm learning from this tournament.
Well, I think that's good and bad.
Mm-hmm.
When you have to run a lot of balls, you like to play a little bit faster.
Mm-hmm.
But I like if you're not sure about something,
Right.
you're way better to take your time on it.
And this is a critical moment. He just does not want to let Alex back to the table.
He doesn't have to run a lot of balls.
Right.
All he needs is 14. What?
Yeah. So
19 more.
Yeah. Now he can go
less than that on this now.
Yeah. Now he just goes. Yeah. See, he's going to shoot the 6 ball, use the 15 to get short side on the 4. And then he's thinking about how to go from there even. So this is great pattern, I think, now.
Well, I'm not. Yeah, I think that's what he's going to do.
Yeah, he's thinking about what angle he wants on the 4. Does he want to slide up and shoot which ball is he going to shoot next? He's not leaving it to chance, that's for sure. He's got a problem with a sticker or a patch on his shirt. Yeah. His in his stance, his chin is right next to his shoulder, and so that patch or that sticker on his shirt is giving him some trouble.
Well, I think he played for the 8. I don't think he's going to shoot the 15.
No, he's shooting the 15.
I think he's steeper.
Really?
Than going for that 4.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see what you. I think you're right. He's looking at the 8.
There's
So he's going to roll forward and shoot the 14 next?
I'm not sure.
Oh, no, there you go. Just some inside spin he's doing. He wants to hit 2 rails, I think.
Looks steep to me, though.
It is. That's why he had so much inside spin. And he almost missed it. He bobbled that a little bit. But now he came high on the 4, so now he's got to come out of the corner and try and get on these other balls. This is a little tricky.
Yeah, I don't like this.
Yeah. And it's pretty thin on that 4.
Yeah, it's that's what I'm saying. It was a little bit steep for that. But if he comes 2 rails, he might have a shot at the. I don't know.
Worst case, he'll have a shot on the 10 ball next.
He has a shot in the 8.
Or the 8.
The 8 in the corner. If he gets to the center of the table.
Does the 9 go by the 11?
No.
No? Okay.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think that the 8 goes by, and that's where, if he gets to the center of the table, that's probably what he's playing.
He's considering shooting the 10 right now and go 10-8. That's not the end of the world if he decides to do that.
As good as he shoots, it's not the worst thing.
Now from here, it looks like the 12 ball.
I think you have to shoot the 4, though.
I think the 4 is the right shot because then the 1 is open to that pocket. He's shooting the 11
Can he
right
shoot
now.
the 11?
But then he's got to come back around and deal with the 4 somehow.
No, you can shoot the 14 or the balls on the side.
Oh, now he can bump him and shoot the 9 or the 8 in the side.
I don't think we've picked one ball yet.
We've gotten a couple. But like you said, it depends on the exact angle you get with the cue ball, on which way you go.
Well,
See, he could shoot the 8.
he could shoot the 8, but it's going the wrong way.
Yeah, it is.
You know, he'd be better off to shoot the 14 and then maybe shoot the 8. I don't know. I still think he's going to shoot the 7 as a break ball, but
Oh, yeah.
but I'm not even positive.
No, I think we'll get that one right. We may not get another ball before it, but he's going to shoot the 7 as a break shot.
Well, he's either shooting. I don't know.
See, he's considering shooting the 8 and drawing back for the 14.
Yeah, he could do that.
But
I think it would have been nice to clear that 4 because that's causing him problems.
Yep, it was a mistake to not shoot the 4 because he could have come back around and had the same position, or shot or got on the 8.
Yeah. Anyway,
so this match was slower earlier because there was 2 long safety battles.
yeah, I saw that Alex went backwards 16. They were joking. That's when they were joking. You know, they were having fun.
And now the match is going slowly because Jeffery wants to run out from here. He does not want Alex to come back to the table.
Yeah.
And I can't blame him one little bit.
Well, no, of course not. He doesn't want Alex to have another chance.
No, because Alex will run out,
Yeah.
most likely. So does he want to roll forward and get on the 4 ball between the 7 and the 1?
I don't know. He's got a little bit of an angle on the 9. I think that I don't know that he can get in between them.
He didn't get the angle he wanted, I don't believe. He was trying to get straighter on that 8.
No, well, I think he was trying to get straight on the 9.
Oh, on the 9. Okay, could be. Yeah, sure.
That's what I think. But, you know, right now,
It's touchy.
you know, does he hit?
He could shoot the 9 softly, bump
know,
the
if he-
1, and he'll have the 8.
Yeah, he'd roll into the 1 and hope that, or he could play this combination. You know, that's what he's looking at.
But you're absolutely right. Shooting the 4 earlier would have eliminated all this.
Would have been helpful.
Would have been helpful, yeah.
I don't know, you know.
Now, if he can shoot a stop shot on this combination, it's okay, and the 1 might improve.
I think he can. I think he can play the balls in the side.
Oh, my goodness. Why didn't he stop the cue ball for the 7 and for the 9 in the side?
He's shooting them in the side just from the other side.
Well, but the problem is now the 1 ball's up table. If he would have shot a softer stop shot, the 1 ball would be over here. Might even be a key ball.
But he'll be okay. The big thing was making that ball and having a shot. And he has that.
Yeah, now you can go 8, 9, 1,
because these
12.
guys like to, you know, he's a great 9-ball player, so he doesn't mind going side to side.
He doesn't. He doesn't.
It's
But
not
it's
not
not
going to be a problem for him.
It's not the straight pool way of doing it.
You know.
But he's going to get there. He's going to get there. Yeah, we've got Mika Immonen waving at the screen right now. He's like, "That's not how you do it."
How he does it.
This is how a 9-ball player does it.
Hey, Mika,
so we're not going to argue with him.
Does it count if you keep on making balls? Mika just walked away.
He can't watch.
But you know, he's got shots. It's, you know, he's gonna be up table, and there's nothing wrong with that.
He has no fear. He is going to make the ball, whatever it is.
Yeah. And meanwhile,
you know what?
After
He's
he
going
makes
to use
these 2 balls, he only needs 5 more balls.
He's going to use the 1 ball as the key ball, and that's okay.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
No, because he's going to
he
come
went
back to
side
center
side.
table. Yeah.
Well, he's supposed to use the 1 on this because
okay.
he'd have to come backwards to get the
Yeah,
the 12.
exactly, from where he got there.
From
Yeah.
here, it's easy.
This
and
is
he only
perfect.
has to be in the center of the table.
This is perfect.
How many 9-ball players like to be in the center of the table?
Yeah, all of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, so he's good.
He's going to get perfect on this 7.
He'll be fine.
And he'll need 5 balls.
He'll need 5 balls. And
you know, we're criticizing Jeffrey, but in
we're not.
in
I'm
a
not
lighthearted
criticizing him at all,
lighthearted way. He's doing great.
He's making balls. That's what he needs to do.
Yeah, complimented him in taking his time to make sure he accomplishes what he's trying to do.
Yeah, he's good.
Yep. This is perfect. Perfectly parallel to the break shot.
Oh.
Folks, I just got to jump in here real quick and give you a little bit of an update. The 5 o'clock round with Mika and Filler are going to start right after this match. But just to let you know, you got Victor. He's playing Dennis Grab. On another table, Ralf Souquet is playing Johnny. Fedor Gosh is playing Holden Chin. Carlos Beato is playing... Oh, there's two Johnnies in here. This one is a different name, don't ask me, but you can go right down to the Facebook page on American 14.1. You got Alvin Ocean playing Ed Cohane. We know Ed Cohane's going to win that. Darren Appleton's playing playing Dimitri
Quit
Jungo.
picking on Ed.
Corey Dulles playing Michael Snyder. Johnny Moore is playing Max Eberle. Petri Makinen is playing Moritz out of Germany, Neuhausen. And then you got Bada Alawari. He's playing Michael Yetnik. So you got a lot of action on the outside tables. You can purchase your pay-per-view simply by going to www.onsite, and it's spelled S-I-T-E, onsitepool.com/upstate out. I'm going back to the guys in the booth because they're on the edge of their seats with Jeffery DeLune. He needs like 5 balls.
So Jeff, no, he only needs 3. He made 2 on the break.
He got a bonus ball on the break shot.
Now it's he got this 8 ball. He could play the 14 on the side.
He's going to draw to center table, and this match is over.
Yeah.
That was 3-2, and it's done. That was a really great run by Jeffery DeLuna. You can't concede. Yeah, he was going to concede. Yeah, it's not allowed. Just let him shoot the balls. Let him earn it. You don't want to have a penalty.
I don't. Yeah, I'm not sure why that is, but
Yeah.
I guess it is.
Yeah. It's just the right way to do it. Just stay in your seat and let the opponent shoot what they earned. Yeah.
I see both sides of this, though.
Really?
It's respect.
It's respect,
too.
yeah.
If you concede it, and I see the other side.
Yeah.
I guess maybe the biggest thing is not cheating fans of getting to watch it all. That might be the biggest thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Boy, what a fantastic match! Congratulations to Jeffery Luna. That had everything. It had lots of safety play. It had some clutch runouts, difficult racks.
He learns fast how to play the straight ball.
Yeah. And now I'm gonna get something to eat. But man, these matches are heating up. So if you haven't gotten your pass to the stream, do so. We're getting some fantastic matches coming up here in the next couple of days.
This is going to be a great match right next.
And even this next one, I'm going to go get his front row seat for Joshua Filler.
I want to say thank you to Bob Keller and also Bob. I call him Domingian. I know I'm not pronouncing it right, but I know him as the Doc for many years. These two stand-up guys and Michael Yetnik, who actually sat in. I want to thank all these gentlemen right here. Thank you so much for your great commentary. Everybody enjoyed it. Thank you.
Thank
you. Thanks for having us.
You
Bye.
got it. Well, there you have it, folks. We're going to get set up for the next match. I think Carl might be taking the balls off to have them cleaned. I do not know. But we're going to be getting started soon enough, as soon as Peter says, let's get the matches started and does the announcement, or Carl. That's the match you're looking at. We're lagging behind by 45 minutes. But with these two guys coming up, they could catch us up and put us ahead of schedule for the 8 p.m. match. And just in case you guys are wondering who that's going to be, I'm going to tell you right now. It's going to be Kaci. It's going to be Eklent Kaci versus Mieszko Fortunski out of Poland at the 8 o'clock match. It's nonstop, cream of the crop from here to the end of the stream, which is going to be like another 4 days or whatever it is. I don't know. I give up on time, to be honest. We've been running around the country, Zach and I, and we don't even know what day it is, never mind what time. So get your pay-per-view for your other passes. They're all going to be on the outside tables. I gave you the information already on YouTube because I do get messages, and just give out that information if you guys can share it. In fact, I can put it at the top of the screen somehow so you guys can, let's see, I think it's at the top of this one. And I'll turn everything off here. Not the stream, just a couple of things to see if I can get it out there. There it goes. All right, guys, if you go right there to that link on the top of your screen, you'll join or you log in, and then you purchase your paper. I don't believe me when I tell you, I got a lot of stuff behind the scenes I'm doing. I'm lucky I know how this works. Anyway, these guys are getting ready to start. Bobby Chamberlain's coming in the box, and I think Bob Medengian might be sitting in also. So here we go with the leg. And we'll get the scoreboard up momentarily. And there you have it. Sparks will be flying.
Holy cow, they're already playing.
They just lagged. And, of course, Joshua won. And I'm going to put on the air is going to be Bobby Chamberlain and Bob Medengian. Or Medengian. I pronounce it wrong. I pronounce my own name.
No, that was good.
Thanks, guys.
Testing 1 2 1 2.
Bobby, give me another test.
Testing 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2 1 2 3.
Good.
Okay, folks, we are live here from the American Straight Pool Championship here in Virginia Beach, Virginia at Q Masters Billiards. Now our next match here will be Mika Immonen versus Joshua Filler. Joshua right now is undefeated at 3-0. Mika is 2-1. This is coming down, getting close to the knockout stage here. There's 7 people in each bracket. 56 player field, 8 brackets. So out of that 56 players, 3 will advance of the best scores, and 4 will head to the International Open for the next tournament, which is 7 minutes down the road in Norfolk.
Oh, wow.
Kind of hard to do there, isn't it, Bob?
Yeah, yeah. You know what? He would have been okay if it hung up, because it would have hit it again, and he probably wouldn't have followed.
That's correct. Yeah, I believe
You
that.
know?
All right, he's going to start out -1 here. Ball spotting.
What was he? Lucky to make it, and then unlucky to follow it in, because if he didn't make it, it would have made it. So you read everything that these guys are doing.
Yeah.
He's 3-0 and 2-1.
Yeah. Looks like they both dominated a couple matches here. Well, Mika looks like he has
Mika,
the lower
Mika
point
lost
system here.
to Makinen, which is
Yeah.
I think that's his countryman, isn't it?
Some of his achievements, Mika's achievements.
Oh, Mika's a great player. He's won the U.S. Open a couple times. He's a world straight pool champion, Hall of Famer.
World 9 ball.
Yeah, World 9 ball.
Moscone Cup, multiple times.
Great player.
Yes.
Been around for a long time. And Joshua Filler, on the other hand, is a young player.
What hasn't he won, Bob?
Mika?
No, Joshua.
Oh, Joshua? Yeah, he's won world titles and 9 ball. He's won this American. He won it last year. He ran over 200 a couple times last year along the way. And I think he had the high run of this tournament last year.
His first match he ran 92, and there was a high run continuation contest. But unfortunately, you have to have 100 at the end of your match to be able to continue, and he had 92.
Right.
He told me he was feeling loose and he was ready to go, and it just didn't get a chance to fire at it. So
I've never seen him not loose.
Could be correct.
A great player. So, where are we at in the match so far? Are they taking a break?
I was going to have a cue stick.
Thanks, man.
Okay, brother. What do you need, Bob?
Gene, man,
Mine's
I
right
don't
behind
doubt
us.
that. It's your comment there. All right.
Yeah.
You want me to leave it there or put it in the...
Under there. Probably be better.
I'll do that.
Okay.
You want anything else, like water, soda? You want me to get your luggage from the room?
Yeah, please. Yeah.
I got you.
All right, so we're back in action.
Well, he's got 4 balls here. He's going to brush into him. It's a little hard. He got lucky. It looked like the 13 may have popped out of the rack area there for a potential break shot here. He's going to have to work this 2 ball because in order to get the 15 ball out of there, he'd like to go 15, 8, 13, Bob, if you can get that tight little niche there at the end. But he's got a 3 ball problem here also on the left rail.
Yeah, it looks like it might go by the 10. I can't tell, but almost think that he's gonna come over to shoot those soon.
Yeah, 7 was kind of high and wide, so that's what he's thinking about wanting to get rid of that. It's tough, though, when you see the 4 ball as a keeper to get rid of that 7, but he's got to get back over to his 10 ball sometime here.
I think it's right now.
Well, let's see if the 3 goes by, he's going to shoot it.
I wouldn't be surprised if he shoots that.
He's shooting the 10. It's going to be tough to draw back for the 3. I think he's going to fall down pretty much just about stop the cue ball or move it over slightly for the 5 ball. Should just stop it where it's at. All right, well, he's coming back up. Okay.
I wonder
Right,
if
well,
he's going to
he's
bump the 2 or
he might draw back
play for the 7 ball.
Draw back on the 15.
He bumped the 2,
Yeah.
but it didn't bump nicely.
Yeah.
I think he's still probably.
It's low.
Yeah. So out of this, it looks like he's either playing for the 7 or the 5. Those are the 2 really break balls
Mika
that he has.
Mika does shoot a few back of the rack shots. I mean,
That's perfect.
The 7 is a little ways off the rail, gives you some leniency here. So you definitely you don't want to take too wide an angle because the ball's so high. But I think he's going to be okay. We'll see right now if he takes the 5 out or leaves it after this 2 ball. No, he's going the other way.
Yeah, I think he's going to go to the 3 after this 8 ball. Is that 15s or 11s? That's in the rack. It looks like. So I still think he's playing either the 7 or the 5.
He's definitely playing the 7 ball here. 1,000,000%.
Yeah.
Just gotta draw between them, and hopefully you get an angle where you can just draw straight back to the side rail and leave it right at that diamond before the side and take a little wide break shot. Well, at that angle, you might have to come up. He's going to come 2 rails now.
Yeah, but narrow window.
Yeah, he's going to hit the cue ball right at that second diamond here. Boom, boom.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's
you don't
good.
want too wide when you're hitting the top here. With when you're above the rack, that ball's a good ball or 2 above, isn't it? It's a ball above.
Yeah, maybe about that.
Now, a lot of people like to hit this top ball. The problem you have where they're at is you bring the side pocket into play. This is not one he's going to hit very hard. I don't know. It looks like he's gearing up for it.
I think he's going to fire at this. I'd be surprised if he didn't.
He's going right into the 8 ball. Well, he did hit the top ball. What's your cue ball?
Yeah, you got to get a kiss. If he doesn't get a kiss, he's going in the drink.
Well,
He did. he got a kiss.
It's pretty good. He should play tomorrow night's $700 million lottery.
Maybe.
Got a little roll there. Okay, folks, to let y'all know here, we have this is a race to 125 here. Our next match will be from Poland, Fortunski against Eklent Kaci from Albania. Boy, he's a smoking hot player right now too. He's playing really good. He's like the gentle giant. People don't realize when you stand next to him, he's
a big guy.
He's he's a tall guy. He's a big guy too.
Big guy. Really athletic.
We asked him earlier, says, hey, how you feeling? He says, I've been eating good. That's all he said. I've been eating good.
That's what happens when you're winning.
Yeah.
You get to eat well.
It's the difference between a McDonald's red meat and a nice steak, right?
Yeah. You don't get to eat as well if you're not winning.
Right.
So he's got a couple clusters,
Boy, it'd be nice if he could hit the 8 off the 5 because it'd bump the 9 too, but I don't think he's going to be able to get there.
No, probably from these bottom balls.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
now he can go the other
good.
way, which he hits into the 9. It can bump the 1 and the 8 and 5.
Yep.
So he needs to go into the 9 here. Not bad. They both go now.
Oh, he's perfect. All three of those balls go in the left-hand corner.
He's going to draw back for him
great.
now too.
Yeah.
He's going to shoot the 6 and go 2 rails out here.
I don't think this could have turned out any better.
What he'd like to do really is come up to where he can shoot the 5 or 9 here. Get up a little high here. If he falls straight,
he didn't get quite there.
No, he didn't. But now he's going to shoot this and just tap. There you go.
Yep.
That's his
but
break
now
ball.
he moved the 5 a little bit funny to the 11 there. Or 13, whatever
I'm not
that
sure what it
is.
is, yes.
That made another little problem.
He's got to decide here. He's just going to bounce it up for the 10, or he's going to go to the 8. Does he get to the
He's
stripe?
gonna shoot that 11 now.
Does he get to the stripe now? Did he fall good on it? If he did, he's shooting it.
Yeah, he got there.
I like going, if he's going to shoot the stripe, I like going into the back rail and just coming back up between the 7 and 8 here.
I just draw it back. I think he's straight in enough to draw this
Is he
back
straight?
to the side
Okay.
pocket. Oh, man, he missed it.
Well, there's the mistake. That's why I said I like to go forward. I don't want to take a chance of hitting the break ball, which he
I
did.
think he hit the wrong side of the pocket. You had to be really accurate on that. But that's your point. You have to be accurate on that.
Well, you didn't want to touch that ball.
No.
That's why I would roll. You got all that center table there. I would just roll back up above the table spot and took my shot. Now he's got to shoot the 10. Then he's going to have to try to actually get to the top ball. He should shoot the first stripe and the second stripe here. And that way to try to get an angle to get straight in on the 8, because that 7 ball is a good ball high. And then hit the top of the rack. I actually don't mind that break shot.
There's nothing wrong with it.
As long as
You'll be okay.
As long as I'm parallel to it, I wouldn't mind. I don't want an angle.
You got to be perfect on it. You'd like to be perfect.
Bob, do you see him shooting the 10, then the 12 here? That's what I like.
Yeah, I think it's.
He held it.
I think it's good. He's gonna get good position on either one of these.
Well, how about a side pocket break?
That's we're changing.
Well, well, gosh, I'm speechless because I don't really know now.
Well,
he's fell bad again.
Got a little bit out of line, and that's just the way it is. He's going to shoot that 12 ball as the last one, as the break shot. And you know what? You can make a break shot out of just about any ball on the table if you're perfect on it. If you're perfect. There are better break shots than others. This is not my favorite, but sometimes you have to make other things work.
Well, the key thing here isn't the force of the balls you're hitting; it's the accuracy, because the scratch comes into play
Yeah, you
off the side of the rack.
Balls, yeah.
You definitely got to go into the front two, just as you said.
Yep.
So he's going to be looking to smack this cue ball to the 6. But the problem is with hitting the top ball too. Probably hitting the top 2 also is with the 6 balls. You got to make sure you hit it a little bit with force, because if you hit it square, you could stick.
Yeah, I think you want to draw this anyway.
Well, yeah, sure.
If
you got to put the bottom left on it.
If you hit it with speed and draw, and you're just going to come off that ball anyhow. You certainly don't want to be sliding when you hit that ball, because you could hit it square and be stuck, like you said. So
I guess they're cleaning a little chalk off the table here. Mika's doing a little laundry here. Having Carl do his laundry. Cleaning the fabric. He wants to make sure he has no skids here. So break shot's very important. Hey, little Kenny, how you doing today? Well, there was no draw there.
Yeah, he followed it hard.
He's got one lonely ball here on the back rail, which will be the 7, which he has to take out now. He needs to get this ball up toward the center of the table here so he can try to play this outside frame of the table. Looks like he's already got one possible break shot in line to 10. He gets his ball up to the center part of the table somehow. Well, it looks like he's letting his stroke out a lot right now.
Yeah, he hit that with speed. I mean, I think that was okay. Probably could have hit it with more speed, because it was a little bit of a tough shot. You know, not one that you want to shoot, but he's
really good now.
Certainly capable.
Now he's got to decide: is he gonna push a ball into position somewhere here, coming off the back rail from the 1 or the 15, or is he just going to leave the balls alone and take the 10 as a high ball, or the 13 from the side rail, which is not much angle going into the rack?
Well, 10's about perfect, really.
I like that ball.
And if he shoots something from this side, he can shoot the 3, clears up the rest of those.
He can go to the 3 ball next and maybe generate something.
Yeah, but I don't even think he needed to generate. He did get an angle to go into the 4, but he didn't need to. He could have got straight in on this 3.
Hits down line, maybe punching the 4 right here. He did.
Yeah.
Well, that's out of play now.
Right, but the 10's perfect. I wouldn't think that he needed to do anything more than.
I definitely don't think it's perfect. But he's definitely got 2 balls next to it, so the ball's really high. Playing 6 matches, 4 and 2 will get in. Almost every group. There could be a 4 and 2 tie. If that happens, with one player going in defeat a 6 and 0, 5 and 1, 2 4 and 2s, it will go down the ball count of how many balls that they allowed it'll go to their total ball count first. And if that's a tie, it goes to how many balls that your ball count you gave up to your opponent.
I think he was planning to get the 2 next, but he ran into the 14. Because I think he was saving the 6 and the 14 for the last 2 balls. Well, he's probably going to have to change that up.
He might go to the 15 next. No, that's 6 ball.
And we also were 192K.
No.
He got back into line nicely there.
It seems like he's overrunning everything. You know,
A little bit of a scramble last rack and
Yeah.
and then some this whack too.
now this shot, is a basic straight pull shot here, which a lot of us like to shoot. Let me see if it racks him up first. Let me see how much of this head ball he's getting. Okay, now what you do is shoot this 10 ball here, just hit down. You don't have to smash it, and you can go into the 6, the left side of 6, and then send the cue ball to the left rail, back out the center where it's at now. But he's actually whacking at this. Well, Mika's leaving nothing open here. He's attacking. What do you think, Bob? That's probably what he has to do against a filler, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's got to put up a good score against him because that Joshua's he may not get another turn at the table.
I've had plenty of conversation with Joshua about running balls, and I asked him what his high run was, and said he ran 310. And I said, how often do you play, and what do you play to? He says, I play every day till I run 200. So I asked him, I said, well, how many times have you run 200? He said, I couldn't count that many.
Yeah.
And I said, well, what happens when you hit 200? He said, when I get to 200, I quit. I never go any farther. You ready for this? On a 4 1/8 inch pocket table, he runs 200 every day he practices.
Yeah, I believe that.
What would have happened if all those runs continued? Where may he have been?
Well, when you talk about, guys that run a lot of balls, like Jason and Joshua, they have to have speed, and Joshua's got that. And he also has the accuracy. So I think that he could run a lot of balls.
Second or third, he ran 308.